And there you can see a beautiful overview of Joint Base Pearl Harbor-Hickam here in Oahu, Hawaii. The battlegrounds once more here for Navy MWR Esports. Welcome to the Navy MWR Esports Tournament, brought to you by the Navy's Morale Welfare Recreation Program at Commander Navy Installations Command. If you're new here, the Navy MWR division delivers high-quality recreational programs and services that contribute to resiliency, retention, readiness, and quality of life. These programs include such things as bowling, community, recreation, entertainment, fitness, food, beverage, golf, intramural sports, Liberty Libraries, movies, and much, much more. As always, the duo here, Dirk and Spaceman, live, boots on the ground here where the taking place at today's tournament at Joint Base Pearl Harbor-Hickam in Oahu, Hawaii, as part of the biannual Rim of Pacific, otherwise known as RIMPAC, in case we say that, training exercise going down here. We were just here 2 years ago. We're back here 2 years later. Lots of nations that's going to be represented here for this tournament.
That's right, Trent. 2 years ago, it was, 13 hours, seven round 11s, a lot of best of fives. We went to high rise until 2 a.m. So I don't think we're going to be getting that here today. But remember, RIMPAC 2026 bringing together an international community of over 30,000 personnel from 30 nations for the largest international maritime exercise. Additionally, RIMPAC participants will compete in over 15 fun morale-boosting competitions: basketball, soccer, tug-of-war, dodgeball, and back for its second year, of course, esports. All of these are friendly competitions, of course, and hosted by MWR as part of the Goodwill's Games for the RIMPAC Cup. Competitors today will be battling it out for a lot of the prize pools we saw online for a lot of the events that you and I have done. Same situation here. We're going to be giving away some exciting prizes, that being each member of the first place team receives an esports jersey and a $500 gift card to the Navy Exchange. Second place includes a $250 gift card. Third place, a $125 gift card. And if you literally just show up to the event, if you walk in the building today, 2 teams will be picked to receive a $50 gift card for every member on the team. So all you have to do is literally walk in the door and you get some money.
Yeah, there's always a chance to win out here. We got 5 stations. We got many teams that are going to be squaring off to play against one another. But, of course, before we can begin today, we ask that you please stand and joining us to the playing of the national anthem. We have it, Spaceman. Time to let the fun begin. We got lots of teams that are going to be entered into this tournament. Again, lots of different nations that are all represented over here too in person. You know, I think when we have these tournaments online, of course, you're just so focused on the United States and everybody that's active there too. Yeah, and the teams that are always running the table here. But it gives you a nice little dynamic and a chance to make some noise if you're not necessarily from North America.
Yeah, and look, COD is an international game at this point. I mean, this point being we're about 13, 14 years into this esport. I mean, we've seen it grow from hotel ballrooms to this. So being able to bring everybody into the same roof, not just in an online format, but now into a physical space and celebrate with nations across the world here at RIMPAC, it's a big deal. And I believe this year also we have a couple of 4 or 5 extra international teams competing in this event today. So it's already making improvements from year to year. And just what a great time it is to be a COD fan.
We can at least confirm Germany and South Korea is represented because that's going to be our first matchup that's coming up.
That is absolutely true, yeah.
I know that we have Spain here. The only reason I do know is because they went to register. They said, hey, can we push back the start of our time because Spain plays at 9, which they're currently playing Portugal right now.
And
so
how's that going?
It's 0-0. But we'll continually give updates if maybe people are out there that are at the event, they can't see it. But this almost feels, when we do get here to RIMPAC, like it is a World Cup-style competition with how many different nations are represented.
And the fact that RIMPAC has grown from traditional competitions, if you will, quote unquote, to now more and more teams, players, individuals are signing up for esports, and Call of Duty is getting a foothold with a lot of these competitors. More and more people are playing both in the online and simply just empirically showing up here in the venue today and choosing to come in and play after a long July 4th weekend. So it's nice to see that as we have international competition, obviously with a variety of different countries participating, esports is still on the rise, and Call of Duty is kind of leading the charge in that regard. So very excited for today's matchups. Again, we're going to have a single elimination bracket, all best of threes throughout Hardpoint S&D Overload. A lot of the same things that we saw beginning of the year when you and I did the Navy MWR for both in January and April. Expect very similar kind of structure for the gameplay, all best of threes. Shouldn't be anything too crazy. CDL rule set, so luckily GAs won't really be in effect today, so we should be seeing a sniper in S&D if we're lucky. But that's about it. I mean, if you've been in these tournaments before, you know what to expect. You know what these players bring to the table. The one interesting caveat, though, again, a mix of keyboard and mouse and controller today. So we'll see how that plays across the field.
Which we do typically, even when we're at home, we see the difference of at least some. And I think when you look at the gameplay, you immediately know who is on keyboard and mouse and who isn't. So you can see the nice little dynamic in the switch up here of some people using controllers, other plays being all keyboard. Like we said, this is South Korea and Germany that's going to be taken off against each other. The team name is Nordstrom versus Sun Sim Dang. Dong. I'm going to say that. Probably the only time I'll ever fully say it. I just call him Sung at this point. So it'll be a good matchup to see how that goes first. But of course, we mentioned it at home. You got to mention it here too, that there are going to be some teams that will come in here and they are going to look like they have been playing competitive Call of Duty maybe their entire young life. I mean, I started playing competitive COD when I was just 13 years old. Probably you're around the same range too. And so many of these guys have not only played in these tournaments, but everything that's been building up here. And you already kind of touched on it, but with RIMPAC, there's over 30,000 personnel from 30 nations. So it's the largest international maritime exercise that is out there. And of course, not just playing in esports, there's over 15 other competitions that they're playing in. There's soccer, there's basketball, volleyball, you name it. There's everything that's going on. And it's all for the RIMPAC Cup when it is all said and done. So these points are counting towards whoever nation can win for them to go out there and be able to take home that RIMPAC Cup too.
Imagine this is the difference maker.
It comes down to your nation in esports.
Yeah, I want to see what you do on Raid S&D for the entire cup, which is just nuts to think about. But look, it's going to be, I think today will actually be a little bit more tightly contested than what we see a lot online. Online, it can be pretty like touch and go for the first couple of rounds. It's usually like 250 to some odd 100-point club. It should be a bit different here, but there is a window for teams to kind of break through these opening rounds, given that we only have about 15, 16 teams or so, and being able to kind of go for a deep run. Conserving momentum is its own kind of conversation in esports, but for Call of Duty, best of threes, starting off with a hard point, it's a really good litmus test. It tells us exactly where the shoes are at today. Then we go to S&D to slow things down. This is like a classic open bracket event, everything you've come to expect this far. And you'd be surprised as we talk to people around the venue, but also in most esports situations, which is a thing. We talk to players from a variety of games, and they say, what's the one thing they all come back to if it's not Halo? They all say, oh yeah, I played like Black Ops 2 when it came out. Oh yeah, MW3 was like my favorite game. Everybody has some kind of ties to Call of Duty. So seeing that we have veterans who have played from the beginning to even now new competitors who have joined in the online circuit to even showing up here in the venue, there's always room for new talent, and very excited to see kind of what we get here today.
Yeah, and we kind of know that depending on where you've played Call of Duty from, it depends on your play style and maybe even some of the classes that you're being ran. Of course, I expect things to kind of go with the meta as we get deeper into the tournament. I would say, I think these first couple rounds are wild cards, maybe some weapons you've never seen before, attachments that you never thought that you would see in a competition like this either. But I think so far the reception of like any Black Ops game, it's always good. Black Ops 7 has been sensational to watch, even at the professional level as well. Good. So I think you and I are both a big proponent, a big fan of when these classic maps are brought back, they should be in the rotation all the time, and it's not something that should be lacked. So we know that the map of modes, because it's just following off of the CDL, but we'll be kind of just going on the fly when these games do start about what maps are being played. Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, and then to finish it off, Overload 2. So we know Raid has been a staple. Standoff we had, I think the last time that when we did it online as well, you saw that into the rotation. But of course, I think even just from a marketing perspective, you got to put some new Black Ops 7 maps in there, but they have not been that bad, I don't think.
No, honestly, the base maps for rotation this year for Black Ops 7 have been, I mean, outside if you're like the first month of competitive play on Scar, good lord, God bless you, everything else has been, like, every map this year in rotation has been really nice. It's been a change and overhaul from what Black Ops 6 kind of brought to the table. It felt like Black Ops 7 was the game that 6 was supposed to be. And, I mean, we're bringing in maps from Black Ops 3 now, too. We got Fringe from Black Ops 3, which is great across all game modes. So very, very excited to see what maps are chosen today. But, I mean, look at the turnout. I mean, compared to 2 years ago, which was still great, it does feel like we're in an open bracket event. It's nuts how many people have shown up to support Call of Duty, this event specifically, and how eager these players were to get into the building today and sign up and compete. I mean, this is what it's all about, dude.
Yeah, they're on the TVs in here, too. So once they see, look, you can see us up there. Hi, everyone.
No, don't do that.
But yeah, with the turnout of how it is, everybody being differently represented as well, and even coming in here, it's a very similar setup to what we had last year. I think they've thrown in an extra station that's on top of it, so they got top of the line PCs that they're playing with.
That got built into the desk. Man.
That's what I was just about to say. I can't remember what the name of them actually was last time, but it's a full PC inside of the desk, which is
it's kind of wild to look at.
If you rage, you don't want to punch the desk.
Yeah, you can't. I promise you can't put your fist through that thing. You will break your fist. It's too hard.
We did see probably the coolest PC that is out there. It was a sneaker, but it was a computer.
Yeah, it looked like what's the best example of a sneaker? I mean, it looked like
a Jordan 1.
It looked like a Jordan. It looked like something like Sonic would wear, and it was massive. I don't think Paradox is going to be building something like that anytime soon. I don't know, Paradox. You could surprise us, but yeah, this is going to be. Go ahead, show them. Yeah, let's lean a little bit. Show them. Look at that.
Look. Like,
one of these players will have the option of being able to carry that out of here, and it's like 95 pounds. Good luck, dude. That thing's got to be insane.
I was way off, by the way. It looks nothing like a Jordan 1. It does look like a Sonic sneaker.
Dude, I was like, that's like Shadow or something. I mean, that thing, the chassis alone is probably $2,000. It's absolutely nuts. But, hey, there's a nice little banner behind it. RIMPAC 2026. I remember 2 years ago, again, a lot of this was still kind of getting set up, and we're in the same area. We had a couple of backdrops, some nice lighting features as well, but this is the first time it really feels like it's come together in a significant way. And seeing the amount of, again, energy the players brought into the venue, and as well the Spanish teams who said, can we please postpone this because our team's playing right now? Respect. Currently 0-0, so hopefully things go better. But no, I'm very excited to see what today brings, man. I mean, we got a variety of Black Ops 3 maps, some Black Ops 4 hints potentially coming in the future. And as we know, Treyarch games have a balanced technique that they've been able to master over Hardpoint S&D Overload. I don't really know if we're going to get a Overload today. We could, but Overload has been an interesting game mode, to say the least. I think it plays a little bit better than Control has in years past. Very excited to know if we get any good snipers out in S&D. No GAs, for the love of God. Please bring out the snipe. That's all I'm asking.
Yeah, I think that I think we kind of just see kitchen sink and everything thrown into the mix. But I think as it goes on, you maybe get guys who have played against each other competitive-wise, and they'll go with the GAs. But I think even then, the most fun part has been when there has been a sniper brought out in a search and destroy and actually seeing some damage done with it. We even saw it come out on the respawn a couple times, which was
interesting.
It was interesting, but it partially worked.
It did. It was like what, the opening? They were down like 40 in like the opening hill or something like that. It was early in the game. I was like, okay, that's a strat for sure. But a lot of the online events have been, like we talked about, the disparity between opening rounds and later in the day. Even the semifinals, I think, were a lot of our best matches. The semifinals for a lot of our MWR online events for COD have been going to game 3, going the distance, and then the finals were like blowouts. I was looking back to some stats earlier that we've done not only 2 years ago, but even earlier this year. I mean, a lot of these teams would be going, 250, 68, 250, 90. They'd get into the semis, play a grand finals match, then get to the grand finals, and it was a sweep. And it just felt like, okay, when a team finds their groove, they're hard to beat. And usually at this stage, it feels like we're pretty good at being able to find out who has the hot hand that day. I think we might be able to spot like a couple of marquee matchups or potential winners in the early hours or so of this tournament. So very excited to see what we get.
I got to mention too, it's the fact that it is in person, and so it's a completely different environment for what you're obviously going to be playing at home online. You're used to setup, you're used to your air being put the right way. For a lot of these guys that are playing, I predicted what you were going to say.
Yeah, I
was getting ready to just immediately.
I can't do that. You would have had to choke me out. I can't do that. I can't jinx it like that.
I know that we got just waiting to get everybody lobbied up. All these games will be going on at the same time from what we see in the first round. Obviously, as it goes on, I think there's 2 teams that do have buys. But then the deeper that we go, we might start to stagger some of it to see. Obviously, we'll see solo semifinals. Both of them, they'll be on the main stage.
Yep.
And, of course, the grand finals, everything else at that point, just a toss-up on time, how things are going. Because it is all best of 3 single elimination. I don't think we really touched up on that much either. So that adds an interesting twist that once you lose once, you are completely done. There is no redemption bracket that we've seen be brought in over this past year, Navy MWR Esports as well. So you'll just be here in the crowd enjoying the time and watching the rest of the games if you're eliminated. Yeah,
the redemption bracket was really more of a qualifying bracket when we had the teams online. If we were able to get up to a certain number, it's like, okay, we have enough for the incentive. This time, we don't really need it, and also because we're on land, the fact that we do a best of 3s, it keeps the players moving, keeps them engaged with the action as they move in through their series. But I like that. Like, it's kind of a classic one and done kind of day. I mean, we don't get a lot of that too much anymore in COD lands, but it's nice to see that we can get like a quick tournament up on the board and get players in best of 3. If you have a bad hard point, you can maybe try to bounce back in the S&D. Good luck, and just keep people moving. I mean, it affords the opportunity for surprises today, and that's what we're all about here. So yeah, it's going to be a really interesting day. Best of 3s, hard point S&D overload. We confirm the game types, make sure all players and teams are ready to go as well. Germany versus South Korea up first. Nordstrom versus Dang. That's how I'm going to go with it. Let's lock that one in. So, dude, I don't know. We don't really do this too often. We say this every event we do this, but I want to ask you anyway. Early starts, predictions. We have no idea what's going to happen, but given the fact that it's World Cup vibe era and we're supporting international competition, how are we feeling about Dusseldorf versus South Korea?
If it's anything like their World Cup hopes, those are just going to be shattered and completely put out of the way. We do have a backup game that we're going with. So this is Tropic Thunder versus the Italian Dragons. It's safe to assume I have Italy here. Maybe.
It turns out it's Greece. What are we doing? Yeah, I think it's Italy. I think we're good for this one. On Den for map number 1, hardpoint. Well, this is a heat check map if there ever was one. Blocked up 7 rotation. You've seen it all season long. You've seen it in CDL, calendars, or a variety of pro circuits. Yeah, Den is a brutal game for subs that struggle to get online early, especially with those the back spawns with the ARs into P2 and 3. This is a setup where if you are an AR heavy squad, Tropic Thunder at the moment 5-0 to start, got to think that this is a team that can just start to run away with this. We're talking about a 100-point lead into P2 and 3. Again, 100-point club to start opening rotations, Dirk. This is sometimes what we see online.
Yeah, and you're going to see all these different names that are there on the screen. We do have the actual gamer tags to go along with it, but it's going to be obviously hard to keep up with. So for Tropic Thunder, 35 is Kirk, 36 is JT, 37 is Breadwinner, and 38 is Green. Breadwinner's a name. If it's the same Breadwinner, no, it's a common gamer tag out there. We have seen him play in a lot of Navy MWR Esports tournaments as well. And then the Italian Dragons, Michelle, Andrea, Francesco, and Cosimo on the Italian Dragon side. So very one-sided here at the start, but we said we give these precautions at all times that it's going to be like this in the first maybe couple of rounds that we're going to see. But everything for Tropic Thunder really just teeing off, and it looks like it's going to be like a 250 to, say, below 10 range.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's Den. I know it's the first game. You're still kind of warming up, getting into the proceedings of things. But on the docket, you got to be able to rotate early. That is the big key factor for the Italian Dragons. They try to break into the front. 2 will stack, 1 off spawn on the outside. And so far, so good. Tropic Thunder are just kind of having their way with these opening hills. It's been one-sided, 142-1. That's the score. We're going to jump over to our main match, make sure that we get an update and a quick look in to give you all the action as we get underway. And we're jumping into a very, very, very old map in the Black Ops 7 rotation. This is one of the most unique map ones you can have to begin. I didn't expect to see it on rotation, but here we go.
This is the Nordstrom, as you mentioned, the team from Germany, and then Sun is the team from South Korea. And this is the main stage match. You can see in position there over the left and right side as well. Is this in the rotation?
It is now.
You know what's
great?
It is
now, baby.
This map's in Call of Duty Mobile.
Is it really?
Dude, everything's
a Call of Duty mobile, man. What are we talking about? That game's been getting every single gun and map ever in the history of the game. Yeah, this was one of the early Black Ops 7 feelers for the competitive side. And I don't know if it's kind of like a quirk pick. I'm kind of down with it. We don't see it too often, literally never. But I'm very excited to see what we get from this map 1. This is also a sub-heavy map outside of the P2 and 3. Specifically, actually, I should say, P1 and P2 are the AR heavy sides. Somebody just died. And it just feels like this is an opportunity to maybe throw a wrench in the mix of things and just see if we get a different set of opportunities for these players.
It looks like, I mean, everything back and forth here at the start map-wise, and, you know, you don't want to read too much into the weapons that they're using and the reticles, but maybe more casual fun instead of the competitive side of things. That's what it's all about.
That's what it's all about, man.
You can try to get any points towards your RIMPAC Cup. That's all that matters at the end of the day. But so far, the German team in Nordstrom looking very good. So OS Studios game 33. That's VDOT. He is leading the way right now. 9 kills, about to make it 10 here soon. Only 4 deaths. Stand-up player in the lobby here so far.
Not quite the same kind of resolve we saw back in Ardennes Hardpoint on the other jump in on the second side station, which was a 5-0 start. 142-1 was the scoreline at that point. This one much closer, and this will be a nice litmus test for the rest of the day. Remember that all of this is a single elim, so if you have a great hardpoint to start, takes pressure off the series, you go into the S&D feeling a little bit more confident. Though it does require that you have a solid respawn team because Overload is still in rotation. So if we do get kicked to the distance, gotta hope that things turn around for the boys in blue. 62-36 so far. A couple of interesting gunfights. Interesting kits, really, for these teams because we are following CDL rules, but there is some wiggle room for those GAs. This is one of those instances where you can see some stun grenades and some stim packs come out that usually you don't get in competitive.
You're going to see a lot more wacky stuff probably to what you're used to playing at home, playing in any of these online tournaments that are out there, which is what makes it a little bit more special and unique and gives you the vibe that not everything has to be super 100% competitive the entire time either. But no separation here thus yet. I think a majority of the players, if I'm not mistaken, even when we had the cameras up, I think everybody's on keyboard and mouse in this. I did not see a single person with a controller in their hand.
Yeah, they're balling. I mean, respect. Call of Duty's been more and more open to the integration of keyboard and mouse into the esports scene especially. And I mean, we look into the Halo side, we see players like Legend who have been making a name specifically as an FPS player on keyboard and mouse, and they went over to compete in COD, had to switch to controller. It was a big deal. Call of Duty, though, I feel like even if you go back to like Black Ops 3 days with Royalty, when he was playing on 1010 sensitivity, you're really not going to get that much of a variation between controller players and keyboard and mouse, and has nothing to do with the aiming ability of the keyboard and mouse. It's literally just the way the game now with Omni movement plays. Controller just has, yes, aim assist, but such an advantage so often, and it's so ingrained into the competition we've had over these years.
Where everybody in the older Call of Duties, which naturally you could because they were more slower boots on the ground type of games, but you had a lot of people that were maybe lower sensitivities that were actually playing. That's why when Royalty came out and he was on like 1010, everyone's like, how is this even possible? Where I feel like now if you were to go watch and you look at these, well, sensitivity now goes from like 1 to 20.
Yeah, and they're all sitting at like, 7 or 8 or something like that. It's just, I mean, I'm still like at 5.5 as a general boomer, but these guys now, I mean, you can tweak all kinds of linear curve, dynamic curve for your hit detection, sensitivity across the board. You're a classic 2-2, am I right?
I mean, I haven't played in a while, but I think now since they increased the sensitivities up so high, I think I went up to like 3.3 or 4.4.
I miss when it was just like it was like 1 out of 10, and that was it. It was just fine 5 or 6, find what works for you, and keep it moving. As we see here, 107-67, 40-point game. It keeps going.
I don't know why. I think in World at War I was 1-1.
Oh wow,
very slow. I don't know why.
How you feeling? I mean, we were younger back then. Things seemed more possible.
Yeah, and then going
1-1 is crazy. That is the base. It doesn't go lower.
I just remember like I would try going up to 2-2, but it just felt like it was like that much more rapid
fast,
that I couldn't deal with it. But World at War is probably my best Call of Duty I ever played, skill-wise.
I respect that.
But yeah, it was nice because back then you had to have the trigger finger to be able to shoot the M1A1 carbine faster than M1A, and the not the FAL back then. There was another one. The Gewer is what it was in World at War. And so you had to be able to shoot that so quick, and I remember I have to like lift my hand off the controller, shoot fast, and then the aiming. There's a bunch of different stuff that you have to go through. Not like nowadays where everyone is playing on these super high sensitivities on a competitive level to the point where it does make you question, like, are they on keyboard and mouse or are they controller? When you do find out they're on controller, like, okay, well, now I need to know, like, what are you playing
Yeah, now I can't just pre-aim the wall anymore. I can't just L-trigger you out of the way. I'm getting gunned. But that flashback of the idea of playing on low sense and then kicking it up, that reminds me of like trick shotting at MW2 when you would play S&D on like 4-4, 5-5. And then right when you're about to trick shot, you kick it up to 10. And it's just the amount of steps you had to go through back in the day to adjust the game to your play style. Not so much the case here. Here's a little quad feed to begin. 130 to 103, maintaining the lead, Nordstrom, by about 30 or so, still holding on to the hill. 20 seconds to kick. And that is your teammate. Don't shoot them. 5-14, rough one. And unfortunately, we are still trying to find out which direction the other team's coming from. 145 to 103. This is a series that could go 3, Dirk. This one might be going the distance.
Yeah, I think Nordstrom's been in firm control of it. I mean, their number 33, VDOT, is 30 kills in the game.
He's cooking, bro.
If there's somebody who has experience, it's very obvious where it's going, where everything for Sung is just kind of just separated evenly really across the board for them. But yeah, if there's a potential for that game number 3, because who knows how a search and destroy is going to go, and who knows if we're going to be on the right map or not. Dude, that also plays a factor.
I gotta be honest. If I'm looking at my teammate going 32 and 15, I'm saying get out of the hill. I just need you to kill people. I just need you to slay and get streaks. I don't need you to do anything else, because right now it's working. You're up by about 30. You maintain this lead about a half a hill between 3 and 4. This has been textbook touch go hard point. It just doesn't need to get more complicated. So for now, we'll see if Sung can either try to hunker down for the remaining 20 or so. See if they hit rotation early as well. 2 stack in the back, 1 in early, and it's a quick cleanup. Doubling up. And good shots. Good cleanup as well. Swing wide. There's the bait. There's the hole. They're going to rotate out. And really the first time it feels like this game, this hard point, it feels like Sung are finally out a little bit of stride into the next hill.
Good way to battle back into it. I mean, it'd be frustrating if Nordstrom ends up losing this one. But it has been back and forth. I think as soon as they end up getting a sizable lead, all of a sudden there's just this resurgence that does come from them. AN94 in the fold. Can't remember the last time we saw AN94 in the mix.
Black Ops 2?
Yeah. I don't even think online we've ever even gotten one.
Yeah, not even online. I mean, maybe. I think, honestly, I think Cold War or Black Ops 4 eventually brought it back to some extent, but it has not been a weapon of choice since Black Ops 2.
I think it was a Warzone weapon at one point. There was a meta in Warzone that had it. Yep. I think it just ripped and shredded. I think it was like a 3 or 4 shot kill with some of the class they could build.
AN94 on Yemen was about as disgusting as a Scorpion on Standoff. Really thought it was it's just levels of nightmares that if you were there, you understand.
So everything on the back of number 33, VDOT here for his team. You don't want him to lose this one, but you can even see for some of the kills that Sung is just getting, it's very just easy, line him up, knock him down type of affair. Now they're in this hill. There's 1:48 to go in the game. We might get the game clock, just kind of depends. There's been a lot of contests going down there. Or if won't need that and we'll just get the 250 mark.
Nobody's running trophy, so that's why all the nades are hitting right now. It's an absolute cluster inside the hill. Spawns are close. They're going to have to stagger. 1 on the outside. Okay, player number 6 is going to be way out. Think about the rotation early for Sung. Down by 14. Minute 42 on the clock. You mentioned it. We don't really come down to game clock too often on hard points, but these are the kinds of tournaments where that can absolutely happen. Stronghold in the back. 3 up. And close spawn for Nordstrom. Make that a 2-piece. All right. We're out early. We got an RC in our pocket and a 3rd. First team to cross 200 points might be the boys in yellow. We'll see them get back to P1 for new, and they should be able to do it. They will. 30-point game. Nordstrom just need 50 to win.
Taking our time with the setup back over here towards the first hill. 3 blue arrows do end up flooding in there for Sung. See where the break can come into. 1 goes down, 2 goes down, 3 drop. No, now 3 drop. It took a little bit longer than expected. And now they have taken complete control. Spawns are going to be pushed out there at the top left side of the mini-map as they continue to push on for Nordstrom. As you mentioned, just trying to make sure the game clock doesn't play any type of a factor here in this one. But just, again, a constant fight back here from the South Korean side.
Put a trophy down, please. I'm begging. Put a little trophy down on the hill. There's been so many nades across today. Opening games have not disappointed. 219 to 181. 80 or so seconds on the clock. A lot of rotation to worry about. Player 7 trickling through the back, 17 and 26, but can make a heroic play and play spoiler on rotation, and does so. Picks up one in the process and into the hill for new. P2 popped. Sung is up in 185 to 220. They can hold it here for 40.
And so far, just shutting down every single wave that Nordstrom is pushing towards the inside. Have we seen a single one yet?
Please put the trophy down. Bro, please put the trophy down. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. But you have 2 trophies. Put it down. Put one down. They don't need it. They're feeling it.
Yeah, starting to get the movement going. Probably the biggest hold that they've had here so far is going to be one player pushing it from the backside. He's going to be taken out. 3 trying to flood in through the hallway. And they have every single angle shut down. They can take the lead off of this hill.
Oh, my God.
Just something to keep in mind. This is a full 60 if they're able to get it.
Yep, no contest, full 60. I'm rotating if I'm Nordstrom. There is no reason to contest this last 10. I am out. I am already on rotation. Player 4 on the top side of your mini-map towards new. This is one of the big gunfights they have to win. Oh, and he doesn't. He gets gunned. You'll keep numbers up. If you're Sung, you get close spawns as well. They should be able to break here.
See if Nordstrom can try to respond with a hold of their own. 2 big kills coming in from side the point. Still going to be player 5 that's going to be left up there on the inside for Sung. He is going to be able to win a big gunfight there towards the back of the hill. Now things are split 50-50. Players go on the inside. All funnel in through one doorway, and Sung's able to at least come out there with 2 for now. The next wave comes on in for Nordstrom. He's going to be taken out, and I think all of a sudden Sung has been able to flip this one completely on the other end.
Wow. They really have. I mean, it wasn't pretty on that opening gunfight. They do get the close spawns, but when you're going single file through the door and you literally just hold your irons, it's working. They're getting every single kill. 10 seconds is all that's needed. Wow, beat him down in the dirt. 241, 227. Come on now, just one more break, one more chance for Nordstrom. I don't know if they're going to get in, but they will. Finally, the pistol does work out for the sidearm. Another contest, another wipe. Still, player 14 drops, 230, 241.
Such a close game. As we go to the next set, only 40 seconds still remain on that game clock. As we mentioned, I don't think it's going to be needed. Can some hold on? Just need 3 more. Bodies do flood in, so the hill's going to be contested. Best case scenario here for the Germans. Nordstrom able to get inside, have control. 1 more player left. It's going to be a huge 1 versus 2 to try to close down, stay alive. Oh my goodness, they're able to find 2, and they find the next one as well. Our map number 1 coming all the way down to the wire, and it looks like Nordstrom might be able to take it. Some has to just jump straight in. They do. Bodies flying here from both ends. It's going to be contested once more. Hill's not going to be taken by anybody just yet. Nordstrom on the inside. 2 more seconds only needed, and Sung able to take it in thrilling fashion here of our map number 1.
I'm just begging for somebody to put a trophy down. That's all I want. Please. Just, it doesn't have to be that close. I promise you. It could be contested down to the wire. It was another rotation battle that still Sung were able to win off of P3 and 4. All I'm asking is if you have 2 trophies, you can keep your team alive without being naded, Dirk. It was so close. But listen, to begin our match today, 250, 247 to start. Germany, 2nd worst defeat in history.
You could have just said it this year because of the World Cup.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, good point. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Listen, the fact that this one was as close as it is, nice little appetizer for the S&D coming up. It felt like, I mean, we look back to originally that the late rotation into P3 and 4. That P3 where it was just single file through the door. We are flooding with teammates. Those are the instances where you need a player like we had in 33 who dropped 30 on the opening 3 hard points, or 3 hills, I should say. You need a player who's a slayer who can kind of roam and just step up and start finding kills. That really intrigues me for the S&D because it just feels like sometimes we're like, we're just going to throw our body at this. We're just going to try to take the gunfight. And if that's the case, this S&D could be very quick. This could be a 6-2, 6-3 game. Legitimately no idea which way this one's going to go, but good for Sung for being able to fight back in this. Down by about 30 for most of the game. They take control in the end. They win the 3 and 4. It's tough in a best of 1 to say collect your bearings, get better, and fight through the finish on a close game, and they did it.
Yeah, it's, I mean, everything is still going through as well. Obviously, I don't anticipate any of these best of 3s wrapping up, especially before the one that's out there on the main stage.
That would be shocking.
I've updated more. I think there's more teams that got added in because now there's only one team that has a bye on there as well.
Come on.
So
I like that.
We'll have to wait and see how the Search and Destroy goes. Of course, it was a little bit unorthodox there on that first map. Not usually one that we see in the rotation, so we'll see if maybe things go back to – how about a raid?
I'll take a raid. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, you know what?
Piggybacking off of that map number 1, give us a raid, search, and destroy.
Yeah, give us a raid S&D. Come on. I mean, that's culture for these players. It could be fringe, honestly. I think we're kind of in that ballpark where age-wise, a lot of these players, for us, for Black Ops and Black Ops 2, for them might be Black Ops 4 and 3. Like, we're old is what I'm trying to say, is that we're really old. So very excited to see if we get any Black Ops 3 maps potentially for this S&D. I know we jumped over originally to one of the side stations to begin before our main match kicked off, and it was on a Den hardpoint. It was 142-1. I got to assume that the team that had 1 point lost. I have to assume. Then again, I don't know. But this is usually how these best of ones, quote unquote, or really best of 3, one and done kind of games go. It can be as close as 250-247. It can be a blowout. It's just for us to figure out for the rest of the day and for these players to show us what they got.
Yeah. I know that we mentioned, too, we had some players from Spain that are here. Big news, Spain did score. They are currently up 1-0 against Portugal, too, in the World Cup.
So
they probably are in the middle of their game, weren't able to check anything, but at least some good news to come out of there of their first one. Only about 2 minutes that's actually left there in that one. As we jump into some of the highlights, really, Nordstrom, it's one of those things where if you put a statistic side by side with, like, time led in the match, they were just dominating in that aspect.
Of the game,
And then the final probably minute or so of the game is where Sung was just able to completely take over, and it got a little bit dicey there towards the end, but they were able to just kind of remain cool, calm, and collected as you would expect in this competition, and they came on top with a big win.
I mean, we talk about resolve all the time, especially online with players who there's marquee players who have championship runs. We look at like WASD, we look at Jake, we look at Flameberg. Across the board, Wolf. We've seen a variety of players who have competed in Navy MWR and had a lot of success with being able to cultivate rosters that find success in these online tournaments. And when they win championships, then it becomes down to, all right, like how do they roll their game plan into working with different squads? Point being, it's really difficult to come into a LAN environment, regardless of where you're at, and to be able to jump out after a really sluggish start in a game 1 hardpoint, and then to come back and win, and to do so in a close game, and then taking that and rallying that into an S&D, I mean, that's a lot. That's how teams kind of kickstart their bracket runs. So this could be that might be the most important win that South Korea gets today, is just that opening hardpoint. And if they do, who knows how far they go?
Yeah, and with how 50-50 everything is, now you go into a search and destroy where, I mean, this could really, with some of the experience, at least from what we saw, how balanced everything was on the South Korean side, search and destroy definitely favors them, because if we saw, I think it was VDOT from Nordstrom, that was one that we were looking at, and we are like, okay, well, if he's dropping like 40 kills in the game, it's going to be like a 1 versus 4 in search and destroy, it seems like every single time for him.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting going into the S&D. It will be quite curious if we do see VDOT kind of get sent out as an island player, like on a roam, and just say, hey, go do what you do, create some distractions, or find first blood and get out, be Zuma. Other than that, I really don't know what to expect, because 1, we're still kind of waiting to see what the map itself will be for this map 2. But 2, okay. We're just, you know what, we're full on gamble. We're World Cupping it. So, for those who want to know, we are just kind of rolling with the dice here. We're going to be playing a variety of different maps. I believe the players are like, you know what, love the CDL playlist, such a huge fan, but no, we're going to play something else. And you know what, respect, because I want to see some Scar S&D. We're not going to get it. Yeah, I'm very, very excited.
Yep,
so
they said they got translators between both sides, and they're just kind of rolling the dice and seeing what map that they end up getting.
I like that a lot.
See, now we know why the map number 1 was a little funky compared to some of the other ones as well.
That was like, we looked at each other like, that is not the right map. But you know what? If they're having fun, get us on raid right now. Okay? I know you can translate that. Get us on raid right now. I want to see raid S&D. Let's do snipers only. What do you think about that?
It's better than knives only.
That is true.
Knives only is not fun to watch.
2v2 knives only, never again.
If it was 4v4 snipers, sign me up for that any day of the week. I'd be very happy with that.
Yeah. You know what? I'm down to break the CDL rule set. Let's just do rocket launchers and shotties all day.
Shotty snipers like in Halo back in the day?
Come on, man. Let's put some cops and robbers out here. Very excited to get to the rest of the matches again. We'll make sure we give you an update on what happens with the match number 2 as the S&D gets ready to go. For any Spain fans in the chat, any Spaniards, you're probably holding your breath right now and feeling very good about everything, and you should, because Spain just won.
No, they did not.
And they just killed somebody on the
There's still extra time,
they still won.
They're letting it go by 2 minutes extra. I'm not sure
okay.
I agree with that, but yeah, it's Like I said, we got a lot of people in here. We heard some players that were in the registration saying, hey, they play at 9. Can I not play at 9? Can I play later on? It's like, well, good thing it started at 10:30, so you still got to watch like we did, at least in the first half of everything too. But obviously, it's 2 years ago in RIMPAC, didn't have much going on, exterior in the football world. But now you got RIMPAC the same time as the World Cup with all these different nations. All those nations, I would say more than half of them, probably actually 80%, probably played in the World Cup at some point too.
Yeah. We have a lot of World Cup representation here. I mean, even our broadcast or our production side was saying, let's do a little bit of the World Cup across the board and have some fun here. And GG's is the GG. It's no re. Spain's going to go ahead and win it 1-0 for y'all who are football fans. And Ronaldo, once again, fraud. So,
damn.
Good job. Sorry. I don't care. I don't watch. Oh, baby. I know. Yeah. Sigh, deep breath. They did it. They pulled it off.
I've been clenched, but
they pulled it off.
I mean, now too, it's America's 250th. Obviously, this is why all this stuff is going on, and why it's such a big year for the United States. They have a big game coming up against Belgium too. So I'm sure a lot of people here, if we go walking around Hawaii, or if we go walk around the base in about 2 hours from now. I know why I'm looking at my watch. It's the wrong time. About an hour from now, that one will be going on against Belgium too. So a lot of people are waiting anxiously to see how that goes, as well as we're still waiting for map number 2 to get underway. As soon as I said that, we are here.
Oh, I like gridlock. It's been a while. Black Ops 4 last time. Well, we saw one in the Navy MWR online event, I believe back in April. But since then, it has been a hot minute. Gridlock, one of the more difficult maps for ARs to get adjusted to. I believe we saw a 1v4 a couple of weeks ago when we did the April event. Didn't we see over towards Garden and Showers? We saw like a 1v4. It wasn't a ninja, but it was just a straight up.
I think it
a straight up clutch.
It was a ninja. There was a play when we had Gridlock hardpoint right at the tree.
Yes.
Where it came down. I think it was a 1 versus 3 by himself inside of the hill, and then he clutched up, and then they ended up winning.
Right. Yeah, that's right. That was nuts. Good nade. What beautiful nade.
I saw the clip on Twitch, and I actually have it downloaded on my computer at home. But
that's so cute. Good shots. That's your teammate, and that is the round. As Sung will take the opening one, make sure they defuse. They will. They roll the opening hardpoint win into a round 1 first blood, 2-piece, 2 in a row for 13 and 12. Round 1, easy peasy.
See if our prediction we were talking about with Sung being more balanced. He really didn't struggle that much in that map number 1. I think just getting those initial holds compared to the side of Nordstrom and what they can bring to the table. One person with 1 kill. Number 33, you know who that is? VDOT.
Oh, I got an inkling. I think I know. Any snipes? NPC has been the go-to sub as of late. It's nice to see that, though we're still kind of following the rules and regulations of CDL, that, again, that has been the pick as the NPC comes out. Tropic kind of in the back foot for most of the latter half of this year. M15 as good as ever. Very quiet on the western side of the map. 2 stack at A, 2 at B. Default on the defense. We'll see if First Blood falls anytime soon. Bomb carrier will be 14. And First Blood again. Nordstrom will take advantage early in the round.
So somebody else picking up a kill is going to be big for Nordstrom. just anybody giving some help. Shots are going to be going down over here towards the shower area. They're now going to back up. As it's going to be a pinch unfolding here for Nordstrom, and they do have him completely pinned on the inside. They got to win the gunfights. Not able to win the first one. One more pushing in from the back, and now everything's starting to collapse. 2v1 on the inside, and
baby.
Good play there by Nordstrom. Sent 2 at the back, completely pinned him in. Nowhere for them to run, and played the trades perfectly.
That is kind of wild that we start with, a First Blood leads way to a man advantage. All of a sudden, it evens up. This was a delicate spread, really, for Sung to have to deal with. They did, but they kind of get collapsed on showers. COD timing is heartless, as we all know. So far, haven't seen too many victims of it, but that is definitely one of the rounds where Sung could have absolutely pulled that out. They don't. Credit to Nordstrom for stopping the bleeding again early into these opening rounds here in S&D. Gridlock, round number 3 on your screen. Let's get it going.
It's going to be a push coming out here for Nordstrom. Everything tied 1-1. 2 players at the bottom side of the map. I didn't know there was audio coming out there the whole time. They're going to send one player on the trademark Zuma flank.
There it is.
Here for Sung. Be player number 6 there on the mini-map. Looks like Bomb is going to end up going down. 3 players still up. 3v2, now a 2v2.
What do you think you are, Ricky and Embos? What are we doing? Good shots. Finish your food. 2-0. And another 2-man advantage. Again, this is the 2 rounds now. In the opening 3 where Sung have been able to keep 2 alive. They'll get the defuse. Fist bumps and GGs all around. 5-1 to start. Player 13. All right. Quiet and steady. They keep it going.
We do have one team advanced, by the way. The Tropic Thunder.
That was what we saw on Den, 142-1.
So that was a quick one against the Italian Dragons.
Very quick, good lord.
So they're waiting their next opponent, who are actually playing currently as well. That is in pit number 1, Dapo versus PHM.
Unfortunate day for the Italians. It happens. Big nade. Don't hurt your teammate. Remember, trophies are a thing, just in case. Slow creep. Usually a snipe on that side of boxes. This time, just wall-to-wall gunfights. Hold that stun. Hold that one as well. Extra nade. We got info. One of these has to land.
I was about to say, no stun connection. The nade follows it up right after. No damage dealt.
Just vibes. All gas, no brakes. Now, get a little aggressive, a little cheeky onto sight, and look at the long wrap on the flank. Player number 3. Going to try to play spoiler. Could break up the round. Guesses correctly. Finds 1, finds 2. Nice little flank. That's the Zuma flank we've ever seen. Is that a silenced NPC? Am I seeing things?
I don't think you are. That is accurate.
Oh my god, we got silenced NPCs. We are definitely playing gamers right now. We got absolute fiends playing this game. 2-2. A red dot NPC.
Love it. It's what you do when you get in pubs when you get bored.
Yeah, man. I'm grinding camos. What do you know about it?
If you've ever been looking for a career here in the Navy, of course, 1 team, 1 voice, 1 mission, you can join the Navy Fleet and Family Readiness Team and help support the mission of improving the quality of life for service members and their families. Find your next career opportunity at www.navymwr.org/careers. As we get our 5th round underway, tied up at 2-2, been going back and forth the entirety of the time, see if anybody could try to gain any type of separation. 4-stack was pushing over here towards B. Now they have split. Oh, just to go through the market and regroup with them. They could have all just traveled together in a pack. But it's going to be a 4-man spread over here for Sung.
1 nade is all it takes, man.
Callouts are going to be there. Does anybody rotate over? Yes.
Now. Yeah, they got to know now. I mean, if I'm at A and I already have a couple of stun checks, I'm moving. You do keep the island out, which is important. Sung going to at least get 1 on the cross. The trade will come in. Smokes down as well. First time we've seen smokes in the S&D. The plant will fall. Player number 7 is going to have to make a move to the top mid. They'll get it down in time and pick up the second blood, 3v2.
Time now working against Sung as another player ends up dropping. Only going to be 1 remaining. Over here at the bottom of the house, shots go down, kill to follow. And he just wants to stand his ground, but keeps his back turned the other way. Another big win coming out this time for Nordstrom as they take back the lead at 3-2.
This might be one of the maps, or I should say game types. Nordstrom can right the wrongs of game 1. It's interesting seeing the player cams as they're playing and seeing like the angle in which they're holding their keyboards or positioning themselves. I feel like I'm back home playing Diablo or something. It's wild. Whatever helps to keep the wrist nice and steady. Whatever keeps the arthritis away. Gamers know too well. 3-2. Nordstrom with the lead. Let's see which site they choose this time. Sung with a bomb. 0-5. On the other side, finally 2 kills for 11. 7, 9, 15 or so. First blood again. Nordstrom, good lord. That's what, 3 rounds now they've been able to find first blood. It's been working. On a 5 spree, on a 6 spree, getting close to streaks. We got a Hellstorm. Come on. Reloading, unfortunate.
9-3 for Veed out of Nordstrom. He has been the standout player from that first hardpoint, now coming over here towards the search and destroy. It is a 2 versus 3. And it looks like they're going to wrap this one back over towards A. Nordstrom might have a read on it. And they psyched me out. Bomb's actually going to stay over here towards B. Just one solo player over towards A. He is going to be able to find a kill in a 1 versus 1. That is big to even the numbers up.
Trying to go. If you're going to commit to the plant, commit now. Just got to plant it. Got to plant it. You got to plant it. There we go. Bomb goes down. They've double-checked to A. They'll have the info now on the move. How do they play the post plant? They're going to split. Watching back alley and watching mid-cut. Guardian Angel, anywhere to be found? No. Peeks wide and dry on low health, but does it anyway and finds that first pick. 2v1.
Whew. Good reach, Hal, after dipping to the corner and coming back out. 3-3.
That was a risky chow, dude. A little scare right there.
Did you call round 11 in this search and destroy as
Probably
well after you saw the hard point?
Yeah, probably. Oh my God! Now I'm remembering we had an entire spree last time we were here doing this event, where
it was like 4 round 11s in a row.
yeah, but there was a moment in the last event where you called like every single hard point and I called like every single S&D, and we got it just all the way through. It was a little
different.
It was a little something, you know. It was nice back then.
Sometimes you just know ball, you know.
I need them to pull out a snipe, dude. I'm begging.
That's what you think. If it's like a coin toss, like we said that they're doing for their maps in this game, you think that maybe, just maybe, you would see some other weapons that get brought out.
Yeah.
Or like you said, a 4v4 snipe off would be insane.
Oh, that's an aggressive rush.
Like
Had the nade in his hand with that one.
It'd be like a Soar and Doom trial back in the day.
Oh my God. Yeah, go play 2v2 headquarters on Terminal, and whoever wins gets to join Dare for a day.
You're going to go into theater and see who hard scopes and who quick scopes. If you hard scope, you're kicked from the clan.
Yeah, you're kicked from the clan, dude. What are you, a feeder? What do you think you are?
So 1 versus 2, and he has him caught out there from behind for a moment, and he had the Hellstorm.
Oh, that came in.
Okay. Vita ended up dying after he called in the streak, is what it looked like. They just went right by each other, and he dies to the storm. Yikes!
That's a yikes, man. Put the trophy down, okay? That'll stop it. Put the trophy down.
They ran right by each other.
That's 900 IQ play. I'm gonna 1v2.
Oh, he ran out in the courtyard. I thought he ran out through the backside.
I'm gonna 1v2, bro. I'm putting the streak down, and I'm just holding my irons. That is. Well, here's the silver lining. That you don't have a streak moving forward. So, it could be worse. 9-5, 12-4. This is one of the S&Ds of all time. I want to know what we're going to get going the stretch. This is just, again, no snipers, 2 M15s, 2 MPCs. Pretty standard across the board. No first blood for now.
Oh, there you go. It's not a pit type environment until you start hearing some let's go's coming out there. It's one of the games that are going on. Like we said, we got 5 different stations that are going to be running all throughout the day too. Yep. I think we maybe had 4 teams at the start of this that had to sit and watch and wait in some of those first round games.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad.
Sung able to find 2 kills to get the man advantage here early. B is expected to be open, and as soon as I say that, VDOT's able to find 1, so now quickly a 2 versus 2. They're going to complete disband, putting the bomb down over here towards me for the time being. More hip-fire shots coming in there for the stand-up man. Now with 14 kills here in the search and destroy. More shots going down. And a 1v1 of all ages to see if somebody can try to take a 2-round lead. Shots go down, and it's going to be victorious there for Nordstrom.
They had a 4v2. They end up dropping the round. I mean, this is now 2 rounds in this game where you have an advantage pretty late in the S&D, and they're just unable to roll it into an advantage.
He doesn't like to aim in. Everything there was just all hit fire the entire time.
Is different, bro. I'm telling you, that silencer changes the way this game is played at a fundamental level. There's no way to prove that.
So we have a chance for our first map, number 3, here on the main stage. 15 kills for number 33 there on Nordstrom. If you're just tuning in, this is a matchup of Germany versus South Korea. Nordstrom 1 round away from forcing an overload on coin toss of a map. At least the modes are staying the same.
That's true. I honestly don't even know what the map's going to be. Who knows these days? Into the showers. Guess what? All first blood all the time. Nordstrom again win another round just by the first bloods alone, but they're getting picked to the back. 9-6 for 13, 3v2. A lot of time on the clock. Bomb in a precarious spot, but not undoable. Nordstrom going to have to double stack here and try to work through showers. We'll see if they can do it. And OS2 is playing so clean. Song able to find 2 in the round in the third. Oh my God. For a moment, I thought we were going to be looking at a 6-3 game.
You know what's funny in this? I every single time we get like a 1 versus 2 moment, a 1 versus 3, a 2 versus whatever, I've never been more confident in the team that's down in the man advantage actually coming on the top of the victory like I am in this one so far, because it's been so 50-50, I think, in quite literally every aspect that does not include Vidot there for Nordstrom. But Song looked like that was going to be an impossible round. 2 died in the first 15 seconds of it, and somehow they come on top of the win. We'll see if that replicates going over here towards the other side. I think Nordstrom's path to victory in Search and Destroy is like, okay, we got 2 kills. We can't sit on that. We just got to go.
Yeah.
We can't allow them to establish any type of structure.
When they sit, they start to get a little bit lazy. And that's usually when teams start to bite the dust a bit. Join the fun and follow Navy FFR on Facebook and Instagram at Navy FFR/Navy FFR, and here on Twitch at /Navy MWR. Again, we have a variety of tournaments happening throughout the year. If you liked Call of Duty, you've seen us before, you've heard us before, and now celebrating here at RIMPAC.
At Call of Duty, we got Apex, we got Halo, we got Street Fighter. I'm sure there's going to be some other games that'll be popping up as we head into the fall and the winter series that we usually have every single year as well. But plenty of different games to go out there. And, again, just for participating, today we're picking 2 giveaway winners for gift card. Is that what it was?
2 teams and each player on the team will receive $50 gift card for a giveaway. We should get into some Street Fighter. That'd be kind of fun.
See, I just don't know the combinations and character. I've never played Street Fighter in my life.
We'd have to figure it out. Don't worry. We'd have to actually do the homework. But, it'd be like fun just to see what variations players bring to the table.
I could do like a UFC 6.
Yeah,
I could do that.
How could you do that?
There we go. Nordstrom get the win there in our map number 2, so they're able to force our first game 3 in our very first series here at our Call of Duty tournament live at RIMPAC 2026. And there we go. We got more Let's Go's coming out of the pit as well. So the team for Germany looking to trying to pick up this momentum. We'll be going into Overload, but we just got to find out what map that it's going to be on. And if the first respawn said anything about how this is going to go, again, I think every map that we've seen here is just going to be close the entire time. So we had, a single-digit finish there in that hard point. We had a 2-round finish here in the Search and Destroy, now Overload.
8-7 or something like that. It's going to be the Overload,
Is it just going to be time that's going to play the factor in this? Is it actually going to be finishes or putting the EMP into the zone?
That's a great question. I mean, if we're going like exposure Overload, it could very well be time. It might be like a 2-1 game. Like, it might be we get 3 or 4 caps and that's it. Just by the way these opening games have gone for these 2 teams, it feels like kind of get like that middleweight fight between 2 teams where just straight up, you see these games on LAN where like sometimes it's like one pro team and one amateur team. One's clearly better than the other, but when they play each other, they kind of even out. It feels like when you get stuck in the mud with a team, you just kind of have to go blow for blow. And if that's the case for an Overload, I mean, you're just looking for like a 2 cap advantage. You're not trying to like stomp them out of the game. You're not trying to overwhelm. If it's exposure, you would love to win by 1 or 2. It's really all you need, especially on strong side. If we're looking at Den, you would need at least 3 points or 4, because Den, you can rally from B side so quickly, and especially using the rooftops. Like, Den is not an easy Overload map by any stretch for even players who have played for a long time. So this is it really comes down to the map. I honestly don't know what map we're going to get. It could be in a rotation. It could not be. It could be fire. It could be Nuketown. I don't know. We could be wacky today.
So you're predicting a soccer score?
Yeah.
2-1.
I'm predicting a Spain versus Portugal score of 1-0.
Just 1.
You know what I mean?
I hope that the zone is touched more than 1 time.
Oh, yeah. Well, they'll touch it multiple times. Whether or not they score is an entirely different conversation.
That is true.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at the challenge bracket, see if anything has updated yet.
The fact that first series, ended. It was, it's Den. It's a different conversation. 142-1. You're controlling all of the rotation. But the fact that first series we jumped into today already done and moving forward, we already had one team kind of sitting on a bye. These are the moments where when players start to feel confident, they get a chance to kind of walk around the venue, and you're in a LAN environment. You get a chance to watch what other people are doing and see what kind of tips you can pull off. That is the best part of being in a LAN environment, is just quite literally being able to screen peek at times.
So we got another game that wrapped up. Deviants versus Shadow Wizard Mon. Wow. Deviants won 2-0.
Well, Shadow Wizards and Italians are not having a great show of things, unfortunately. They, single Elam bracket, so teams who bow out. Now, granted, they can still win the $50 gift card, but already, we're running through this bracket. It feels like we're back to another online event.
Yeah, and then once it, so like we said, we mentioned that there's 5 stations, so we had a bunch of games that were going on. So there was 4 teams total that were waiting, but so now they're going to be coming up here soon. That was Bowler versus Defaults and Bulldogs versus the Phantom Warriors.
I like that.
So we still have all the other games that are going on, but obviously the more that end up finishing up, the more they can bring the other players into the thing and start to get it going. We got a great set of admin teams, probably like 10 people total that are always monitoring everything that's going on with the games, getting everybody in and out of matches as well. So we'll start to see this fill out, and then once we hit a second round, I think is when we get kind of cruise control. We got more stations than we actually need for players to get out there.
And at that point, players are warmed up. Like, we're not going to be seeing a lot of, I'm figuring out which way I'm going to hit the hill from this time. Like, we're starting to see a little more communication kick in. And it's nice to see that, look, even in the early rounds, players look like they're having a good time. They're made it to the venue, and it's not only nice to see such an open space and such a welcoming space for RIMPAC, but the venue looks great. The PCs look great. It's minor upgrades from 2 years ago, but the upgrades, you can notice them. It feels like this event's a little bit more structured, and everything has been really, really fun to getting the players in the door. And it's just nice to see everything come together for this event.
We'll have to go take a look at the Liberty Center again.
We
paid a visit 2 years ago, and we finally saw what we had mentioned probably a trillion different times on the broadcast. But when we got here, it was straight to the setup, getting everything already to go, getting our glam all done.
We did do that,
Just look at the hair.
After burning our skin on the beach, and we were watching soccer in the Liberty Center 2 years ago. I forget what match we were watching.
Was it basketball?
No, we were watching. There was soccer on.
The Euros were 2 years ago.
It was 2 years ago. Yeah. So it's very.
Spain won that.
Dude, look, we're just back here for good vibes, okay?
But yeah, it has been. I know that when they said they were here yesterday, getting everything set up, there was a lot of Mexico kids. Obviously, they played yesterday too.
Yep.
Everywhere we went, we were trying to find a place to go watch the game.
Yep. Everywhere
Mexico kids everywhere.
Yeah.
We
Not
saw
a single UK jersey.
We saw a couple Brazil. We saw one Norway.
Yep.
And that was no USA.
No USA. I mean, well, yeah.
That'd be different today, I think.
Yeah. I was like, if you're not wearing a jersey, I'm just assuming that you're going to be, rocking the. It was really packed, and it was great. And I love the fact that the World Cup's happening now because it just ties into what we're doing here. It's a nice little flavor profile for the event overall.
I'm sure for how long it's been going on so far, like going to restaurants or bars, everything like that. I mean, we spoke about how many different nations are actually here, and so of course you're going to want to go out there, you're going to go watch that and support your country in that way while all the other festivities are still going on too. So it's always great to see. Here we go.
Scar, baby.
Scar Overload to cap off our first series on the main stage. Nordstrom, the team from Germany, and Sung, the team from South Korea. One map to rule them all. We'll see if the scoreline that you said what?
Dude,
You said,
not going to be
1-0
right now. It's not even close. I mean, turn around. We might be looking at I could be like a 4-3 game, but that spawn trap at B is brutal. Like, that is a difficult, nigh impossible spawn trap to break out of if you don't have a shooter who can meet that match. So very much going to be pressure on the sub, especially at mid-map, to control out of the storefront today, and for the ARs to sit on the wing and play those outskirts to play as an anchor. Yeah, going to punch that through. Wrong side. So close, so close. Right idea. Wrong side of the map. Almost there.
See, when you just
maybe it is 1-0. I don't know.
I was about to say, when you mentioned like spawn traps and stuff like that. Do you think from what you've been seeing so far, do you think they know how to orchestrate a spawn trap on this map?
Well, I mean, if you play COD for if you play pubs in COD for any amount of time, yeah, everybody picks up on spawn trap at some point. Well, they know exactly where to stay, like where the spawns are going to be and how to manipulate them. Probably not, but when they get the idea that they can push them back and just nade spawn, and again, they'll trigger their way into a win. I think these players are absolutely capable of it, and it would be hilarious if that is where we end up in this game. Scar is a brutal map for subs. It is a brutal map for Slayers, really, more importantly. If you have a slow game, if you have a slow start to the day, and Scar is the only map you find yourself on with time to warm up, God bless, good luck. It's going to be a very difficult matchup. But to begin, a couple opening shots, nothing too threatening. Diving safe in the middle of the map, and all pinstripes for now. Again, Overload is a different kind of game type than we've seen in years past with control and uplink. Tries to combine the bit of both, and I think it does so pretty well. Grandma's control still here. Mid-map not for long. Pinstripes again. 3 minutes on the clock. EMP into the hands of the boys in blue, and Sung will try to take control for now.
Yeah, it showed us the first part that, maybe if you're playing pubs, are you ever going to play Overload? Probably not. You're going to play your
skipping
TDM, you're going to play your hard point, you're probably your search and destroy.
Yep.
So it kind of tells you what you need to know about the experience level of play me playing this, that they ran back into their spawn, just kind of sat there like, okay, well, now what happens? But they are able to get the push, so you have to just try to adapt to everything so far. But 0-0, still 2:30 to go. I mean, this is the first I think the EMP has probably made it here on this side, and it was at the elbow when Nordstrom ended up dropping, but that Song wasn't able to really get anything going.
Yeah, man, I'm thinking it's going to be a nice little sweet overtime here. All right, EMP to hands of Nordstrom, first blood as well.
Go.
Try to hold on to
Why are you running backwards?
They
Go.
keep ready control, and they're trying to stack to fight through the ARs, but you know what? You just got to push it north. Nice shots from the pistol. He will drop, but number still around. That's a clean wipe. That's 2 dead. Last alive for Nordstrom right now, under red. Just trying to slow the burn here a bit in the mid-map. NPC Silence still does a bit of work. And back to pinstripes again. So you got to think for now, for Nordstrom, how they've been playing this series, that they're probably feeling pretty comfortable after the S&D win. But Sung in the hard point were able to kind of weather the storm, drag the game out. Eventually, we're able to come back and win. We'll see if they can kind of have similar success here.
I mean, they have opportunities to push it forward and get the score. I mean, B is completely wide open, but he's just taking his time. Finally, maybe? No.
So close.
Smoke, if it was a little bit more forward, maybe they would have ended up getting it there, but still 120 and no score coming in yet. They try to throw some bodies. Nice. EMP is probably getting close to being reset. No, as soon as I say that, it is going to be picked up. But here's VDOT there on the backside, able to at least find 1 kill. Does have 3 yellow arrows in front to try to stop the EMP holder. They do shut that down for the time being. And I think you're right. You might have just hit this like perfectly what the final score of the game is going to be.
Yeah, you know, it's a gut check, dude. That's a little intuition.
How long does overtime go on for? Will it just go until someone scores?
Or still score. We play old CTF rules from AW. We go to scores, and then then you play the time that's allotted. Yeah, I love that. It's old school rules for OT. Each team gets a chance to score. If one team scores in a minute, the other team has 1 minute to score. If they do that, they win. It's going to be, honestly, I don't know. It might be a round 2 last second dive for a goal, because right now it's just been mid-map control, pinstripe, trade, back to 2v2s, back to 3v2s, reset the clock. It's just been one after the other. Nothing too extreme from either side. They're going to try to re-rack it. Back again through what would be a bomb. And opening proceedings, 2, 3 down.
Ooh.
There it is. Goes that way. So close. We keep it up, though, as long as he doesn't touch the ground. We got 30 seconds. First blood. Flank on the back. Make it 2, and it will touch. Okay, so we feel out the field a little bit. We're getting a vibe. We're so close to getting that first point for it, though. We are so close. You got to think in this next round it's coming through.
We just need somebody to tell them to. You gotta push it up and get it into the other zone.
What if the OT is like 7 minutes? Like, what do we do at that point?
We play it through.
We're just playing it through. Hey, play where it lies, buddy.
But to be fair, I think Nordstrom has been the one that's been kind of in control this entire game. Right from the jump, it's just been trying to get that last and final push to get into the zone. Maybe they'll have a little bit more luck on this side, but it's even more tighter to work with when you're starting to attack on the side that Sung is currently on over towards A or B. I mean, I don't think we see B get touched very much on the blue side. Yeah. A, if anything, but it's going to be an all-out blitz over there, and an immediate 3 dead. The overhead view shows us everything. 4 dead.
Sprinted. That's great. You know, I was thinking as that play was unfolding, I was like, okay, you're playing on a bit of a stronger side if you're Nordstrom now, and this could be quick. I mean, it's opportunity to overpower those back spawns and just try to dunk it through. Nordstrom have found now 7 in a row. I lied. I can do math. 4 in a row. It's a wipe. Let's see if they get the 5th here. Nope, not going to happen. And they will double stack the right side into the cut. Cleaned up quickly. Sung taking care of the pressure early and right back out with the EMP. So into the hands of the boys in blue, and once more on rotation again.
Yeah, started off with a 3 dead, and then right back the other way. Nordstrom answered with 3 of their own. Can't get the finishing touches. No, does. Pulls out the pistol there on the back end. Able to pick up the EMP. Is going to be taken out finally from the player that he just completely forgot about. And Sung over here by the broken plane, just trying to set up some type of push over towards A, but now there's going to be a collapse coming in here from the back end. 1 kill goes down. Second not going to be able to follow.
That's 2.
And now the trades keep coming through even here thus far, and another one follows up.
I mean, you have some space at storefront. You could wrap this back to mid and try to spread the field here. Make it another 2 dead. They are going to just shove it, though. All right, play for the poke now and sustain. We've seen it before. First shots that do ring out. That is a PC aim if I've ever seen it. And still not enough to clean up the kill. Following nade from his teammate. Advantage now for Sung. And they're bringing the EMP back into spawn. I understand the idea of trying to keep it alive, but if you go down, you give the lane open to Nordstrom. So try to re-rack with your team. EMP moves, have some eyes over towards storefront. There's a lot of real estate right now in the middle of the map, and they have a real chance to keep those 2 members up at B and try to shove this one through on B.
Oh, there we go. Complete
There
wrap through from the bottom side of the map all the way over here towards the top. And finally, we're going to get our first score there of the game coming in for Sung, the team from South Korea. As the fight continues.
There we go.
And it is going to be Nordstrom looking for an instant response.
I know that they don't know quite where the spawns are. It's just there are so many moments where, again, if you're keeping count of the numbers, especially at mid-map, you can pick up on when the lane's going to be open and you can go. They know it. They want to get players in position. 33 is going to move up. Pistols in hand and good for 1. Second in the back on the pinch. There's the flank. Make that 2. Trading it out. 3v1 and now a 1v2 in good tie game 1-1. First time in this game we've had both teams find success.
So maybe we're looking at more of a Mexico and England scoreline instead of that.
Absolutely.
But by the way, something because I mean we don't see it very much. You might have seen it more than I have. The Coda, the kind of like the Cap 9 from back in the day, the automatic pistol. They get that with the bomb carrier when they have it in their hand too. So when they have the EMP, they basically have a mini submachine gun. And this is going to be a second scorer somehow sneaking his way through there for Nordstrom. Was for that. And by the way, everybody's really picked it up now. In this first hard point that we saw, it was 33 was upping everybody by triple almost of what they had in the kills. Now everything's pretty even.
That's another 3 dead. Yeah, flashbacks to Parasite. And another one through, 2-2. It really is like back in the day of having the Cap 40 and having to deal with the flinch and the recoil. Good Lord. No full sales here. 122-2. Up again, EMP into no man's land for now. Nordstrom will be the first ones to have hands on it. They'll have 2 down as well. Response quickly from Sung. 3 stacking the right side. Extra kills as well. UAV, sure. Dude, let's go, baby. What is this? Get me in. Oh, we're doing a bombardment. I like it. Why not?
Just putting it anywhere at this point.
Dude, why not? Put them in their spawn, man. Well, they didn't get anybody, so, well, never mind. Take it back. This is awesome, man.
Oh, the perfect timing of everything. EMP is down right now, only 35 seconds remain. Everything's sitting at 2-2. There has to be a winner. We would go to overtime if the clock does expire. They are able to get a kill. But you got to have a sense of urgency if you're Sung. You don't want to lose the EMP here because Vidad is on a tear and he's coming in through the backside. He's able to find himself 2. He picks up the EMP. He gets the touch and it's a score there by Nordstrom. 1-point lead with 20 seconds remaining.
He just ran right through. We picked them up. They were a little confused on how they wanted to rotate out. They didn't have the numbers, and that's okay. Nordstrom will take advantage. Germany up by 1. The World Cup finds its next victim. Here comes an extra streak. Why not? Just bomb the EMP. They're all running through A. 7 seconds. Here come the streaks, and that's a GG's. Nordstrom, Germany, going to take it 3-2 and overload on Scar. One of the more interesting overloads you're ever going to see.
Literally was Mexico, England.
Dude, that's insane. That's just, did not expect to see that streak today. Man, look at this stack for a 3-piece. It's good enough. It came down to, again, like we saw, like round 2 was really when proceedings began to open up. And Germany will go ahead and take the series 2-1.
Didn't expect to see it, and you saw it twice.
That's kind of how things go, unfortunately. God. Yeah, what a time.
Well, that's everything wrapped up. I wonder if they know that they won or not. Maybe they're sitting there like, let me lock in real quick.
I've never seen that streak, even in pubs. So, like, that is a brand new experience for me. I'm very glad I was here for that.
With that win, so that's the only map 3 that we've seen so far on the bracket. So Nordstrom takes that one. They play Carmel in round number 2. Tropic Thunder will be taking on PHM. And the Rough Riders will be taking on the Deviants. And then we have those other 2 games that we said that were a little bit behind just because obviously we got 5 setups. They're all being utilized.
Right.
Boulder versus Defaults and Bulldogs versus Phantom Warriors. That's the last 2 that we need. Those winners will play each other. And that will officially be round number 2 getting underway.
Yeah, I mean, we're already kind of burning through this bracket. We've already had 4 matches, 5 matches or so. So at this point, we'll be entering top 12 territory and then quickly into top 8 and semis. So we got a little bit of ways to go. But again, that was our first full 3-game set that we've seen today. Nice to see it on the mainstream for sure. I'm not sure how much more we're going to get, but shout out to Germany for being able to clutch up. Again, losing a bit of a heartbreaker in that game 1 and being able to come back here and win the S&D and then go into this overload and do what they did is the best way I can describe it.
I guess it's one of those things, had a little bit of everything, even to the point of trying to run the EMP into your own zone. That was the very first highlight that we saw of them just standing in there like shooting. I was like, okay, is it going to pop? Is it going to do something?
Awesome. That was a blue tarp. There's 12 seconds, Embos. What are you doing? Kind of moment. That was a very exciting moment to begin this game. But it was good karma. It brought them back into a situation where coming to the halftime, they come out, they start using streaks. They're able to get 3 dead, 4 dead, and you rally that. You know, you pick their pockets when they're not paying attention. Some were kind of hanging out in spawn. They weren't sure how they wanted to rotate out with the EMP, and Nordstrom said, fine, I'll take it from you, and run to A. And that's how it works at the end of the day. Overload's a really fun game mode. It's a nice combination of obviously control and uplink. Nice to see it as a new game mode in the mix of things. I think control got a bit stale after a while, and we were just waiting for something new.
Yeah, it gives, I think, the uplink-ish vibe of everything. No,
missed that.
Bring back uplink.
Bring back uplink, please.
Please.
Missed that.
I want to see it again, just one time.
Missed that.
Even if you bring it as a mode that's not competitive, just have it out there.
We had Gridiron in World War II for like a week, and it was not good. It was uplink without jetpacks. It was not good. But no, this one's been just a great start to the day. And again, starting off the day where we weren't really sure what we were going to get, could it be just a lot of 2-0s? We started off with a 3-game set and a reverse sweep of a best of 3 from Germany. So congrats to the Germans. Well done.
We got to wait and see. I'm looking over some of the other monitors to see if anything's underway. I know we got some players that are stationary in the lobby just waiting to get those going.
For an interview as well. If we can get a check. And look at that, folks. We're ready with an interview with one of our winners from Germany. So without further ado, let's throw it over to our winner's interview. Take it away.
Hello, I'm Caustic Phoenix, and I'm here with Niles, member of the winning team. Tell us a little bit more about your team and who you're representing.
Yeah, thank you. First of all, we're like for Germany, and we're representing. Our team name is Northstorm. I don't know how we came up with this, but I think it's quite funny. The game was like very intense and very close, so huge respect to our enemies. But somehow we came on top, and now I'm here.
You are, somehow. That's a very subtle way of saying, like, you will put yourself out there. You brought out a great game, and this is just the beginning, which means you have another round and another round as you go through. As you're looking at this win as your launching point, what are you looking forward to with your team as you then tackle your next setup?
That's a very good question. I think like the key is to have fun for us, and we came like not that well prepared, but I mean for this round we still won, so looking forward to the next round.
It's interesting to me that you said not that well prepared as you claim a victory in your starting point. Was this a team that you just put together, or is this people that you've been playing with for a while?
I think it's the first time ever playing together, and even the first time for all of us that we like played Black Ops 7. So yeah. Somehow we won.
Somehow. Well, I hope the victory keeps going. I think you've got a great rapport. You even have your teammates still recording this. We'll wave to them very nicely. Do you have anyone watching at home?
Yeah, I do. Can I say like one word in German? Okay. Grüße nach Hause. Wir versuchen hier unser Bestes und ja, ich hoffe, es gefällt euch.
You said it best. All right. Thank you, Niles. Congratulations again. Hopefully we'll see you later on as you compete. Thank you so much. Now, we have another amazing guest with us. I am pleased to announce Melissa Darling will be joining us. You may remember from 2 years ago, we had an opportunity. Melissa Darling is the darling of the base here. I would love to hear and share with the wonderful viewers at home a little bit more about what you do here at this base, especially with the MWR.
Well, Beck, we just, as MWR, it stands for Morale, Welfare, and Recreation, and that's exactly what we do here. We love to have fun. We love to recreate. That boosts our morale, our resilience, and it's just the welfare of all of our military members and their families, and that's our job, and we love it, so that's pretty convenient.
It's easy when you love your job and you're like, oh, I get to do more work again today. It's wonderful.
Yeah, it is so great. I almost feel guilty for having this job. We serve those who serve. It's just the best mission. We do a huge variety of things. One, of course, is esports, which is awesome. We are so happy and honored to bring this back to RIMPAC this year, being the second year. So we're so happy to see all of the different countries participating. Such a great, new, innovative program that we were able to offer, and we're just so happy to be a part of it. Other stuff we do is sports, intramural sports. We have pools, gyms, restaurants. Of course, we do trips and tours and outdoor recreation. We surf. We do it all. And if we are not offering it, we say, let us know what you need, and we'll try to offer it. So that's our job, and most of our folks are just so passionate about what they do.
I love that. I love this long list and the variety too, because you're trying to meet everybody where they are, what interests them, really invoking that opportunity to build camaraderie with their fellow service members and to really live above and beyond, to enjoy what they're doing. Now, RIMPAC, as you've mentioned, is doing a lot. Esports here, we've got amazing group of team. This whole setup here is phenomenal, but there is a lot going on. What is your favorite thing going on at RIMPAC that the Navy MWR has really just pushed forward?
Well, I think this sports is huge. It's just huge. And I always say my favorite thing is the newest thing that we have not done yet. So whatever it is, this year we offered inner tube water polo, we offered tug of war, and we offered dodgeball. So those were 3 new things, and they're sort of brought people back to their fun youth childhood games that they did, and they had a ball. They were super successful. So we're just happy. The team is always constantly coming up with something new, and that's my favorite thing to see is the new innovative ideas. Of course, with RIMPAC, the camaraderie that we build with our foreign allies is huge. You know, this type of environment where we're able to play and recreate and connect builds for a better team when they are out doing the exercises that are so important for our allied nations. So.
And I love that, because you're so right. This is not just U.S. service members here competing today. We just watched, of course, the game between South Korea and Germany, which was absolutely thrilling, but it builds a form of connection. I was earlier describing this as the Olympics, essentially.
Yes.
I love it. You all do so much. I got to ask, how many years have you been doing this, Melissa?
Well, more than you've been here, Becca. But yeah. So I worked for MWR, for the military, for 35 plus years. I've loved every minute out of it. The military has taken me from a little baby chick and just helped train me to do the things that we do here. And I just couldn't be more appreciative of what they've provided me. And that's my job, is to give back. So many, many years and still going. There's no exit plan yet. Let's make sure. Yeah.
We'll see you again in 2 years when we're back here at RIMPAC once again.
Absolutely.
And we'll be able to see even more events. As you've mentioned, like MWR is always innovating, finding that next thing. If a service person member would like to make a suggestion, who should they go to if they'd say, hey, I'd really love to play Rainbow Six Siege. Hey, I'd really like to do this inner tube water polo mix opportunity.
They can go to anyone with an MWR staff shirt on, any single person. You can go to the bartender, you can go to our staff that are running these programs, you can come to me, Melissa Darling. I have my emails in the global. I mean, any one of us want to hear those ideas, and we'll take them up, we'll bring them to our team, and we'll make them happen.
I love it. It's so exciting. Melissa, thank you so much. We're so excited. We're just kicking off today, so let's keep the ball rolling. Let's send it back over to our amazing casters.
Thank you, Beck.
I gotta say, I love that Germany's response to this was, not only is this our first time playing Black Ops 7, but we have enemies now, and it's South Korea. They are 100%. That's awesome. That's so cool.
They're in battle mode.
Dude,
I
they
can't
just
remember.
straight up.
I can't remember the last time I ever
awesome.
played something and I've referred to the other team as just like
The enemies.
the enemies.
The
in this.
enemy. He said, first time playing Black Ops 7, first time teaming together, and our enemy got cooked. That's awesome. awesome. Oh, I mean, it's wonderful not only to see the spread of the variety of professionals we have working at RIMPAC who have been putting these events together, who have made it possible for us to be here, for the players to have this experience, but bringing all these countries together. I mean, even the taste of the next series we got coming up is just, it's wild to
It feels scripted.
It does feel scripted, dude. We just had the Mexico finish, and now we're getting a whole new matchup. Like, what? Oh, it's really tough to describe. All right, we're good. They got it fixed.
Are you ready?
Operational readiness.
Manpower and manning.
Are not possible without a lethal, capable, and ready Navy.
Navy Operational Fitness and Fueling System. NOFS is an evidence-based
human performance system
providing fitness and nutrition guidance
Designed to build resiliency and durability.
By utilizing the system,
Sailors learn to train effectively.
train safely.
And fuel their bodies appropriately.
NOFS improves operational performance.
Decreases the incidence and severity of musculoskeletal injuries.
and reinforces fueling habits. Operational demands place physiological and mechanical stress on the body.
It is important that sailors are physically prepared
To sustain a productive and healthy career.
NOFS has moved away from a traditional fitness model
Into a movement-based system.
That restores movement.
trains movement.
and fuels movement. NOFS.
A training system designed to take care of the Navy's greatest assets.
our sailors.
Are you ready?
America's Navy.
Forged by the sea.
Sorry for the short delay. We are back here at Navy MWR Esports. Service provided by the Navy Marine Recreation Program at Commander Navy Installations Command. Dirk and Spaceman alongside with you live here from RIMPAC 2026. It has not disappointed so far. We are quickly moving through our first round of the bracket. Only have 2 series that are left that we have to go through, and no important matchup to close things out than USA versus Spain.
Yeah.
Here in round number 1.
It's pretty good. We were yapping about Germany and South Korea, and then before we cut to a quick intermission, we were talking about Spain and USA. And look, the fact that a lot of these matches have lined up with the World Cup has been awesome. We were obviously kind of rooting for Spain earlier, and they pulled it out. But now is the question of, can Spain, the Call of Duty team, do what the Germans have done and declare enemies against the sworn United States of America? Here at RIMPAC at Pearl Harbor, it's going to be fun to find out, because last one was a best of 3, went all the way to the distance. Every other game so far has been a sweep. This could be another situation where I don't know what the U.S. team's going to be like. If we see Flameberg today, I'm going to scream. It's going to be so funny. I don't think we will, but Spain, USA, a nice little appetizer for matches to potentially come in the World Cup. I'm just very excited that both these events are coinciding at the same time. Again, last series was Germany, South Korea, 250 to 247 in game one. It was about 6-3, I want to say, in the S&D, and then down to second half of the Overload. This time, no idea what the map's going to be. No clue whatsoever if we're going to have Scar or Den or Exposure. No idea. And the fact that we kind of have it up for interpretation makes me very happy. But Spain, USA, are we going Spain all the way with this one? How are we feeling?
I mean, I might be.
I shouldn't have asked him that. That was a really dumb question.
I might be a little bit biased.
Okay, buddy. I should not have asked him that.
I might be a little bit biased on it, but you know what? If I'm being a neutral, and I've watched a lot of Call of Duty, Call of Duty is North America's game.
It is North America's game, unless you're Swanee, and in that case, you are Europeans' second best.
But if they, especially if it's a Spanish team who maybe has never played before, and it's a North American team who's even just kind of played,
they've played for sure. Yeah. It's like when the Xbox originally shipped in North America, Latin America got Gears of War instead of Halo. So like that Gears of War was their thing. That was what really made their community. Same thing with North America. It's like, look, if you were anywhere around video games in the U.S., you know what Call of Duty is.
Right.
You were inundated at some point with either COD 3 or Modern Warfare 2007. That's the spread. So yeah, excited to see what we get from the U.S. team. I'm also curious who's making up the U.S. team, because we don't really have rosters at the moment in front of us, but there's a variety of names that stick out in our mind for the team or the players we've seen in the online tournaments. So, like MWR has a variety of top tier talent. If we see Jake, run for the hills. Run. You are not winning today.
Well, have we? I'm trying to think back to 2 years ago when we were here. Did we even see anybody that we've watched online in person then?
Ooh, that's a great question.
I don't think there was.
I don't think so. I think you're right.
Because I can't remember. I can remember the team that ended up winning. I don't remember the names of the people, but it wasn't anybody that we've broadcasted.
It wasn't like Jake or Hale. It wasn't WSD. It wasn't Flameberg. It wasn't Gun. Who? Gun Shop? No, I don't think it was anybody that we.
The team that won was Hawaii based.
Yes, it was a local.
That's what
team.
We did know.
Yeah. No, it was. Yeah, you're right. It was not anybody we saw online. Because then when we got online, after that, did we have any online events before that?
Online is also open to every branch of active duty military. So that's why, I know Charms on them. I think Charms is in Army or Air Force, one of the two. So it opens it up a little bit more to here, where you think it's probably just more dominant Navy compared to anybody else. So that's why it narrows it down a little bit.
Before we did 2 years ago, before we did this RIMPAC event, did we have any events?
I think we always did one at the launch of the game.
Okay,
so we always had one.
It was around the time we just done one or two.
Yeah.
And after that is when we kind of saw the cresting of a variety of both Modern Warfare and Black Ops 6 events online, and that's when we started to see the likes of Hale, WASD, Jake kind of pop up and make their claim for Navy MWR. So it's been, I know it's only been 2 years, but we've already kind of built a reputation in this league of who the heavy hitters are online, but at LAN, it's an entirely different beast, and this is only really the second one we've done, so it opens the door for interpretation for a lot of teams to come in and show us what they got. And already we had the German team basically saying, this is our first time playing the game.
Yeah.
And they found success. So you never know what you're going to get, though I will say, if they run into anybody who has any kind of time on this game, Dirk, it's going to be quick.
That's what I'm going to be curious to see in the second round with a lot of 2-0s coming in. So the series that we're about to watch is the very last one. The other series, which we were talking about, Bulldogs and Phantom Warriors won that one 2-0. So this is the last round one matchup that we just got to get through before we get jumping into round number 2, which I'm assuming is probably going to hold off and wait a little bit longer. So obviously we get one of those games on the main stage too. But once we get the ball rolling on that, we'll get this one underway, and then the winner of this will play Phantom Warriors. So everything will be solidified moving into our second round. Again, everything is going to be the exact same. The entire tournament is going to be Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, and then Overload, your traditional best-of-3 set that you've probably seen throughout Call of Duty. It's always Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, and then whatever mode they just throw on there, whether it's CTF, whether it's Control, whether it's Overload. It is going to be that structure all the way through as well, which can make for some pretty quick series depending on what that map number 2, I feel like. Map number 2 can slow things down, or it's going to be sped way up.
Yeah, the gridlock didn't really do much to be a proper sample size. Honestly, I just want to see Raid. I mean, we knew what you and I are both the same spot. We want to see Raid. At the end of the day, just show us something. I haven't seen a single snipe yet today. It's only been one series in a game of another series. Always open for something new to sneak in, but yeah, that S&D, I feel like we're getting to the point in the tournament outside of this opening top 16. When we get into round 2, that's where we see the separation with teams. That's where we're going to start to see maybe 2-0s. But granted, our first match on main was a full 3-game set, so there's a high probability that Spain and US could also be a 3-game. No empirical evidence for that, just feeling the vibes. Very excited for predictions. I mean, I already asked you if you're going Spain. I know you are, but like, what are you feeling? Are we feeling like a 2-0 for this? What are you thinking? What do you think?
I think it's going to be a 2-0.
Feeling? Oh God.
I know our stretch of main stage games typically ends up just going all the way to map number 3, at least from last time when we were here. So we did get some of the names of the roster in for the Team USA Boldar. It's Roach, Rosebender, Don AJ, and Taco Bell. No Navy endorsement sponsor, but I do like me some Taco Bell.
That sounds pretty good right now. Hold
So
up.
that is Team USA, so it's names that we
Okay.
haven't seen before from any of the tournaments. At least any that ring a bell for me. So we got to wait and see what we see for Spain, which again will be some probably more unknown people that we haven't seen in any of these tournaments. But you never know, maybe something rings a bell from last year.
Turns out Simps playing on a ringer this time is actually Taco Bell. We flew him in just for this. How nuts would that be if we if we get to a point in global competition where we can have like global World's Esports Olympics or Esports World Cup that's actually a World Cup. Imagine you have that where it's like we flew in Scump for AW just to like get him in it like that. I don't know, it just gets me going, you know. I want to see Crimp 6 on Sovereign.
I'm just waiting for a time where somebody hosts a tournament where it's all the throwback Call of Duties, like not a round-to-round basis, but like, you know, in the first round you're gonna have to play Black Ops 2, but then in that second round you're gonna be flipped and you're gonna play Infinite Warfare, and then you're gonna play Black Ops 3, and then like the pinnacle is like the current game or something like that, or you save the best for last, you know. How fun of a tournament that would be.
If we got you can pick and ban, and we get like a couple of Redwood uplinks, and you got to go play Black Ops 3, then play MW 2009 and stuff. Oh my God, it'd be so sick. Hopefully one day we do get there, as the U.S. Navy on the left, Spain on the right. Spain going to try to rally 2 successful wins today, back-to-back. 2 very equally important and completely similar wins for Spain. Both in the World Cup in here.
There we have it. Boldar in default. So the red and gold or yellow, whatever you want to do. I feel like I'm always talking like Green Bay Packers territory. It is yellow, but over there for defaults, and then the blue and the white over there for Boldar as well. Other players' controllers. Somehow this guy's moving.
Hey, or he's a patient AR anchor. He is keeping the back line secure. He's playing like Arcides. That deep hollow sight on that sub gives me different feelings, you know? This is a special gun.
There we go. I'm not sure if it was like keyboard and mouse at first, if you had to switch to controller. I think he's made the switch.
Oh, God. This is for all the marbles. Winner of this gets to drive one of the big ships outside. 14-8, dude. Spain, U.S. That's what it's all about.
And so far, it's, I shouldn't say all U.S. Single digits.
No, you can say all U.S. That's right, baby. It's all U.S., baby. Hoorah! Wrong branch. Tough P2 to break. Kind of like the Yemen hill back in the day for good old Scump. 3 for Spain. Can't say that about the soccer team. And the break. So they're in.
Spot is 50-50 as you can get in a hard point. Has a lot of similarities from what we're seeing here as what we saw in our very first game between Nordstrom and Sung. This might be a it might be a game where it's just, hey, you know what? We haven't really played Black Ops 7 much in this one too.
You know what? I kind of like that innocence, though. It's like, look, at the events, that's the beauty, though. That's the beauty of Call of Duty, and it's the beauty of these events, is you can have walk-ins. You can have people who have been around Call of Duty their whole life and never thought about competing. They get to an event like this, they say, you know what? We have a chance to win some money. Why would? It's free to sign up. Why wouldn't I compete? That's the nice thing about COD. It's so accessible to everybody who's played video games, and it's such a dynamic esport over the years that you learn very quickly whether or not you can keep up with the pace of it. we'll see again if Spain can continue their early success. 47-39. Pistols are out. Good shots. I'm seeing like a little bit of a difference between both sides. Like it seems like Spain has some shooters. Like we're looking at OS 13, just seeing how they're able to center up some of their shots and use their hip fire. It's like, okay, we got some COD gamers on this lobby right now, and so far it's working.
Well, it's what you. I knew how big Gears of War was in Mexico. I didn't know that was because they got Gears of War before Halo. So I didn't know that. But as you mentioned, that Call of Duty is just kind of a staple across, no matter what console that you played on.
Yeah.
Growing up, Call of Duty was a game that you had it in your library. You were spending the money on it.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if you were playing
it a lot.
but
Play COD, you played it because it just was the game. Yeah. Man, I miss. Hopefully, at one point, we'll get a Gears of War circuit going up for Navy MWR. Cannot wait for E-Day to come back around. Very, very excited. I miss the Gears 4 days. What a time.
If they did a RIMPAC for Gears of War, give me Team Mexico over it.
My God. Give me anybody from Latin America, and that's GG's. We will not be seeing you at LAN. It is over. Give me 2v2 boxes. We'll call it a day. Man, I miss those times.
Spain is in good control here with defaults. Trying to push it back over towards a double-digit lead. They have done just that. Looks like they have a good hold at least set up here initially. Good shots going all the way around. And Boulder not able to break there on the inside. So looking to get some valuable time out of here, our defaults, before we end up shifting things over to the next hill.
Bit squirmy right now on the hill. Unsure where they want to post up. And they will go for the break. That's 3 dead. 1v1 on the hill. And catches him in the corner. Nice job. And the poke all the way around. We'll get some extra time. Not a lot to fight over on the scrap. Back to P1. It's Spain with the lead by about 30. And they'll extend it here further. 3 more dead. Make that 4. Full team wipe. And spawns will flip. Surely Spain knows it. They will. They reposition. And it seems like Spain has played this game before.
I think now it's starting to show a little bit more. Everybody's so far positive, which is pretty much a rarity, I feel like, when you're playing hardpoint, especially at this type of stage. But they are starting to really find their rhythm, where it looked like at the beginning it was just going to be a back-and-forth affair, but now they've really, really, really started to take over in this one. 122-68. They do get a break there with a double nade coming out from number 34. I don't have 34 on my list, so it's just going to be OS Studios 34 to me.
Yeah, whoever's on OS Studios 34, that dude's balling. That's another 3 dead. Every time it looks like there's a break for US, Spain quickly back in. Another 3, building their lead by about 40 or so. And working on the P2, 4 stack in the back, close spawns, wall-to-wall gunfights, pinstripes, and just straight up win your irons. Who wins the 1v1? The P2. So far, the US out in front, and they'll clean up the rest. The scrap time there, the opening hill time as well, beginning 15. The US finally closing in on 100.
I think it might be flipped from what we got, because they got OS 29, so that's Roach on this side. So it might be defaults with the guy with the name Taco Bell.
There it is. I don't know how to feel about that with Spain being the one to use that, but you know what? Let's ball out. Show me what you got. Well, so far Spain is cooking.
You can see here with 29, 15-10, 3-kill streak, and this looks like this is probably the most traditional competitive class that we've seen here so far. NPC with no iron sights.
The amount of hollow sights we've seen, the silencers as well. A lot of hip fire too, which has been surprising, but I think a lot of players who maybe are electing to try out mouse and keyboard for the first time, because, you know, we're PC gamers. We're figuring out what's going on. It's a different beast. COD is a very fast FPS, and especially in the competitive side, it is a brutal game to get up to speed with. So far, Spain is having the easier time of things. 17-11, 12-9, 18-9 across the board. All positive for Spain. The U.S. still trying to get back to the mix of things at mid-map, except 2 in the process. Contesting the new hill. Streaks are in. They'll convert for 3. There's the break. 1v1, only 1 alive. U.S. will try to keep 1 up on the point. And for Spain, all they need to do is just throw numbers into the hill, and they'll be able to take this back. Oh, my God.
I think I only ever liked playing keyboard and mouse on Warzone compared to actual, like, pub competitive COD. Just never felt right to me. Warzone, yeah, that was like, it was a little bit different pace to it. But
I got to strip the shields, you know, it's a little bit different.
Yeah,
exactly.
Press the Z to put the plates in and everything.
God.
It's 172-120, the largest lead that we've seen so far. Here goes over to defaults, as it's another great hold. More streaks going to start to funnel in this time for Boulder, but nobody in any type of position to try to push for the hill or get any type of time. We'll go to, towards it, what, P3? No, P4.
Towards P3. 4, you're right.
There we go.
Numbers.
I had to count, try to memorize where
I was
everything
thinking in a British accent while you were doing that, so I kind of caught me off guard.
And P4 was very good to defaults last time out. I think by the time that boulder finally ended up breaking in, they got like the last 10 seconds, I want to say.
Ooh, that's a great nade. Oh, that's all 4. Oh, baby. That's your teammate. That's all 4. That's a huge break and a massive moment for USA. They will, again, stop some of the bleeding. But now if they can rally it again out towards P1, you don't want to overextend here if you're Spain. You don't need to throw everything and the kitchen sink at this hill, but we kind of streak ourselves on this. Take out 2 of our own teammates. Luckily, the U.S. are posted for position. They do so just nicely. UAV in hand. And onto the field, 197-147, 50-point game. You're never going to believe this. Chat, guess what? That's right. It's time to bring out the patriotism. Team U.S. on the right. Team Spain on the left. U.S. currently leads 201 to 168. That's right, Dirk. Soak it in. Look at it. Watch it. Remember it. U.S. is the best. Look at them go.
You know, I was kind of sitting here shocked for a moment, and then when I showed you the names that I had in our Discord as well, I was like, man, Spanish team coming out here giving it to the North Americans.
Yeah, you know.
But now it makes a little bit more sense.
We should have thought, like, you know, it is U.S. It is COD. At some point, it's going to click. It's like Russians with Tetris or something. Like it makes sense. Like 215, 165. U.S. still with the lead. See if they can hold on to it. Spain trying to battle back. They're in blue. The U.S. not giving them much. Ooh, not getting them anything. It's third P1 of the game. 220 to 171.
Yeah, I don't think there's a path to victory in this hardpoint anymore for Spain. Defaults down by a significant amount. The rotations are now starting to get fluid here for Boulder as well.
Yes, it might be it. This one push, 1 or 2 pushes, man. That's all you get.
Oh, that could have been a break, but shaky shots. They don't even see it pop up anywhere, and nothing comes of it. 5-kill streak loading in there for Team USA. And we saw it was a good fight here towards the start of this hard point, but ultimately it is going to be Boulder, Team USA, coming out on top with a 250 to 171 victory here on our main stage, our final round 1 matchup. Pretty comfortable for them, even though at the beginning I was, you know, it makes a lot of sense because the player at the end that's closest to the camera, he was like trying to mess with his controller and then ultimately just went to mouse and keyboard. I was looking at the wrong side and I was like, wait, but the arrow's moving, so I'm confused. Like, how was he still moving? I didn't really pay attention that there was one guy that was sitting still on the other team.
Yeah. Now, we also should have known that at one point when we saw a bunch of 4 pieces in 25 and 18, 27 and 15, we should have known that it was the USA boys. Of course it was, because we grew up on this game. Hoorah. Yeah.
That's true.
I mean, this was, well, besides this and Halo, that's really all we had. Spain, I assume, was big on CS and
I actually have no idea. FIFA?
FIFA for sure. No Quake. I don't think we were big on Quake at that point. Yeah, it's been a long time.
Spain and the esports community has been very.
Oh yeah, what is it like?
Because I know, like for me, like the 2K side was pretty big. Like they had a lot of actual like organizations that were signing like players to teams. But like think of it like any esport that's been out there. You think about like top guys from like what Spanish esports team has ever been top?
I mean, the closest I want to say is like
Heretics.
Heretics, yeah, like Heretics, and then if not, Rocket League to an extent has had like a couple of good Spanish teams.
I think they've had some like decent individual CS:GO players over the time.
Yeah,
but I think that's about it. But basketball, yeah, they always took like the thing is when they take esports very serious out there though in terms of like signing players to contracts for teams. Like 2K players signing for like esports organizations or basketball teams was very strange because it wasn't happening in the U.S. Not even close to that being a thing. So I think they definitely go in a lot more compared to some of the other side of things. But yeah, it's like it's very interesting some of the European countries where they stand like in top flight esports and how good they truly are.
I mean, we're seeing it grow every year. Esports continues to blossom for a variety of titles, but more and more people are competing because it's much more open. Fortnite's one of the biggest reasons for that. The cash cups, the open entry to tournaments, they really blew the doors open with that. And definitely feels like we're seeing a bit of a crescendo here for the Team USA as they take home map number 1 on Den. Pretty convincing as well. And I got to think just by the way they were shooting in this. And look, post hill break positioning, variety of different ways you can approach the respawn. The S&D, I mean, it feels like USA just kind of has. Their gunnies are out. They look like they're comfortable. They were able to pick up a lot of those reads on rotation. They were able to get 2, 3, 4 dead at a time. I'm not too worried about what US is going to bring to this. I'm curious how the response will be from Spain going into Game 2. But for the US, this is your chance to sweep, like just straight up across the board.
I think that they'll have a high chance of that happening. By the way, they have started our second round matchups as well. Tropic Thunder with another 2-0 against PHM.
Tropic Thunder, we got to get eyes on those boys. What is going on?
They are dismantling everybody in
They
their
might be
sight.
our finals.
I think I know who it is. I see them sit down. I see them get up 5 minutes later. I think they were in the white jerseys, if I'm not mistaken.
They got the championship whites out on a Monday?
Yeah, something.
Oh, Lord. If you're showing up to an event in championship whites, you are feeling mighty confident.
We're kind of blinded, so like we look out there, we can't really see much.
Yeah.
So
I can't see anything, so this is great.
I kind of like gotta like duck around and look and then be able to see. But yeah, they got another 2-0. So again, we're still just waiting for this map 2 to start. Then once this gets going, I'm not sure. I think there's another game that's also going on at the same time at the top side of that bracket in round number 2. So already one team in our semifinals, which Tropic Thunder looked to be the early tournament favorites with what they've been doing. We got one glimpse of them in map number 1, and then all of a sudden they were just popped into the challenge bracket.
We got 2 hills worth of a glimpse, and they were up by 140 points.
Yeah,
that was it. Like, it just
was it 141 like 1?
Yeah,
or something.
Yeah, it was on 10. We got 2 hills worth of looks at them. So, this could be, or 3 hills at that point. This we might be seeing Tropic Thunder in the finals. Like, just, I mean, we've seen this a lot on online events. It's different, but we see like a team kind of pop off. We're like, okay, that team's going all the way, no question about it. Yeah, I think Tropic Thunder might be making the run today. Good luck to everybody who's running into them, because so far they have not dropped a game, and they've been winning their series in record time. It's been 5 minutes per game. That's tough to do. So clearly they got some stuff up their sleeve, but for Team US, we'll see if they can round it out here against Spain. Again, all of a best of 3, one and done. You get in, you get out, you lose, sorry. Spain trying to bounce back. What would be a nice map pick for Spain going into map 2? What would you like to say?
I think for the first one was the only one that they were doing the random coin toss for like the maps. I think this one's more structured. I mean, I feel like from what we saw there, how back and forth that it could be. Give me Scar.
Scar would be good. I think Scar's a good shout.
Anything can happen.
Scar, yeah, it's true. Scar is a really good shout. Scar or Scar Exposure would also be. I think Exposure would play nicely for Spain, just off of a hunch. Very excited to see what we get for map number 2. If you're enjoying all the action here, again, NavyMWR.org. Follow for more information here on the Twitch channel. If you're here on the Twitch channel, hit that little purple heart at the bottom. Not only is it your personal purple heart that you get for serving as a viewer, but also it supports the program here and allows everybody who works on the back end to know that you like what's going on here, and you support the players currently competing and our service members who are playing in this tournament to win a couple of cash prizes. And all of it goes towards building out this program for the future. Please continue to support where you can. Navy MWR here on Twitch. Hit the little purple heart. Go ahead. Drop a Twitch Prime. Show me what you got.
This is one of the only Navy MWR Esports events that you see in person. I think at all, realistically.
Yeah.
And only happens every 2 years. So we were here 2 years ago with this exact same tournament, and then now we get to come back 2 years later, brand new game, new faces that are going to be in here.
They're vibing.
I was about to say Team USA is cracked right now.
Vibing, dude.
He's listening to something in his headset. I want to know what's on that playlist. Maybe Caustic can find out if they go forward and get the winner's interview.
I like that.
Got to be some music from somewhere.
Oh, baby.
To the resorts in the private infinity pool of raid. Here we go. We finally get our first raid search and destroy kicked off here between Boulder and the defaults. Everything is flipped and normal now, by the way, too.
We're back to full strength. OS Studios on a million backs. Uh-oh. Couple locks. Shaky shots. But so far, Spain trading them. US down to the last man, and that will be it. Spain will take round number 1. The Spaniards fight back.
Big one for the mental there. That's good team fire coming in between 32 and 11 there on the staircase to at least be able to finish up some of those shaky shots. Are able to strike first. And, yeah, I mean, typically when you're playing on the offensive, you do see those quick plants sometimes, but they put them in the, why can't I think of it? The stretch diffuser, stretch plant spot.
Yeah.
That was a little bit more out there in the open, so we'll see what the defaults has for us here in their first attacking side. Is it going to be a B push? Is it going to be over towards A? All signs pointing over towards A here in the early parts of this round.
Show me the sniper. Uh-oh. That's first blood. And that is B control as well. Numbers start to pinch, forced back towards spiral. Seen this many times, and on a dry peak, you're going to need those nades to clear out the check. Nothing will happen. U.S. is there to clean up. Last alive for Spain. Currently in Art. Finds the second. Hold on. 1v2. Calls into UAV. That's risky. Why not? Send it. Nade the bomb. You still have to pick it up, though. Nobody's there. And we'll split the numbers. U.S. out on the wing. He thinks he's Diamond Con. He is. It turns out we brought in the AMs for this. Studios. 32. Looking for the peak.
Hey.
Nobody's double peeking this. I'm surprised the U.S. hasn't just sent numbers at this. Just wrap through Zig and go around. Oh, there it is. Off the heady.
He is fighting an impossible battle of just head glitches on either side.
I want to see one of the players just stand up and just start screaming.
You suck. We saw that a couple times, I think.
Oh, 2 years ago.
2 years ago?
Yeah. It wasn't that explicit, but it was. They were getting loud.
Takes the right matchup and the right personnel for that to happen.
I want to see a sniper, please. Please.
I think somebody's got to bring it out at some point. Not yet to see one so far in the early stages of this tournament. It was Team USA, they heavy hit over towards B. They lost that round. They'll say, let's go and try A this time. First shot's going to be going down over here towards the courtyard. No kills registered just yet.
Hey,
both going to back up. Hey, movement.
That's all right, though. You have control of Spiral. They got him caught in Zig for here. And you can play the flank. They will. The U.S. sending one on the route. This is a tough spot to be in if you're Spain. No clean way out of the zone. And not many eyes over towards the back sub. Spain's pushing the attack. The U.S. falling back. And they'll get another quick pick. 4-2. Bomb going down at A. Numbers on the board for the U.S. 1v4. This would be one for the ages. If we see Spain clutch up inside Art. No eyes on the bomb. No eyes on the players. And all too much to worry about. U.S. takes their second round in a row. 2-1.
Just picked apart over there towards Laundry. Just finding themselves in some awkward spots up there and towards Art. That this was going to be an impossible to win. Even if he did win it, there was a player that was going to be there on the follow-up. 5-1 here for number 29 as I go check out the rosters. Who is number 29?
I mean, I got a feeling it's going to be U.S. versus Tropic Thunder.
It is.
Who?
29 was Roach.
That's kind of cool. Little classic meta. Breaks over Roach. Let's go.
By the way, they're doing picks and bans.
Is it working?
So for S&D, Team B, they banned Sake. Team A, which
That's
is
fair.
the Spaniards, banned Den. And then it was Team USA Bowler picking Raid. And then it was the Spanish side picking to start on defense.
Interesting. Well, it worked, actually. Both teams, or Spain picked up round 1. U.S. taking Raid, and so far, so good. 2v1. Got an inkling over towards Tiki. That heady is going to be impossible to rip unless you're Formal or Celium or Dirk in his prime.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That 2-2 cents helped.
Let him know.
He is able to get away for the time being. Is going to wrap all the way through.
Shot this worked.
We go third-person view. And is he going to be caught out? No, timing goes perfectly in his favor.
Dude, I hate caught timing so much, man. No, just, yeah, actually, I'm going to shut up because he knows what he's doing. Oh, my God. The route. The route man gets paid.
So we got out of a very sticky situation. Now he's got the bomb, wraps it through. And it looks like he's going to be able to get this
shot.
Oh, there you go. Wrong. It was a misinput. Oh, that's, I didn't even worry about the time.
No, it was a misinput. You were right.
I was so
I was
so
locked in,
mesmerized by the route that he just ran. I wasn't even looking at the
I
clock.
completely forgot. I was like, he's going to play this for free. It was a misinput. That's unplayable.
Well, that makes a little bit more sense. See, that's how you know we're so passionate. We got so caught up in just the route that he was running
like
that we didn't even know that the game clock was going down.
Like, who cares about the game clock, bro? That man's about to plant the bomb. Oh, my God. He's blowing from Stupid Town. Look at that. Big nade. First blood again. Spain going to respond. Make it 2. Evens out the numbers. Numbers are split. The U.S. going to try to react with bomb.
Oof. Good way to finish that one up. Got scary there for a second. Now you run into the hottest player in the lobby. Currently, Roach. 5 kill streak, 2 plants to his name, and he's going to get a Hellstorm to come in. So now it makes it a 1 versus 1 good investment there of the streaks. Maybe he got some intel where the other one was too. He's going to peek around the corner. Does he see the gun? He does, and crispy shots coming out there from Roach. Team USA pulling away.
You know how rude that is to be in a 1v2 and pull out a streak? And just solo somebody and be like, yeah, there's nothing you can do. There's no cover inside art. There's 0 cover. I mean, you can go to money a little bit, but you can still sneak the Hellstorm into the window. There is no cover. That's a good luck. God bless. 4-1. This has been a funny S&D, man. Oh, I really wanted to see him plant that, though.
And of course, if you are watching at home or you're attending here in person, you're a sailor E1 to E6 or unaccompanied sailor, be sure to check out the MWR Liberty Center where you can discover new interests, use computers, play video games and billiards, watch movies, and attend parties and other events such as outdoor recreation adventures and trips to explore the local area. This round is well underway. Currently a 4-1 lead for Boulder.
He's laying on the bottom. And first blood for USA. Maybe a second. It will be. The subs are showing up here in this S&D, and a third. Uh-oh. Match point. Dangerous proposition to be in. If you're up 5-1, it's also as dangerous as being down 5-0. And I just saw Clayster come back for a moment. Oh, baby. That is a 5-1. Team USA putting the clamp down on Spain.
It's like when you're playing a racing game and you lose control of the car and you crash. You just
Yeah.
take the slide a little bit too much right off the edge of the map. 5-1 series point now here for Team USA.
It's 12. We got a couple of 007 agents. 0-6, 0-6. Please. Please. Not the donuts. Anything but the donuts.
See if they're able to pull through.
Did he shoot that nade out of the air? He did. Oh my God. USA shot the nade out of the air. Don't see that too often. All right, double stacking towards B. This player's got nowhere to go, and that will be it. USA 3v1 formalities from here on out.
Well, you got one 007. Is there going to be one more joining? Nope, he got one. Olive Gardien instead. No donuts for him. 6-1 victory, and it is Boulder moving on. That was our last round 1 matchup. They advance in towards round number 2. They'll be taking on Phantom Warriors, who also 2-0 their last opponents in the Bulldogs. And by the way, I got something to report.
Uh-oh. What's the report saying?
Nordstrom won their round number 2.
Dude, the Germans are back. They're doing it. This is a team that has started Black Ops 7 for the first time. The Germans are alive. They're doing it.
They beat Carmel 2-0. So now they play Tropic Thunder.
Oh, good luck. Okay, well, the Germans are no longer going to do it. They're going to run into Tropic Thunder. So this is going to be very – I mean, imagine Germany pulls it out. Who am I to say that miracles can't happen here on July
Have you ever heard of
6th?
beginner's luck?
That's true. It is actually scary how accurate that is. Oh, baby. Yeah. Well, have you ever heard of the United States of America? Because, good Lord. Look at my boys. Hey, we should have known their name was Boulder. Of course it was America. That team. Like, of course. Man, look, sometimes these series do go this way where it just happens to be, it's a quick sweep, it happens, but that was an S&D that was very reminiscent of the Hardpoint. That was complete stomping. It was a domination. Credit to Spain for showing up the way they did, but the U.S., I mean, the subs looked comfortable. I mean, with that last, I think, gunfight in round number 6 towards Laundry, where we saw the M15 in the hands of the U.S. and looking directly over towards Art, it was, I mean, it was completely, it was a melt. It was just, you know when you know that the gun skill's a bit different. This was Team USA outclassing Spain. And for their efforts, a 2-0 sweep, they'll move on, but man, we got some extra COD to play today, and U.S. looks good.
You could see that from the U.S. side, too, that there were players who had more of the meta classes, and classes tell you everything you need to know about, you know, how serious, one, somebody probably takes Call of Duty, but two, their just overall competitive experience on there. When you got iron sights on subs, you're new. When you got, or sorry, no, when you have a reticle, when you got a reticle on a sub.
Something weird's going on. When you got a hollow sight on a sub, brother.
And
That's the Mountain Dew double XP kind of
and
weekend.
you've got the iron side of the AR.
Yeah. You better be really good.
Don't see it too much.
Yeah,
you know?
you better be really good. Especially, I mean, you can tell by movement too these days. Like, we can just see how players move and how comfortable they are getting in and out of situations. And you're like, okay, I know you know what you're doing.
Right.
Or sliding off the map. That also is a thing that happens too.
Well, perfect. We got another interview that's coming up, and this time Caustic is with Team Boldar.
Welcome back. We've got our next set of winners, Bold and Daring, otherwise known as
Boldar. Oh, me? I'm
They're in the winning phase of their brain right now. Let's do some introductions for this Team USA. What are you representing here? Who are you with?
I am with USS DDG 73 Decatur. My name is RSSN Steak.
My name is Bosun's Mate Ross. I'm just here for the Decatur.
I'm Seaman Ruiz. I love my wife, and shout out to my tattoo artist. Oh.
Hey, I'm AJ Barus. Shout out to all my friends and family back home in New York.
I love it. You all are here with a lot of support representing. I remember talking to you all beforehand, and the story was not one of confidence. It was really curious, coming in, ragtag, but obviously you pulled it out. This is a win, hands down. What worked for you all? I'm even going to give you the mic.
Oh, okay, awesome. So I'm not even a COD player. I'm a Siege player. I play Siege. I haven't even played Siege in a while. I've been playing Star Wars Jedi Survivor. So you just got to go in with confidence and just like, just belt to butt,
Butt to butt. Fair enough.
I think it's just playing. I'm pretty good at the game. Just skills. FPSs are pretty good. First round was a little rough. Couldn't use my controller, and I'm bad at mouse and keyboard, but we still pulled through.
Yeah, I kind of starting out the round. I don't know what I did. I fat fingered something, and I muted myself. I couldn't hear my team or nothing. I just relied on my Apex skills. I love Apex and just slid around, do my thing.
I can also agree with two of my other teammates here. I haven't played Black Ops since Black Ops 3, but, we're here. So having a good time with my friends and, doing the thing.
That's fair. That's fair. At the end of the day, you all found the skills that you needed to win, and you worked together as a team. Now, I got to ask, did you like working together? Will you play again together besides just this tournament?
Hell yeah, I love my shit. Oh, heck yeah, I love my shitmates. I like my friends. And we work well together. I'm friends with these guys, like, on the bow and off. Like, I get along with them pretty well. Yeah, we'll run some games.
Definitely, we're all like a big family, but it was great playing with these guys. The energy and everything, I'd love to do it again.
I got to shout out my team captain. He really brings the energy up. We love this guy. We love him.
Big Ross.
Yeah.
Hey, definitely would play again, but just maybe not Black Ops 7. I'm not a fan.
Fair enough. Let's give it up for our amazing winning team. Good luck as you guys progress in the bracket.
Well, about as good as
That's
an
my
interview
favorite
can get there.
Yeah, that's my favorite interview tonight.
Haven't played Black Ops since Black Ops 3, and it hits us with
Based,
like,
by the way. Playing Black Ops 3, incredibly based. I'm so glad that was the answer. Also, shout out Rainbow Six. We were having a discussion earlier about Rainbow Six. Shout out Siege, shout out Apex. I've done that where you mute your teammates and you're like you go like an hour, like, was I muted the whole time? And you're responding and they're not saying nothing. Yeah, I've been there, dude.
Well, there's also those weird instances where you might be muted, but everything you're saying, somebody is like saying, like reacting to it, how you would think too.
That's how you know you're not saying anything about it.
Right. Let's take a look at the bracket, see how everything has played out here so far. We are now creeping into that semifinal territory. Of course, still 2 matches left to go here on the bottom side. Rough Riders and the Deviants will take on Boldar and the Phantom Warriors. So far, Tropic Thunder has been probably the #1 team, just based on how quickly they sit down and how quickly they get up in their games too. So they will be taking on the Germans in Nordstrom, who they openly said it's their first time really playing.
Yeah. I mean, don't discount the Germans, but the way that Tropic Thunder's been playing again is just speed of the game. They've been playing so fast, and I got to attribute that to confidence and repetition. But for Boulder, curious how USA is going to do against Phantoms. They can get out of the quarterfinals, move into top 4 territory. This is where things really start to pick up a bit in this tournament. So again, all still best of 3s, 1 and done. You get in, you lose, you out, you move on if you win, and we will crown a champion at the end of the day, the 30th celebration of RIMPAC. Man, Who would have thought that the Team USA would come in with such vibes and just be like, yeah, not really a COD guy, but kind of an Apex and Siege, and they didn't look like they didn't have that many reps in the game. They played really smooth in S&D.
That's the thing too, is that there's Team USA is they get multiple Team USAs.
That's
maybe
right.
Tropic Thunder. Maybe that'll be Team USA.
Maybe that's yeah.
Like for basketball World Cup qualifiers, the United States isn't sending Steph Curry, Kevin Durant,
That's
LeBron
right.
James
Oh
out there.
God.
They're sending bench
Bam
players.
Adebayo. Yeah, we're sending the B squad out there, baby. Yeah. No, listen. I mean, if we get a NA matchup for the finals and it's A versus B, I mean that's good with me. But this has been not so much a surprising tournament. It really just has been a nice, I think, statement of transferable skills for COD for a lot of players who play other games or involved in other esports. Call of Duty can be one of those games that you can come over and find success in quickly if you are capable, if you're good enough. And shout out again to the team captain, who was a nice little nod there at the end, having the vibes and the spirit all the way through. Played really great, and ending the series on a win as they did on Raid is always good for the spirit and morale. Raid's a beautiful, beautiful God-crafted map.
By the way, the picks and bans have come in for Hardpoint. Okay. So what match was it? It's Rough Riders against Deviants.
Please do not tell me we're playing.
So
we might get Blackheart.
So Deviants, they banned Colossus.
Okay.
On the other side, Rough Riders banned Hacienda.
Fair.
And the final pick went to Deviants, and they picked Den.
Okay.
And
that's a good map for today for a lot of players. Den's easy, it's 3 lanes. It's very standard for what you've seen from a variety of Black Ops titles. That's a good map. That's a fair map.
And you got, let's see. Well, once we get to the game, we'll pinpoint number to name. If I tell people everybody's names now, they're gonna be like, "What?" But we got some.
We'll tease you when we get there.
What other gamer tags we got here? Everything's pretty simple on Rough Riders, and for Deviants, you got Crispy Bacon.
I like that.
Sinful Kaz, Tripod, and Shift Logic. So
have we seen Sinful Kaz online?
I think the name's Sinful.
Like the name
there used to be the amateur guy named Sinful.
He was a sub on was it Envy at the time during COD Ghosts?
I remember when Sinful started off as an amateur, then went all the way up to professional. I don't remember what team he went to. I can remember him because he had a Steel Series headset that he always wore.
Was it LG or Envy or?
I can't remember what pro team picked him up.
Yeah. Oh my God. Now I'm thinking about the Steel Series headset and the Titans that used to exist back then too. Yeah. The Titans, the Steel Series.
Was it the Tritons? That's what it was.
Yeah, it was the Triton. You're right.
Yeah. I used to have. I remember experimenting, and I got those, and then the Turtle Beach X41s. I think.
Oh my God.
The wireless ones with the little stand that they had with it.
Back in the day, man, the Astro 840s were like the biggest thing you could get if you were a COD gamer. Getting Astro 840s in like 2012 was a massive deal. Oh, we're old, is what we're saying. Well, Dirk, that's USA beating Spain. Up next, finishing on a couple more of our quarterfinals matches, and then we get to the semis. I think we should send our folks to a break so they can hydrate and refresh before we get underway with more players who have never played COD. We're just steamrolling their way through this thing, dude. It's unreal. But until we get to that point again, we're going to jump to a quick commercial break. When we come back, we continue on with the 30th anniversary celebration here of RIMPAC for more Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Are you ready?
Operational readiness.
Manpower and manning
are not possible without a lethal, capable, and ready Navy.
Navy Operational Fitness and Fueling System. NOFS is an evidence-based
Human performance system
providing fitness and nutrition guidance
designed to build resiliency and durability.
By utilizing the system,
sailors learn to train effectively,
train safely,
and fuel their bodies appropriately.
NOFS improves operational performance,
decreases the incidence and severity of musculoskeletal injuries,
and reinforces fueling habits. Operational demands place physiological and mechanical stress on the body.
It is important that sailors are physically prepared
to sustain a productive and healthy career.
NOS has moved away from a traditional fitness model
into a movement-based system
that restores movement,
trains movement,
and fuels movement. NOS.
a training system designed to take care of the Navy's greatest assets.
Our sailors.
Are you ready?
America's Navy.
Forged by the sea.
Always ready!
And welcome back to our Navy MWR Esports tournament brought to you by the Navy's Marine Welfare Recreation Program at Commander's Navy Installations Command. We are live here from RIMPAC 2026. 2 years ago, esports made its debut here at RIMPAC, and now it continues on, hopefully for the rest of eternity.
Hopefully for the rest of, until the next meteor hits or global warming takes us out. I think we can get another 10 years out of this, so very excited for that. Look, dude, we just saw USA win. Nothing else matters for the rest of the day. Obviously, Spain won their matchup in the World Cup, so everybody's happy, but we have a couple more matches to go. About 4 more matches, 1 more in the quarterfinals we'll show you here on stream, 1 off stream, 2 semis, and then our grands. And right now, it's basically a race between Team USA and the other top squad, whose name I'm now blanking on. It's going to be an interesting one for sure. Tropic Thunder is the name I was looking for. Tropic Thunder USA, a race towards the top of the semis. Let's take a look at the bracket. Why not? Thank you, production. Here's a look at the quarterfinals. 2 more matches to go, all best of 3. Semis already underway. I say that just teams are loaded. We won't get going until we have the Momaine. Nordstrom versus Tropic Thunder. Again, the German team on top. Tropic Thunder, the heavy favorites on the bottom, and now waiting for the winners of USA versus Phantom Warriors, Rough Riders, Deviants to move on to semis. Top 4 waiting in the wings and punching a ticket into the grand finals. Championship on the line. Best of 3. What are you seeing out there, Dirk?
No, I think that the Polar and Phantom Warriors game is going on in the side station too. So only just like that, we're only going to have 4 games that are going to be left broadcasted too. So the one that we're going to get on the main stage is Rough Riders and Deviants. Nordstrom and Tropic Thunder will be waiting in the wings for everything to get caught up and into speed. I'm assuming we're probably going to see them as well. Everybody's going to be on the main stage from semifinals onwards anyway, so scrap everything I was just about to say. But Rough Riders and Deviants, I have no idea which way this is going to flow or which way it's going to go. It's always nice because now we are in a territory where we're getting deeper into the tournament. We have not seen either of these teams play a single game yet.
That's the exciting part, is that, again, now we get to see them finally on our screen and get an idea of what these players bring to the table. But 2, once we conclude this match, now we've seen everybody, and we kind of know, bearing any massive changes, we kind of know where players are at. So this will be a much easier prediction bracket moving forward. Very curious what's going to happen in that Nordstrom Tropic Thunder match. I mean, do the Germans pull out something special? Do they find some magic? I don't know, because as much as you can have magic in Call of Duty, playing Respawn against a team that takes 4 minutes in their games is nigh impossible to overcome. It's going to be really tough.
Yeah, I mean, and again, like from the glimpse that we saw of Tropic Thunder 2, it was like everything when we see online when you have like the guys that we always watched in our online tournaments play.
Yep.
It looked exactly like that in round number 1. And I'm assuming round 2 is the exact same because they've just been flying through everything so far.
Yep.
So you can only assume that now you're going up against a team who openly admitted saying, we don't play this game. It's probably going to be a little bit scary.
Yeah,
so
there's a difference. There's levels to this.
We'll have to see if they are the ones to push on forward, but these are the two teams that will be squaring off. Deviants taking on the Rough Riders as we load into our first one. Again, Picks and Bans ended up coming in, and that is how we got here to Den on this hard point.
Surely not another 142-1 match. Surely, I say that. I'm never right. That's why I'm up here. Let's get it going. Into the first hill of the game. Den, fan favorite, competitor favorite. Tournament so far has been heavy stacked for the 3-lane special from Treyarch. And early on, 7 uncontested. A couple of opening shots that rip, and Deviant's now trying to get into the hill.
Oh, some slick shots already coming through here at the initial start from either side. We see some different weapon uses, but everything seems pretty much more balanced out compared to everything else from what we've seen from these previous games. As the back and forth continues, as we thank Lydia for the monsters. Cheers.
Hey, cheers to RIMPAC on 30 years, baby. Oh, cheers.
If maybe you're watching, obviously, if you're in the Navy, you've probably heard of RIMPAC. But for those who haven't, RIMPAC 2026 is bringing over 30,000 personnel from 30 nations for the largest international maritime exercise. Additionally, RIMPAC participants will compete in over 15 fun morale-boosting competitions like basketball, soccer, tug-of-war, dodgeball, and, of course, back for its second year, Call of Duty Esports. It's all part of the friendly competitions that are hosted by MWR as a part of the Goodwill Games for the RIMPAC Cup. For more information, you can visit rimpacmwr.com.
I'm going to say 2 things. Number 1, felt the Holy Spirit enter my body when that monster came. Number 2, we got to get more Call of Duty on the circuit here for Navy MWR, and some Rocket League would be fun. Let's get some Dirk Spaceman Rocket League going. Be a nice little match. Get some British accents out with it.
That's your expertise.
Yeah, I'll bring you.
You're a carball guy.
No, let's bring you in. You can do it. Yeah, I know you know soccer. They got offsides of that too, right? Oh my God, absolutely Dirk on. Oh my God, they're pissing on him. Well, it's a hot start to begin, 36-14, and already the boys in blue able to find a 3-piece to break in. We're back to playing Yemen, Black Ops 2. Out of rotation into P3. Close spawns bunching up for the Rough Riders, but Deviants are playing disgusting.
Rough Riders doing a good job of solidifying at least their early control as they do get the pinch over here towards the middle. That's going to be a 3-piece flying on through. I think somebody actually just stole his 3-piece. That was number 12. So now we can start to dig into the names a little bit more. Laguna, Cowboy, Timothy, and Lannon. That's 12 through 29 in that order. Maybe when they get to the finals, they know some of these people might try to sign on their own accounts. Oh, a 3-piece grenade. Shut up, Dirk. 14-3 here for number 13, as you see there on the screen. That is Cowboy.
I mean, look at some of these opening reads from 13. 15-3 on a 4-spree, but some of these pickups, these are players who have played Hardpoint before. These are players who have played Black Ops 7 competitive. Just by the way, they've been able to pick up their routes and find first blood, play onto the second man, take up space outside of the hill. This has been very clean and consistent. Rough Riders are looking strong in the opening respawn, and they'll find the break again. Anchor falls quickly. Deviants don't have an answer for now. 76-28. Still, Rough Riders in the lead.
We're starting to see that separation showing a lot more now. I mean, one player just slowly lagging behind. That is number 14, Timothy. Up there at the top. My name is Timothy.
I like how it's the first thing they can't hear mine was that voice. Yeah. Timothy.
But right now, 29-13, leading the charge in the sling, and a massive reason why they're in firm control now. Finally crossed that 100-point mark. Deviants needs to try to get some type of response, but easier said than done. I mean, you know how much you have to be flying around the map for 2 of your teammates to be 3-6 and 5-7, but one's 20-4 and the other's 12-9.
Yeah, yeah, the numbers do add up there. Yeah, that's a bit tough. The other side, I mean, we don't harp on players having a slow start too often, but I do want to say 2 and 12 for Deviants and 3 seconds on the hill. Usually, when you see players kind of struggling to get into the slaying department, what do we say all the time? Make them do the dirty work. Get in the hill, get them time. Right now, the only other weak side you have from Rough Riders is 4 and 7, but half a minute in the hill. Like it's just. If you're not able to allocate those resources away from your slaying department and put them into the objective, you're asking a lot from the other 3 slayers on the other side to pick up the slack in rotation. And if you don't find those rotational kills, we get in situations like this where it starts to steamroll and snowball away. 129, make it 130 to 33. 100-point game coming up into our next set of rotations on our second set of hills. P1 almost done, but another 2-piece again. Rough Riders out to the start, and they are just lighting up the kill feed. Good lord.
I tell you something. I can tell that I can tell Cowboys played this game quite a few times.
Did I just see a shock charge come out?
You did.
What are we doing?
Not only that, I think it speaks volumes when you can load into a game. Again, these are just like base accounts, so you got to remake your class, or if you have a class code, you can put that in.
He said shock charge.
But when you put a camo on your gun, that's how you know it's like, okay,
yeah.
Everything has to be this way when I'm playing.
Yep.
That's an experienced guy there, Mr. Cowboy.
Yep. If you're not fall tiger or fall camo or red tiger, I should say, then you're just raw dogging all the way through.
Cherry Blossom made the MSMC more powerful.
It did. It really did. Good times, man.
You remember, many people forget too. They're porting Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2 into PlayStation.
I honestly, as excited as I am for Black Ops 2 as everybody is, Black Ops 1 are really calling my name. There's just something about the simplicity, especially of those maps. Black Ops 1 might be a nice little trip down memory lane. Shout out to Classic, by the way. He's doing a whole circuit of Black Ops 1 and 2 across the U.S. Shout out to Shawston. 164 to 60. Streak in the back pocket. Rough Riders are rolling as of now. Full tank of gas. Foot on the pedal.
I still remember Black Ops 1 release, they put in a mechanic to stop quick scoping.
Oh my
You remember
God,
that?
That's right, they did. And then they did. And everybody was yelling at Vonderhaar on Twitter about it. Oh man, that was
you would quick scope and your aim of sight would be right on the person who just would go another way.
Yeah.
It was like Bloom.
And
The
then
early
people
stages
got
of Bloom.
really good at black scoping in Black Ops 1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Fun times. We'll see if that comes back or gives people the freedom. 183 to 69. Nice. As Deviants trying to string something together to get themselves back into this one. And this is a phenomenal job of at least holding on to this hill for the time being on P3.
Yeah, look, they're still down by about 100, but it could be worse. There are many moments in hardpoints where a team starts to figure it out as the day gets going. This is where the day gets going. Here goes the first streak. Doesn't quite clear the hill. That one does. Absolutely wiped off the point, increasing their lead back to 100. Here comes a second streak. Good Lord, we're investing a lot here on P2. Out to P3, player number 8. 14 and 13. Gonna have to find at least 2 here for the break. Good for 1, not gonna happen. There's the hold and there's the wipe.
100-point lead. You give up all that time on P3, but then you get the easy rotation over to P4, which you know can be a money hill with all the angles that you can hold on it. Try to get a full 60. They do get a kill off of it. It's just gonna be 1 player left on the inside. But while he stays alive, his rest of the reinforcements able to come all the way through, and Cowboy starting to tee off, finds 2, finally gets taken down there through the window. But everything looked good for Rough Riders to be able to come out on top of this game, number 1.
As long as this takes to hit and clear, just extra time in the back pocket for Rough Riders. Again, scrap time is the name of the game. 220 to 90. Deviants have to break. They have no other choice. If they lose the following 15 or so, the game will be over by that stretch. Out to P1, that's another 3 dead. From here on out, you have to win every single second of the game. You cannot afford to give away free time.
35 to 90. Back over towards P1. Good kills initially here for Deviants to be able to jump on the inside, but with the pistol, just run out of ammo. Tough one to lose there for a Cowboy. But they'll take their time, knowing that they don't really need that much time left. Deviants has to pay a perfect hard point the rest of the way, and that's not going to help the cause with 2 players going down.
Yeah, you can hit this all day, every day. All day, every day. 241 to 99. Trying as they might, Deviants unable to cross the 100-point mark. And for Rough Riders, just 5 seconds away. They'll hit rotation off of this or just send the house. I think they should just do the latter. Got no reason not to. 5 seconds is all you need. Numbers fly off spawn. 245, 107. There it is. 2 pieces in the hill. And that should be GG, barring a quick contest in the back. Surely not. It won't be. 250 to 107 will be the final score for game number 1. Rough Riders take it off the opening spree on Den. And Den, once again, continues to be the map of the day for every team. Just non-stop AR presence across the board, which is what we expected. But this one was a blistering start and finish for Rough Riders.
Oh, that was a triple nade for the best play of the game. 50 and 14 for Cowboy. Going to be hard to top that kill total. I think maybe, I don't even know who we saw. Was it earlier today? Was it the Nordstrom game where we saw someone get up there in the kills close to 50?
It was like, yeah, we were at like 20 and 11 at one point, and then moved up to around like the high 30s, and that's about it.
And you can see that how experienced one side is maybe compared to the other two. Wipe the sweat off, cool, calm, and collected. So we will be moving on to Search and Destroy, and of course we'll have the picks and bans coming at you here shortly as well. Like we said, Colossus and Hacienda was banned there for that hard point.
Yep.
They ended up picking Den, so now we'll see for Search and Destroy if we keep the same strategy. Now knowing that there's the pick and ban system makes things a little bit more interesting, and maybe tries to funnel things to raid every single time.
I would love that. I mean, personally, I think we would both love that. Honestly, I don't even think it matters anymore about like strategy on picks and bans. It's just like skill diff, like just straight. I mean, I'm watching these guys run around the map, and I'm like, dude, we're watching Tropic Thunder in a variety of different ways. Like, this is USA versus Spain all over again. This is one team having the experience of at least playing ranked or playing competitive, and coming out and just not only just brute forcing their way through rotation, but I mean the amount of 2 pieces, 3 pieces. We talk about it all the time at the professional level. Something you know is how difficult was it in Black Ops 2, AW, Black Ops 3, IW, all the games we've done. If you are losing 2 men at a time into your break, and like if you're constantly down 2, 3 people, brother, I've never seen a team win a hardpoint that way. It's never happened. It's impossible to play hardpoint when you're constantly down 2 at a time. That's kind of the beauty of it, right? So if you're seeing one team really dominate the line of scrimmage and find those kills in succession the way they are, the respawns are not an issue at all for Rough Riders. And I got to think that they're going to take that poise into the S&D and be like, look, whatever map it is, we know where we're going to be with our lanes. Our AR is going to be posted.
I think the only thing that you can ever think of when you look back at that situation in any hardpoint games where like you're pushing the hill to die and you're just like constantly fighting against it, is when you have that one teammate that's just responding every time he goes into the hill, he's picking up 2.
Yeah. If you got like Dashy, you're like, okay, yeah.
And which we have seen, we actually saw that happen quite a bit in the winter series that we did this last time out.
Right.
There's just always one player that stands out as every time you look at the kill feed and he's getting engagement, he's not picking up 1, he's picking up 2. Every single time it always happens. So we'll have to see if anybody is able to be that standout guy here today potentially, but that's where having structure and strategy really starts to kick into play. And you know, in Hardpoint, I think is the best mode in Call of Duty. I don't think there's anything that touched it. I think Search and Destroy, if it gets intense, Search and Destroy can rival that. But I always remember, too, even the early stage of when Hardpoint was introduced, they're like, oh, how much strategy really is there and stuff.
Oh, my God.
Which, at the beginning, like, I feel like now strategy is still there in Hardpoint, but in a different way, where I feel like in the early stages of, like, a Black Ops 2, for example, there was an anchor. Every team had this, like, you knew it was Parasite, you knew it was Glacier, it was going to be at this part of the map at every single time. That was their role. Where now it's a little bit more like everyone does
Everybody has to
everything.
be competent in the role, regardless of where the speed. When the speed of the game picks up, it just means that all the roles become necessary to understand. Like, back in the day, if you wiped hill back in the day on like standoff hardpoint, if Parasite's sitting at the green tank and you wiped the hill, it would take you 10 seconds to get across the map, and like you had 14 seconds, 10 seconds of free hill time. Now it's if you wipe hill, everybody else comes off in 2 seconds. They're immediately hitting it again in the next 5. But everybody has to be comfortable with either being an anchor, being an OBJ support, or being a Slayer and roaming. And like everybody's role is now defined by when did you die in the exchange, not where are you on the map. COD has really grown in a lot of ways in the speed of the game, but I think that it offers new players a chance to kind of jump into the hardpoint and get a chance to really feel it out and just go. And allows veteran players to say, oh, I know that I can't hit this, or if I wipe point, I'm not going to try to go push spawn. I'm going to double back, regroup my efforts, and make sure that I double up with like my front sub when he comes off spawn and try to play the parallel game. There's still a lot of parity from back when, you and I were much younger watching this game.
It's almost like a two-man affair now with anchoring.
Yeah,
I feel like
very much. It is two-man affair.
The spawns. Oh, sniper. Oh, sniper dead. Like, because it's it used to just be like a guy, one man could hold a spawn. You knew if he was here, it was blocking off that, and they were going to continue spawning out no matter what.
Yep.
And then now, just because of how crazy the spawns can be, it's almost like, okay, I need this guy here, but I also need someone up there.
Yep. The game's just so much faster that like the game, the physical, the spawn system cannot keep up with demand. So it very much requires everybody to be on the same page at all times. If you have an anchor who could stand out, that's great. If you don't, you have to be aware of where you're at, where your teammate's at, and do the math, man. The amount of times in S&Ds, in controls, etc., we've seen, even overloads, we've seen teams fail to do the math, and they either take a challenge or take a lane that they're maybe not supposed to. And as long as you're keeping track of the numbers, you can give yourself a window, an advantage in Black Ops 7 that exists throughout a lot of CODs. But yeah, I'm very excited to see what we get off the start. Rough Riders didn't even need to see the kill cam, man. Already up 1-0, just very clean throughout, and I think the speed of the game is going to be really tough for Deviants to be able to calibrate against in this game. If Rough Riders come out and play the way they did in the hardpoint speed-wise, you can't slow down in S&D, let alone on Raid. It's just impossible. You have to be able to match that energy.
And this was the Rough Riders pick for the map, too. So Rough Riders banned Hacienda, Deviants banned Den, and then the pick came through for Rough Riders for this map.
True.
And then it was Deviants that decided to start off on the offensive end, as they are down 2 bodies now, able to at least get close to evening things out.
Okay. They do. It's got a hands. The AK-27 is just a Maddox from Black Ops 4, let's be honest. We'll see if they can get back in position, hitting the defuse. Anybody gonna check sight? No. Ninja it.
Wow.
Okay. 1-1. Don't see that too often on land. Love to see it.
Some woos and some claps coming out there from the main stage for that one,
Dude,
too.
if I hit that, I'm clapping for myself.
Yeah, anytime you can pull something off like that. But good job by his teammate, too, just to keep him distracted the entire time he's on there. You can see him prone. And it ended up finishing there over towards the steps. But, yeah, by the time that he had hopped there, I think the other guy just took so much focus he couldn't even get a sight line on it. But regardless, he was there by himself. Now all squared away 1-1. Good to see Deviants at least get around on the board. Before last game, when we were watching, it was the Team USA versus Spain matchup. We had one player finished 0-7, the other one 1-7. We're on that watch right now on Deviant's side.
Yeah, hopefully we don't get that far in the game without a breadstick finding its way into the stat sheet. Hyper aggressive, though. Rough Riders feeling it all the way up to the top bedroom. Able to find the first, not the second. That's okay. We'll play the trade. That is a perfect Zuma trade. That is just what you want to do. Get in, find one, you've done your job. 3v3, a couple of nades out towards B. Spiral controlled here for Rough Riders, and they'll try to make their move. As a couple of dips and dives for Deviants, but nothing too clean. They all line up, and off screen is the fourth as they go down. Deviants hit the Ninja Diffuse and then followed up with a lot of control over towards stairs, and they are successful for 2 rounds.
That was very quick. I thought this 1v1, I did not think it was going to go to the side of Deviants, and it looked chaotic because it was. They were both hunting each other for a good part, about 15 seconds. As Deviants take a 2-1 lead. Could we be in for an upset? It might be a shocker for everybody here at RIMPAC currently, just based off of that hard point. We saw how good the Rough Riders were. And, of course, for the side of Rough Riders, Cowboy, number 13, leading the charge like he was in the hard point, 5-2. But if there's a mode where you really need your teammates to pick it up, it is. You maybe get away with a little slack not going your way in a map like or in a mode like Hardpoint, but Search and Destroy, you got to be able to have everybody chime in as a collective. Peacekeepers out.
Whoa. I don't know how you survive that long, let alone the fact that the gunfight still doesn't lead way to a first blood. Doesn't matter, though. Advantage. 2 up. We'll play the spread. And that's your teammate, but it's a 3v1. Do we have enough for the tank? Maybe. Ball in a bad spot. Shaky shots, giving away your position. Dravic, that's a bold decision. Oh, nice little bait and switch. Able to play it around the pillar. Runs into no man's land. Caught between a rock and a hard place, and that will be the second round on the board for Rough Riders. We'll tie it up at 2-2. I don't know if you saw. I'm sure you did. But in the beginning of that round, there's a player on Deviant who has a crossbow as a kill streak. I'm just going to tell you right now, I would not be surprised if that thing comes out at some point. Just keep that in mind.
Well, I saw a Peacekeeper, I think, for the first time since how long?
Black Ops 2.
Was it Peacekeeper Black?
They brought it back at one point, I think, in Cold War. They brought it back as like a DLC gun.
Because I remember everyone
Black
using it in Warzone, I think, too.
Yes, Black Ops 2 was like the last time we've really seen it.
Well, because there's always because it always looked futuristic.
Yeah, even in Black Ops 2, it was the DLC gun. It looked futuristic. It was great. That was around the time when, was it Grind? Was the map that they brought in, the skate park? Yeah. That was when the bacon camo was like the biggest thing I've ever seen. Dude, that blew my mind when I was 15. What a time. Oh, man, that's just absolute legendary memories. Well, the first blood and a second. Uh-oh. Bomb in a bad spot again. How do you bunch up? Poolside. Deviants. Uh-oh. No. Just like the Washington Monument. Don't touch the pool. Do not touch the water.
Forgot about that.
Dude, we got our own little reflecting pool out here. This time, no algae, just bodies. Love that.
So Rough Riders up now 3-2 as they try to find their footing. And of course, if you've maybe ever thought about getting away, going on vacation.
I think about that a lot, actually.
From rustic and simple, sophisticated comfort, you'll find affordable accommodations in our cabins and cottages, townhomes, and resort-style vacation rentals and Navy installations around the world. For reservations, you can visit www.navygetaways.com. As First Blood does go over to Deviants, they're trying to even things up at 3 apiece.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm feeling like Diamond Con. 2v1, advantage. For the first times in this S&D, Deviants. Hold on. 1v1. We'll slow it down. NPC versus AR. Sub versus Anchor. Bomb in spiral. Under a minute to play. Lead for Rough Riders by 1. I'm feeling it. That is a red dot. Oh my God, almost.
Timing could not have been worse. The jump out of the window had him hidden on the bomb there for just a second. And what a way to pick up your first kill in the game.
Hey, man, that's good shots right there from Maven. Good Lord.
It does kind of look like him.
Man, that's all I got. It's just, wow. We are going the distance, buddy. 9-4. 2-5. 3-5. No donuts. Thank the Lord.
This is a shocking search and destroy from you so far.
It legitimately has not gone the way I expected. This has been a much better turnaround from Deviants. After that opening hardpoint and just how smooth Rough Riders looked like they were reading the map. And they chose Raid. They wanted this map. And they're paying the price. Careful what you wish for. Oh, God. 3-2. Advantage again, Deviants. 10-4. He's still going?
Oh, no! Brother. Sitting for a 360, left him in the dust. He's been doing a good job of being able to find the kills, but his exit route after getting the kills have not been that great.
He did the first part. He got the kill, man. You don't need to worry about the exit route. That's for your teammates to figure out.
He went straight through the doorway and right into the hands of 2 players, some Deviants. As they are picking it up, this is not like the team that we saw in that opening hardpoint by any stretch. 10 kills for 34, that's crispy bacon.
Damn right.
10-5. And you got 2 active streaks right now, too, for 33 and 32. That's Tripod and Shift Logic, both on a 2 streak of their own.
Oh, no pre-fire. Okay.
No smoke?
Oh,
I like that's a worse on this game.
Do something with it. In the money. It's getting a little shaky. And these are some of the opening gunfights that Rough Riders have been giving away relatively for free. They look a little uncomfortable. I say that. They're able to even out the odds. 2v1. Again, Deviants with the man advantage. Bomb in the hands of player 13. Can they clutch up? It's a big round. They don't have much info. The longer it takes, the easier it is for the defense to rotate.
Uh-oh. Oh, the timing.
Oh, my God. Dude.
No! Okay, got one. Oh, lines up the second and knocks it down.
That was like watching a Tatch play on Minnesota Rocker. Good Lord.
Big time win there for the Cowboy himself. 13-5. Premature shots came through, able to finish the second, then went for the reach out. Look at that's so crazy. He missed like his first 3 shots and was still able to clean it up.
Yep. If that happened to me, I would have been dead behind the wall, actually. Hey, listen.
Get a better monitor, kid.
Yeah, literally. Mom, get off the internet. Listen, I'm telling you right now, those are the kinds of plays, as you know. These are the kinds of plays, those 1v2 clutches, those moments, those are the things that can stop you from losing a game. Just bring you back from the brink, reset, recalibrate, give you a chance to breathe.
Which one do you think is Cowboy out of those 4? On the...
I think in the middle. I think you put your best player in the middle. You want the vibe check.
I'm going to go with the one first up there. That's
Okay.
what we'll find out if they win. We'll see in the winners interview who's who.
Pissed on. Surely not again. They're going to pinch him. Oh, yeah, they will. But they lose the fight anyway.
Oh,
shock charge is nutty. We got to stop letting this thing in the game, dude. We got to get that thing out of the game. Oh, hit your shots, buddy. They will. I can't believe I watched a shock charge hit the field in S&D in 2026.
And it worked.
It worked.
Because it delayed the push and
that
he
is
caught it where it
insane.
was. Well, it just kind of delayed the inevitable out of
insane.
it.
Richthofen. If the German team doesn't use the Richthofen skin, I'll be a little upset. Just a little bit, dude. Just minorly.
One of the greatest zombies characters of all time.
I've been saying for years, man, they should just release zombie storyline and all those maps as one game and just drop it.
What,
I mean,
what World of War map was it where you got to use the presidents?
it was Black Ops 1. It was 5.
That's what it was.
Yeah,
You could
Black
load
Ops
up
1,
as
you would play
JFK, Nixon.
JFK, Nixon, Fidel Castro, and you would play JFK's or Nixon's secretary or vice president. I forget the guy's name. Yeah, it was one of the most. That classic.
That bomb went down quick.
Yeah,
it went down, but they lost 2 bodies already.
Bro was shooting a shock charge. What am I looking at? Uh-oh. Uh-huh.
He's going to be flooded in by 3 people.
God.
Able to at least find 2 out of it, but that just delayed things. And
we're going to 11.
Round 11.
Come on.
How's that? What is this first round 11 of the day?
First round 11 of the day.
First round 11 of the day.
Yeah. We're breaking rules here. Winner of this round 11 gets to drive the USS Nimitz outside.
And we also, I forgot to mention this, I need it on record just in case it does happen. Spaceman said he would shave his head on broadcast if somebody hit a trick shot collat at any point during the day.
I would do that 100%.
I don't think we're going to see it, but
we're on a Navy base. I'm sure there's razors around here somewhere.
If you don't buy a ticket, you can't win the raffle is what they always say.
That's right. If you don't play, you'll never know. All I know is that I'm titillated. Let's get into it. 16-8, dude? 34? Are you kidding me? 17-6? Hold on. Meet me at Nav.
I was about to say, yeah, let's have him duke it out. Knives only at the statue for 34 and Cowboy.
Let's do a little cops and robbers here.
I think it's 34 I said was Crispy Bacon. Crispy Bacon versus Cowboy. Cowboy always wins. Shot's going to go down.
Shots,
wow,
baby.
that was like 2 shots at the AK-27. Nasty stuff as they pick up first blood once more.
Prime nade shot. And the follow-up. Well, got eyes over towards Art. Now that you know, I mean, you've got to move your players in position. If you're Rough Riders, player 7 and 5 got to move from B. Take off that cutoff at B steps, take control of water, and just shut down the game. That's all you have to do.
He's picked up 2 kills over here towards
Big
Rock.
nade.
He's still trying to find some more. Almost ran into his own nade. He's going to be a player right behind him.
Oh, my God. Oh, it's happening all across the field. They've just lost the advantage. This is brutal. They had it. They were up 3-2.
Oh, it looks like it was going to be an easy one for Rough Riders to take. But unless Cowboy can get themselves to 19 or Ninja Diffuse, got to factor that in. Bomb is going to be down. Time working against them.
This pickup, though, got to be get the weapon out. Got to expect it. Oh, God, timing. Oh, don't break the glass. Don't break the glass.
Did he see him?
No,
he didn't. This is where everything can open up. First shot's going to come down. Is able to pick up the kill, but doesn't know what the second one is. He's going to be coming right behind him. Jumps around, able to dodge, dip, duck, and dive, and can't get out of there with his life.
Oh, here we go. Oh.
Well, so far here on the broadcast, we are now 2-1 when it comes to game number 3s.
Yeah, man. Listen.
So close.
Dog, I'm going to tell you right now. I have never, well, not never, because I've seen many things. I'm going to tell you right now, it is rare that you see a pinch happen where you have your AR on spiral, you have 2 players sitting for free over in Tiki, and they both go down, rotating into the site. And then you end up losing a 3v2 into a 2v1. That is what we're going to a overload. That is wild. If I'm Deviants, I'm like, we just hit the lottery. We're gonna win this thing. Rough Riders 100% should have won this game. They didn't. they're about to get punished. I'm telling you right now. That's COD gods are mad.
By the way, one of the Boldar players just came up, and I told you we can't really see very much, so it's hard. But if you really like lock in and focus, you can. He just came over and did one of these because they won. They 2-0'd the Phantom Warrior.
That's awesome.
Literally, I'm just like sitting here looking around, can't see anything, and the only thing I do see is just a shadow just emerge and just.
USA's moving on, baby. That's awesome. That's awesome.
So they'll actually, Boldar will play the winner of this one, a team that is made up of Rainbow Six Siege, Apex Legends, and a guy who played Call of Duty Black Ops 3 back in the day.
Honestly, if you had to play one, though, I mean, that's one to pick.
That's a first Call of Duty for a lot of people on there.
Man, like our COD 3 and Modern Warfare 2007 is now people's like Black Ops 3 and AW and stuff. Like that's where we're at.
That's weird to think about.
That's where we're at. We're just old as shit.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
You know,
I turned 32 this year. Happy about it,
mama. Oh, baby. That's all right. I turned 29, so I'm feeling dead.
You're almost there.
I know. I don't want to think about it.
30. It's like the Twister meme of the guy in the back. Here it comes.
Here it comes. Yeah. I mean, dude, I woke up at 25 with back pain, so it's been downhill ever since.
You know, the most wild thing is that when I turned 30, literally, it was actually the day I turned 30. So birthday's December 4th. I woke up and I had back pain to where I couldn't like twist out of bed properly.
God.
It's like, how does this happen? Anyway, we do have our picks and bans in here for Overload, or map number 3. So I've got to go back and refresh my memory. Deviants banned Den.
Yeah.
Which means Rough Riders banned Exposure.
Yeah.
Which means Deviants picked Gridlock.
Yeah.
And then Team 1 or 2.
Dude, I love how you broke that down. That was awesome.
So Gridlock is going to be Gridlock Overload for the map number 3.
Oh, baby. Okay. Well, it's not as tight as a Exposure, but it is, I think it plays kind of similar at that regard. So it's kind of like Den. I think at that point, it kind of plays like Den. So I think the slaying department is going to be handled quite nicely by Rough Riders, but Deviants on Gridlock could sneak this out. Knowing how Gridlock plays, they could absolutely sneak this out. I don't have predictions anymore because why bother? One more match to decide the quarterfinals.
Tropic Thunder's got esports jerseys with their names on the back.
Shit, everybody else is screwed, dude. Dude, they're screwed, man. Everybody else is going to get cooked.
Again, I told you can't see much, but I just see the name Breadwinner just going across the shoulders. And
oh, yeah, that's right. Breadwinner's on that team.
Yeah, look, there you can see.
Wow.
I'm telling you, you can't see much unless you really, really want to see.
You got good eyes, dude. Holy crap.
But when you got the esports jerseys on, you know you're there. We got esports jerseys. Look at us.
Dude, they got the championship lights on Monday. Are you kidding me?
The only thing this esports jersey shows is my disgusting tan lines.
This thing's nice and comfortable.
I said I wanted an extra small and some oil on my arms, but they said no.
I mean, we can still make that happen.
Walk around like this the whole time, push out the biceps. We have map number 3 underway. This is for the final spot here in our semifinals. Winner will take on Boldar in their semifinal number 2. Rough Riders getting started off with a 3-piece courtesy of the Cowboy himself. Make it a process to the EMP. We've seen one overload today.
Yeah.
And they decided to push into their own base and try to cap it on their own one as well, which is more interesting things that we've seen.
Yeah, it's passionate.
But guess what? That team is also in the semifinals.
That's true. I mean, they said, we'll give you one because you're going to need it. And then they went and scored on the other side. Listen, if you win this, your reward is playing Team USA. We all know historically how that goes. The Russians know. They never forgot. The rest of the world knows as well, as USA will win today. This is going to be a very tall order for Rough Riders to be able to bounce back after losing the S&D in round 11. But so far, we're just beating it down, and that is wonderful. I appreciate you diving into the point. Granted, though, you want to make sure that your spawns are out incident for the next relay as the MP falls through. First points on the board, Deviants. Listen, man, that S&D win might have been enough to get them to feel energized for the rest of the series. All you need is one win sometimes in the best of 3. And if that is the case, they're already up with the first points.
Yeah, Crispy Bacon. He did good map 1, but like maps number 2 and 3, everything completely changed.
Oh my God.
Everybody wants to fight until you get punched in the mouth. And that's how you see how you can react. Maybe that's all it took, was just getting dominated in that map number 1, and then 2 and 3 has been a massive wake-up call here as well. More shots are going to go down. Still Deviants with the early 1-point lead. Trying to push in that EMP. Not going to be able to. Going to be shut down here over towards the showers. A little bit more back and forth going down here towards the back end. And Bacon just trying to play his life as long as possible. I'm telling you, if you got the Coda in your back pocket, you are the EMP carrier. That thing just shreds.
Man, it is so annoying to play against, and yeah, it is.
It shoots as fast like a scorpion.
Yeah, it's literally, we're playing Black Ops 2, dude. It's just straight up playing with a Cap 40. Uh-huh. Parasite is smiling somewhere. Oh, so close to being sneaky. He thought for a moment he was Ricky, but he was not.
Oh, we got it.
Oh my God.
So they sent they had 2 players flying in from the backside of it just to play a support role, and Deviant's now with 2 caps. It's a little bit shocking again. The same thing as the Search and Destroy, now carrying over here and towards the Overload.
Somebody get the yellow land kit pull out. Let's get it going, baby. That's a teammate. That's not good. Wait, he crossbowed his teammate. Wait a minute. Okay, the nade shuts it all down. We don't have to worry about the streak anymore. You got a bit of a spawn to play with here. EMP starts to move. 1 to clear out on the back. It's the anchor. 34. Been excellent on the hard point and shut down here. Lead blockers out in front. Carrying it through. A couple of streaks invested and cutting the lead down by 1.
We'll come back over here towards the middle as well. Under 2 minutes now to go here in our first half of Overload. Good response there from the Rough Riders, and a quick response too. But we'll see if Deviants is able to. No wonder why the AK-27 shred. That thing is just like a man of war. Just
yeah. Shout out to the man of war. What a shout.
Man of war in a big 2026. Who would have thought? It's like Neymar in Brazil in 2026. Doesn't work out. See if they can try to even things up at 2 apiece. And wow, immediately shut down there by player number 11. 4-kill streak for him.
He's out.
EMP is going to be picked up. Does have the Coda in the back pocket. If you don't have the Coda in the back pocket, what are you actually doing? Able to find one, trying to find the second, and does! Big 2-piece with the EMP in hand. Teammate's going to be back over there in towards the enemy spawn. He can maybe break some things open. Able to find one. Finds the second there as well. Doors are starting to now open for Deviants to try to put this one up and get 3 on the board, and they do.
All right, we're rinsing it now. I mean, look at the setup. The subs are feeling confident. Spawn's got nowhere to go. A bit staggered over towards A side. Spawn's out for number 7, Deviants. Get lucky with a bit of a bless here. The COD gods are smiling. Not for long, though. They will get cut down. 2-2 split. Foot race into the point. And it should be a free cap. It will be 3-2. Still back within striking distance. Rough Riders just down by 1.
This might be one of the more high-scoring overloads that you will see. Yeah, with 30 seconds still to go, and I feel like there still might be a cap coming in from some place. It'll be huge if Rough Riders able to swing some momentum back in their favor and tie things up going into the second half of Overload. 2 kills in favor of Deviants. Going to leave 2 players up in a big-time situation to try to get something going, and they cannot. Great defensive hold there by Deviants coming off of their spawn. And they do not want this EMP to touch the ground once they hit that 0 mark. It'll stay in play, and then you'll know when it touches because the quick wipe across the screen will say halftime. It happens in a matter of moments. And somehow he just won that gunfight. And wins another one.
It's a 1v1.
He lost sight of it.
There's no way he's just through. There is no shot. He caps this. Oh, my word. 4-2. I got a feeling that's going to be it. I got a feeling if you're sneaking through like that. Am I watching 2026? Oh, God. Find the reference, Spaceman. Am I watching 2026 Atlanta FaZe Academy Falcons versus Open Bracket 12? This is... What is happening? You can't let him sneak through like that, buddy. Good shots, by the way.
I'm stunned.
I got nothing else to break down. I was just,
They were side by side the entire time. Somehow lost him.
Hey, ring around the rosie's a tough one, dude. I've been there. 4-11. It's looking like me out there. Come on now. Gotta believe, dude. Are we seeing another reverse sweep in a best of 3?
Surely it won't end 8-2.
Don't tell me that.
Or will we see a comeback for the ages? Second half, everything reset. We'll see how this goes. Rough Riders now attacking the opposite end. Which, I mean, for this map, when you're looking at Overload, is there a more beneficial side? I mean, it seems... I think we've seen some spawn traps happen in some relays when they're attacking on this blue side that Rough Riders is currently attacking.
Yeah. Really beneficial side is if you're Rough Riders, especially over towards B. That's about it. You get some headies towards A for Deviants. The B push for the attacking side is a little bit more difficult. A is a little bit easier to get to, but it's all about how you manage the chaos in the gunfights. And so far, Rough Riders are coming out hot into the second round, and honestly, great little bit of a fanfare there to begin this second side after a really disappointing finish to that first round. They are able to cut again within 1.
He doesn't. pop anywhere else on this. Only in the middle.
Yep.
Interesting. Is it like that? Is this the only map that does that? I guess it would be a little bit weird how close showers is to be.
I still think it's just also because Gridiron, it's still a little bit new in the rotation, and it's just there's not many places you can put it. Like it's either you overload one side with an advantage, or you just keep it neutral and play it mid-map. Which fair play.
It's nice too, because I mean it sets up consistent relays if you're able to secure something. As Rough Riders back on the attack. Really, if you're looking from a possession standpoint of the EMP, they got to be pushing that 80% mark so far here in the second half of this game. More shots are going to be going down. Still a couple players left there on the outside. We'll back up with the EMP. And again, if you don't have the automatic pistol out, what are you doing?
Yeah, a trophy system would solve some problems here. A little bit.
That's been the story of the day.
So please
honestly.
run the trophy. I'm begging. You don't need dead silence. I'm begging you. Run the trophy. I promise it'll help things.
Shots are going to go down. I'm not sure if they knew exactly where that was coming from. Not able to find a single kill out from it. They have their sights set over here towards A's Deviants. Inside of the market, waiting for the teammate support. And first kill does go in favor of Rough Riders. Second one trying to follow it up, not able to. Great two-man push. Can they get a touch over here towards A? He dives, and he's going to be shut down there, and they pick it up. Quite literally stopped at the goal line.
Holy, this is your chance to relay, but you got to get out cleanly. Getting chased down from the back. Play number 8. It's going to be there in time. There's the pinch, and all right. You have 2 blockers out in front. Can you stack? Answer's yes. Can you find the kills, though? Answer no. So far, again, the subs are stepping up big time on this rotation. Make it 3. Yeah, they will. That's all 3 dead. Make it a 4th. That's your teammate. Deviants losing numbers quickly, but they're going to be close to the point, and they will spawn up close, and with it, another chance to contest.
I mean, that's, if you don't score off of one of these, it's going to be so demoralizing. You just had 2 huge defensive stops, and you have nothing to really show for it other than moving the EMP up maybe about another 10 to 15 yards. That's going to be another stop coming up from Deviants. They want to go through the middle of the map this time. 14 comes peeking out there through the cubby, able to find 2. EMP is going to be back down. They want to rotate this one back out for the Rough Riders. And now we will see our first push here in the second half coming in through the showers, and it's going to be immediately shut down.
Every time you think they're starting to get a little bit of pressure towards Dojo, it just starts to crumble. Pinstripes again. Back to trades. 1v1. 1v nothing. Nice shots. Rough Riders will maintain possession of the EMP, and with it, map control for now. Nothing clearing out on the smoke. Give yourself some cover. And runs directly towards their spawn. You had the smoke covering the cross. You didn't need to run that direction, but they do it anyway. Trying to force it through. Good shots on the pistol. And still alive somehow. A double kill on a team kill. All right. You give yourself an advantage with the numbers. Player 13, so close to a 40 bomb, but just couldn't help out in the end. Doesn't matter. Punches it through. Tie game. A collapse from Deviants defensively, and almost 40 kills for Rough Riders.
Yeah, it came at the perfect time to tie things up with under a minute to go here in Overload. Map number 3. Winner goes on to the semifinal to take on Boldar, who we saw earlier today take down the Spaniards with 40 seconds remaining. Oh, I thought he picked up the MP there for a second. I think he thought that he did too. They were getting ready to line up for him. There's going to be another shot coming out. Gets affected by it momentarily, but still more gunfights going down over here towards the middle. EMP still sitting up top that finally do take it out. They try to wrap backwards. Great kills, able to slow some things down. They have a player coming in through the steps. They're able to pick up the EMP. This is going to be a clear and easy run over here towards B in the final 20 seconds of the game. Is he going to be able to get the touch? Nobody's going to be in range, and it's going to be number 33 for Deviants getting the touch there on the inside with 15 seconds remaining. It's got to be something quick, and it's got to be flawless here for the Rough Riders. EMP has not popped just yet. Lots of damage that has to be dealt around here at the bus. First kill goes in favor of Deviants. The second one does as well, and that's going to shut everything down. They'll hold on to it. There's no point anymore.
Kill your teammate. Just kill your teammate. Just let it drop. Just shoot him in the back.
They said no, they want some more.
Just shoot him in the
they
back.
want some more. They want to go for number 6.
Let's go for the full win, man. Let's go for the full win. I like it. It doesn't matter if it touches the ground. Game is over, and Deviants will take it for good measure. Keep the ball up at 0 seconds is what we say. 6-4. In the end, Deviants with a quote-unquote reverse sweep and a best of 3. Look at that.
Crazy. The bounce back from map number 1 all the way there from 2 and 3. I can't wait for this interview that's going to be coming up here shortly. What a way to turn things around. And
yeah.
You and I both are just like, drop the EMP.
Just literally team shoot yourself, and you'll be fine.
They said, no, we
I respect
that,
though. They're like, we want 6. We want a round number.
So a very high scoring overload. The highest I think that we have seen in Black Ops 7 here at Navy MWR.
Oh, for sure. I mean, today, absolutely. And we almost got a 40 bomb out of Rough Riders at the end, but just looked like too many times where the defense wasn't quite sure how they wanted to set up, and Deviants were like, okay, we'll just win this one outright. And I mean, 2 free looks at the goal. In the end, That's all you need to do to win Overload sometimes. Just outslay your opponents and find the open lane. Dirk, they do. Rough Riders had a very good hard point, but the S&D and the Overload after that round 11, Deviants clutched up and they win it.
That's best series of the day?
Yeah.
Gotta be.
Yeah.
Right?
Definitely feels like the closest for sure.
Yeah. And so now we will move on forward. So now it's going to be just finals action the rest of the way. 2 semifinals and, of course, the grand finals to see who's going to be going away with all of our prizes, of course, courtesy of Navy Exchange. It's going to be the Germans Nordstrom taking on Tropic Thunder. And then the team you just saw, Deviants, who got that big win, they'll be taking on Boldar there, too. I think the first series, I'm up in the air about of how that's going to play out.
Yeah.
Probably going to be, seems like one-sided.
Yeah.
But then the other one, Deviants and Boldar, I think that one's going to be as close as it can be.
That's going to be I think USA is going to have the edge, but that will be I legitimately have no idea how that's going to go. Winner of it gets to move on to the grand finals. 2 more semifinals matches coming up, all best of 3s. But until we move forward, we have an interview currently with Rough Riders over on main stage. Let's get a quick interview over towards main stage. Take it away.
Oh, what a match. Rough Riders versus Deviants. I felt like I was holding my breath the entire time. It was so stressful. Now, I've got Jacob with me from the Rough Riders. Tell me, what was it like going match after match, putting your best foot forward every single time with your team?
They were definitely a great matchup team. Again, we came in, we weren't expecting to win anything, but it was a team of us, just kind of random people that came all together, and we're surprised we got this far as it is.
For random people, this is incredibly impressive. Now, of course, you had an amazing team. You guys pushed hard. It was a close game. For coming together and just saying, we'll do this, what was it like to look to your left as all 3 of your teammates were there to the left and see them playing the way that they did, especially how hard you pushed up into the very last second?
Again, we all did very well. Again, it was just... I think if we actually knew each other and we played a little bit more, I think we could have definitely taken it. But again, congratulations to the other team. They're very well. Good luck to them.
I appreciate it, Jacob. You're a good sport. Thank you to you and your team, the Rough Riders. Perhaps we'll see you again in future MWR competitions. Thank you. All right, so the Rough Riders, they gave it their best shot, but ultimately the Deviants were the ones to clinch the win in this round. So let's welcome one of their team members. Come on up, say hello and introduce yourself.
Hi, my name is Lakota Walking Stick Fryer. I represent the USS William P. Lawrence on Team Deviants.
Now, as mentioned, this was stressful. Were there any point in the game where you thought, oh no, we may not get this?
Definitely after that first round, they really had us. They knew all the spawns, and we were really fighting for our lives out there.
It was a close game. Do you prefer it when the games are close, that they are challenging, where you have that perhaps a little bit of self-doubt?
I would say a little bit, yeah. It makes us, I guess, try to lock in a little bit more. Definitely put us to the ringer. Surprised that we pushed them to that last round and we cinched it for the end.
And you did. It was phenomenal. What do you think actually led to your team being able to take that win? That Deviants get to be the name that pushes forward on that bracket?
I think a lot of our teamwork and our communication we were using, staying as a group was a big thing too. I did notice that a lot of them, they would spread out a lot, so we took advantage of that and kept together.
That's fair. So your team reacted, reading the field really well. Do you like your teammates?
I do. I mean, everyone on my team is definitely close friends, regardless of rank. We all support each other regardless of, if it's on duty or at work or outside of work.
I think that's awesome. Now, of course, we're all here today because it's RIMPAC. What does it mean for you to be able to compete with your fellow teammates, to be here in an esports space, and having an event like this for you?
I mean, it's really cool. I mean, in the U.S. military, specifically the Navy, and I'm out here, on my work day, supposedly playing esports. So it's really cool, and I think RIMPAC's a very great event. It brings a lot of different communities together. We get to learn sea stories from other countries, and it's just really fun.
That's perfect. Well, we're excited to see as you guys move forward. Best of luck. Congratulations again to the Deviants.
Let's go.
Yeah, we got to at least hear from one side of the Rough Riders and the Deviants as well. The Deviants do move on forward, but one thing that's it's showing to me is that a lot of people are just playing here just to show up and like, yeah, I got these random group of guys together. We're just going to go out there and try to have fun. But actually making noise, because I feel like any other time when we're actually from home and we're looking in the Discord and we're like, hey, man, I'm just a solo. I'm looking for 3 people. they don't do anything.
It's quiet.
They get
It's
eliminated in
quiet
the very first round.
Yeah.
This one's been like, yeah, hey, you know what? I was at registration. I needed somebody to come play. They're actually making a run here, getting to the quarterfinals and making a run into the semifinals now, which is truly
Facts.
unheard of.
Yeah, I'm like, do you know what hard point is? Yes. Or can you shoot straight? Okay, that's all I need from you, bro. I just need you to listen to the IGL comms and get in. But like, that's the beauty one of this tournament is that we can have people sign up as walk-ins day of, and you never know if you're just going to show up to an event you've never played COD before, or you've played a couple times. Say, I want to try competitive, and then you come in here, do something like this, and all of a sudden you're on a completely different trajectory for your gaming experience. But that's the beauty of COD, is anybody can pick it up and play. And we've had a variety of different skill sets today compete at this tournament, and so far it has not disappointed. This has been a very fun match across the day. And look, we only got a couple more to go, 2 semis and then a finals. Take a look at the bracket. Shout out production for doing just that. All of our quarterfinals are done. All of them wrapped up. Now semis, Nordstrom versus Tropic Thunder, Deviants versus Boldar, aka Team USA. Folks, the final 3 matches of the day, all best of 3s, all single elim. You win this, you move on to the grands. It's for all the marbles here, man. It does feel like there are heavy favorites for both sides on the semis, but then again, who the hell knows?
So the representation that we have here, if you're keeping track at home, we have the solo Germans in Nordstrom that are going to be playing here, and then Tropic Thunder US, Deviant US, and Boldar US. So US A, B, C?
Yeah, basically, like the U.S. has a 75% chance of being able to make it to the final, so we'll take that. I like that.
Oh, we just got picks and bans in too. If you're ready to go through that.
Yeah, it's serenading me with those picks and bans.
So Nordstrom they're going to ban Sake as first hard point, and
That's
Tropic Thunder will ban Hacienda.
Okay.
To which Nordstrom will pick Gridlock. And Team Tropic Thunder, for what side they want, they said doesn't matter for their pick.
Well, I guess I know how game 1's going to go.
So we got Gridlock Hardpoint will be the first one, and then over for S&D, they already made those picks as well. So it was Tropic Thunder banning Hacienda, and it was Nordstrom banning Sake, which left Tropic Thunder to pick Raid, and it will be Nordstrom playing and starting on the defensive end for Search and Destroy once we get there as well. So you said you want to raid a lot. I think we've gotten raid for every Search and Destroy apart from one map at the very beginning. But so we kind of just have seen now. I think when you introduce picks and bans, it's always going to be probably the best map that is in the pool to be playing. At least for what it seems like for a majority of it. I mean, historically, when you go through picks and bans, it's always usually like the strongest map that's played. You might have like a wild card or something like that of a player that comes through.
Yeah, you pick your strongest map. It's if you're going through early, especially if you're playing in a best of 3 and no lower bracket, you're picking your very best maps, obviously. But one of those, what is our most comfortable, regardless of how we feel we can play in the rest of the tournament, we want to make sure that we can play on a map like Raid. Or if you like Hacienda, you can go for that too. But we won't know until we actually do the darn thing, so let's go ahead and do the darn thing. Until we get to that point, when we get the players loaded in and ready to go in the lobby, we're going to jump to a quick commercial break. When we come back, we will begin our first semifinals match of the day, 2 on the docket, and then our grand finals to round out here this broadcast. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Operational readiness,
manpower, and manning
are not possible without a lethal, capable, and ready Navy.
Navy Operational Fitness and Fueling System. NOFS is an evidence-based
human performance system
providing fitness and nutrition guidance
designed to build resiliency and durability.
By utilizing the system,
sailors learn to train effectively,
train safely,
and fuel their bodies appropriately.
NOFS improves operational performance,
decreases the incidence and severity of musculoskeletal injuries,
and reinforces fueling habits. Operational demands place physiological and mechanical stress on the body.
It is important that sailors are physically prepared
to sustain a productive and healthy career.
NOS has moved away from a traditional fitness model
into a movement-based system
that restores movement,
trains movement,
and fuels movement. NOS.
a training system designed to take care of the Navy's greatest assets.
Our sailors.
Are you ready?
America's Navy.
Forged by the sea.
Always ready!
Welcome back to our Navy MWR Esports tournaments, of course, brought to you by the Navy's Around Welfare Program at Recreations Program, Navy Installations Command. Dirk and Spaceman here with you as we have three more series to go. And that'll be everything here from RIMPAC 2026 from the esports perspective, but it is going to be a good semifinal that we have teed up. Our very first one is going to be Tropic Thunder taking on the team from Germany, Nordstrom. I don't know which way it's going to go. I think I kind of do.
No, you do.
I kind of do.
Know.
One team says that they just started picking up and playing the game for the first time. The other one has esports jerseys with their gamer tags on the back. That sometimes tells you the entire picture.
They got championship whites on the Monday, and I got to be honest with you, they sit down then stand up, and I know exactly how this is going. This is going to be a sweep. So unless the Germans pull something out miraculous, unless the Germans decide that they are reclaiming the glory here in this tournament, I don't know if they're going to be able to overcome Tropic Thunder. And the reason I don't know is because Tropic Thunder has esports shirts with their names on the back. A little scared about what we're going to get, Team USA versus Deviants to come up in our second semifinals. But Dirk, I got a feeling this one's going to be a sweep. I'm just going to try to read the field here. I'm just going to try to be honest. I think it's going to be a sweep. Yeah. Yep, that's my analysis.
I think it's just, again, we jumped in, and to give credit, like I wish we had, like, what happened in the Carmel versus Nordstrom game for Nordstrom to be able to sweep 2-0?
I don't know. Like I'm curious. I'm curious too. I have no idea, but I mean, again, winner's luck can take you a bit. It can get you down the bracket, but it can only get you so far. Yeah. It is one of those things that just at some point your luck runs out, and the house has to win. The house right now is Tropic Thunder.
Yeah, of course.
I can tell you right now.
With how everything's playing out, getting into this top mark, you don't get anything for being in the top four. It's the top two where you'll be able to get some prizing. Of course, we'll have those two giveaway winners where they'll be walking home with something as well. Yeah. Everything brought to you by Navy Exchange, and of course, shout out to our supporting sponsor USAA here today as well. But yeah, I mean, I think we've seen what we've needed to see from it, and it might be something that gets a little ugly very quick. Which is we've had semifinals in the past that have replicated this exact same thing.
Especially in these tournaments, we've had MWR where it's been a grand finals caliber match in semis, or one that's just a straight up barn burner, and we're like, okay, that team clearly is getting a bye next time. There's just no other way around it. This, out of all the semifinals, this is the one that is the most clear cut. This is a sweep.
I need to do some research whenever we get a little bit of a break. Like, is Tropic Thunder like the Navy's team or something? Because what are the odds that you have 4 Tropic Thunder jerseys here? So it means they all have to be Navy.
True. You know, that is actually an excellent point.
3 Tropics on the Air Force and 1 on the Navy. There we go.
Who is it? If we know that we've seen the Air Force many, many times in our tournaments. Who is it then? Is it Jake? Is it WASD? Is it Flamebird?
We have the team, so it's a CS Kirk, JT, Breadwinner. Again, we've seen Breadwinner. It's got to be the same Breadwinner. I would be
Yeah,
shocked
no,
if
it's
different.
100% Bread. Like, there's no way a guy just rolls up to this event. It's like, my name is Breadwinner. Okay, buddy. I know what you are.
And then Green Gred is the other guy. But yeah, Breadwinner's I think been the only name that I've seen today that has been like, okay, it's got to be the exact same one that we've seen before. So obviously we'll have a conversation and chat with him afterwards as well, see how many. So I mean, it's good to see too, right? Obviously I think everybody thinks RIMPAC, you're automatically thinking it's just Navy only. You got 3 guys from the Air Force that are actually out here competing as well.
The Air Force, the air is just the sea, but with less water. So.
I mean, clouds are moisture.
Exactly, and planes are literally boats. What are we doing here? Okay, it's all good in the end. 44-0. By the way, this was a team that was up 142-1 on Den. I'm not saying that history rhymes, but I am saying that a lot of things happen a lot all the time. Okay, 50 points is the current score. I have a feeling that we're going to be doing the grands very quickly. Okay.
I'll tell you, I think the second semifinal is going to be.
Okay, yeah, it's going to be real.
It's going to be competitive. So we did figure out who the lone Navy member is. That is actually JT. It's OS Studios game 14 up the top, so 7-2 so far in this game. He is the sailor. The other ones are the airmen. So Breadwinner, Green. That opens things up. What do we got to do to get like the guys like Charms and Jake and all them to come fly?
Oh yeah, well first we gotta make sure they're not using performance enhancers because those guys are demons. We gotta get the Lanimals, dude. That's facts. We gotta get the Lanimals on land. Let's figure out what Jake and WSD are doing.
What do they used to tweet all the way back? Looking for sponsors.
Yeah, looking for sponsors. Yeah. Looking for an org to play under. We should start our own org, dude. Yeah.
Bring back Lightning Pandas. Ask for if we can get the logo for it.
No, let's bring back Bittersweet. Let's get them under the cupcakes.
Bittersweet's back.
No, let's make it. Let's just get it back, dude. Who cares?
Remember they had the ones with the guns at
yes,
first?
let's get the cupcake logo back. Why not, dude?
They're like, you got to take the guns out of the cupcake logo.
I'm telling you, we should sponsor our own team next time we do this in 2 years, and we'll bring Jake, WASD, and Charms to land. It's way too easy right now. Now, I got a feeling this guy's played this game before. How do you only have 6 engagements is my question. 7. On a 4 spree? Oh, God. So close. 116, 117 to 5. So the S&D, huh?
The S&D. That's where all the sites are going to turn to.
Maybe. That's where all the marbles are at.
And while we have some time, let's talk to you about the Navy MWR Fitness Program. It provides a worldwide network of fitness centers, aquatics facilities, sports and fields and courts. Our trained and certified fitness professionals offer fitness programming, including NOPS opportunities, nutrition education, swim skill enhancement, intramural sports leagues, and tournaments as well. Can you swim?
Yep.
Good.
I almost made it to the level below what would qualify as being able to qualify for like the Junior Olympics. I was a very good backstroker.
Really?
Yeah. Back in the day, when I was like 10, yeah, I was nice.
You, me, and the ocean after this. Let's see.
I bet. I'm taking that bet every time. You know, things go. They happen. Life ebbs and flows.
Well, this answers my question about why we have the Air Force and Navy here. So just to give a little bit of a history background of Joint Base Pearl Harbor-Hickam, it combines 2 historic bases into 1 joint installation supporting both Air Force and Navy missions. It's the largest of the Navy region Hawaii's installations with a community of more than 107,000 people. Ridiculous.
Good Lord.
It's kind of insane, honestly. It's 107,000 people. That's literally its own town.
Yeah, it's literally, I mean, that's what...
the town I live in has 9,000 people, so...
That's insane, man. Yeah, I think this is going to go down as one of the, maybe not like top 3, but top 4 Germany defeats all time. This is going to be tough. So, why are you laughing, production? What's that about? Listen, I don't make the rules. I just follow the history. Okay?
What is their most recent one to Paraguay?
Yeah, Paraguay has got to be top 3 for sure. 40s was a bit blurry, but other than that, this has been nonstop. 205 to 6. 10-point club. Am I watching Fastballa play at a local? Uh-oh.
No, because there's no drama being included in this.
No, because the toilets still work, dude. What are we talking about?
218-2-6. There's a reason why that in terms of play time today, Tropic Thunder might have the least amount of time out of anybody so far here in this tournament, as they're going to take this map number 1 again. Just to remind everybody of the tournaments that the prizes that are being put out here today in this tournament for the first place team to receive an esports jersey. I'm assuming actually. Last year they had a special commemorative one, so I wonder if it would be different.
They did, that's right.
They had like the Hawaii-themed one.
Yeah.
So they get that, and then a $500 gift card, and then for second place is the $250 gift card. And then actually third place, so there will be a third place game. They'll get a $125 gift card for those one. Of course, thanks to our prize partner, Navy Exchange, for providing everything here today. As you can see, the hard point is all said and done. One of the most dominant victories I think that we might see all day.
Yeah.
Definitely at this stage. 22-0. It was Newcomb.
I appreciate Tropic Thunder not really wasting time, you know, getting in and out. They did what they do. Germany down for the count.
Well, this is what happens, though. When you dominate a team, you go to search and destroy.
And then you get dominated.
People like to mess around. Maybe they go a knife-only round one side. They're just going to be running around. So I wonder if we'll see that, if it's going to be – I think when you're in a LAN situation, you lock in more. And you're like, we're not going to do this knife stuff. Online, it's kind of like, whatever. We do what we got to do and then move on from there. But we'll see if that's the case.
I mean, look, it's early in the day-ish, so like if I'm Tropic Thunder, I'm like, I'm gonna try to time max my way out of this. Like I want to get in and out as quickly as possible. I want to make sure that I can set myself up to watch the USA match. So we're no BS. We're gonna get in and we're just gonna smoke this S&D. Listen, skill check happens a lot in esports. This is one of those things that like sometimes in open bracket events or just open events when you sign up and you play, you run into. It's like playing at a Smash event. You're like, okay, I'm feeling pretty confident about my Marth today, and then you show up and play Hungry Box round 1. You're like, well, shit. So there's only so much you can really prepare for. It's tough. Gridlock 250-6. You know, play it 1,000 times. Maybe we get up to about 20 points or so. Who knows? But it's tough. Not really a whole lot to break down there. It's just skill diff.
So we will jump into the search and destroy, which we already know over the picks and bans already. It is going to be on Raid. So we've been treated to now 3 in a row of search and destroy on Raid, which is the best one to play. Hacienda and Sake were the maps that were banned in that search and destroy, and it is going to be Nordstrom who is going to be starting off on the defensive end on Raid. So I'm not sure if that maybe swings things. Maybe it's able to get them around, or if it's just going to be.
They'll have eyes at Tiki, and they'll get some eyes over towards Art and Spiral first. But if you're talking about the opening duel, especially in the Garden, I mean, gunfight-wise, I'm taking Tropic Thunder all day, every day. They have options now. They can decide to play Zig. They can play through Art. They can take the Spiral fight and try to force and overstack and play the plane on A. There's a variety of ways they can win this. So it really is up to viewer discretion if you are Germany. You can decide how you want to play this. Get weird with it. Pull out a snipe. Pull out ballistic knives. Do something.
Crossbows.
Yeah.
Actually, we saw crossbow, and it led to a team kill.
That's right.
So
we did see that.
We'll see how it's going to unfold here in our search and destroy. We do have our last semifinals going to be coming up after this. It'll be Deviants taking on Boldar, which I'm thinking is going to be a very good series all the way around. That one has map 3 potential.
Yes. Yeah. And again, that's still, I mean, that's up to Deviants, you know, for a team that dropped the hard point. They win the S&D round 11. Then they eventually funnel that into the Overload. They win that 6-4 on Gridlock. Deviants still have their work cut out for them there. But let's get into Raid. Let's get into a moment where we might be saying a GG no read to Germany, because, good lord, they have to find a way to turn things around. This is the map to do it, and so far, it's not working. Oh my god.
Quick engagements, 3 dead. Guys, bombs already down as well.
Did they get out of spawn yet?
He was over by Tiki and it wrapped all the way back.
Okay. Oh my god, we're trick shotting.
And players are going to fly here, and
is that a sniper? Wait a minute. Wait. Run this kill cam back. I need to see if he was sniping or not, because if he was, I'm shaving my head. Okay, no.
Wait, hold on. Maybe somebody else was in the back. Relax. No. Oh, it's the pistol. Yeah. That looked like a sniper. It looked like just one shot and dead.
Yeah. That was a 12-second round 1.
I have a feeling with how often you're offering to shave your head is that you just want to cut your hair.
Hey, listen, I'm not one to tempt fate, but I am one to follow the rules I set for myself, okay? Oh no, I hope they don't.
See if Tropic Thunder can continue that momentum here into the second round. And gunfight's going down straight over here towards the middle. Nade's going to come through.
Nice.
Still 3 up. More structured push coming here for Nordstrom.
Oh, yeah. Get that plant. I like this, Nordstrom. Come on now. Get aggressive. Feel confident. Uh-oh. Never mind. Well, no. We got to plant the bomb, buddy. Oh, where's he going? Michael Phelps. Nowhere to run. Oh, well. 2 up.
But you just left him hanging.
Yeah, this one's...
You saw what I saw, right?
I did. I didn't want to say nothing, but yeah, that didn't happen.
I think he finally got it as soon as the cameras cut away, we promise. I want to see no video
For sure
evidence of it.
happened.
You just got to trust our word.
Yeah. So how you feeling about USA versus Deviants?
They're both USA.
Yeah, true, actually. Yeah, I don't know why I keep saying, yeah, true. Which one of you is going to represent your country?
That's really what it is.
Yeah.
And, well, Tropic Thunder, they're the A team.
They're also, yeah, they're the A team, yeah.
This
This is Curse Black, and then Curse Vegas, and then Curse New York. Is the way we go about it.
So who's the B and C team is what it seems like it's jostling for right now.
Guys?
Stun's going to be up here. 2 kills already going to favor Tropic Thunder. Now make it 3 kills.
That's messed up, dude.
Just 1 player left.
What
Got the
is he
suppressor at least.
using? Oh, wait a minute. The meta. It's like seeing the, what was the gun that Luminosity, that Slack pulled out on Luminosity on Frequency Hardpoint Black Ops 4 for the Major when they won that? I think it was the beginning of the year. It was, he pulled out an AR they had never used before.
See, I stopped. I did Vegas. Was my last ever Call of Duty
Dirk,
event
you
that I
gotta
did.
know.
But I just
Oh, yeah,
stopped
that's
watching
right.
after
It wasn't
that.
the beginning of the year. It was later in the year. It was before Champs.
Because Optic won, I think, Vegas.
They did. It was before Champs. Wow. That was a good event. That was a really good... Vegas was a really good event. So you got a good one.
AN-94 is now going to be the weapon of choice.
We're raw on it, man. No red dot. No barrel. Just passion. Oh, my God.
1 kill in,
Oh, my,
2
you
kills
killed
in.
your team. Oh, good Lord.
Trying to make it 3.
He's running into weights.
He ran to the back garage. Knife is
He's
going to be
running
oh,
away.
Here we go. And the finish there with the knife.
Oh, you got to love the spirit, man. They're having fun, I think. So, you know, I'll take it.
I just love the fist bumps after every round, no matter what.
Yeah, you're running the weights.
All right, we'll see if they bring out anything special.
Oh, God.
Or they just business as usual, just continue to cruise on through.
We're going to see him jump off the back of the map? I don't know.
Get closer spawns.
Yeah, maybe, dude. We're looking at, what? 16 kills to 1. So?
Nordstrom just gave me 1 round.
There's a gap.
1 round. That's all I need.
Oh,
Player's going to be funneling over there. Got some shots in. Oh, and all the confidence in the world. Able to find 1. Trying to find the second. Finally
Hey, there we
going
go.
to taken out. 3v3. It's the bestest look so far here for the Germans. As soon as I say that, 1 body drops, another one does as well. It's now, I couldn't even say it. It was going to be a 1 versus 3, I believe.
Germany's
And
down to the
5-0.
count. Well, back to Dusseldorf they go. All right. Well, Tropic Thunder are 1 round away from going to the grand finals to represent the United States of America. As if the dream team of the 90s was back in full form.
We got the Dream Team, the Redeem Team, and then whatever they call this current one.
Yeah, actually, I don't know. Yeah.
They were called like Undeniable or something like that.
It's so lame, dude. What are you, Pitbull? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh,
Oh,
my
he spelled
God, dude.
He just hit him with a Mario.
That's messed up.
He just jumped on the Goomba.
It's messed up. Cut the screen, dude. What are we doing?
I've never seen somebody
Did he hit it on his head?
He
jumped on his head?
jumped on his head and then spun off him and got the final kill.
That's messed up, dude.
It's literally Mario jumping on the mushroom.
And that is quite literally how World War II ended. Right there. 6-0. Good God, man. All right, well, Tropic Thunder's going all the way.
Total game time, 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah, no wonder they were standing up 5 seconds after they sat down the last couple of games. That's your grand final, is Tropic Thunder winning at 2-0. We want to thank the Germans for showing up today and for competing in this tournament. First of all, for every single player and team who came in to play in this tournament, knowing that you could just kind of sign up and walk in, it's a team that just, they never played Black Ops 7 before. They're like, we just want to try it. And they made it all the way to semis.
Unofficial nations count from what we had. Obviously, United States on display, Germany, Spain, South Korea, Japan.
Yep.
And then there was a team named the Italian Dragons.
We got to assume Italy.
Going to assume
or New York somewhere.
Yeah,
got to be Italy. Yeah.
Or, it might be Pennsylvania,
Long
maybe
Island.
a Rocky Balboa, you know.
Yeah.
So that's at least everything confirmed of nation that we know that were actually here as well. So well represented. Different runs in the tournaments, different stretches here as well. I mean, a team of these German guys that were put together that went into their interview and were like, man, we never played. We just kind of like thrown together. They just made a semifinals.
Yeah, they did. And look, that's impressive, man. And for the competition they went against, that is no sneeze. Like, they went to the semis. They fought their way to the semis. I hope they had a good time. I know they ran into a brick wall there. Really tough to go against a team like Tropic Thunder the way they played. Not much more to really say about that series. That was 4 minutes? Something like 4 or 5 minutes? Literally 5 minutes of action.
Yeah, I mean, so the Search and Destroy itself, total game time at the Search and Destroy was 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Is what it said on the scoreboard. The hard point got done 250 to whatever. So that was probably like around like
it was
5
250
minutes.
to 6.
So probably what, like maybe
5-6 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know?
What tournament were we working that was a Call of Duty one? I think it was in one of the winter series. We were actually sitting there timing the rounds. It was back in Call of Duty. I don't know if it was me and you or if it was me and Cash.
If it was us, it was you and me, then it was either Black Ops 6 or it was MW3.
It was the very I cannot remember the map. I can picture the map. It was like the one
red card?
It had like the gallows around the left side of it when you would go through, and then there was the market when you went through the archway. There was the well in the back with the fountain.
Oh, you're thinking of NW3. You're thinking of, yes, I know the map you're talking about. You are, hold on, I have my notes.
I was about to say,
hold on.
Show the camera your book that you've used for how many years?
This one's actually only been in for like 2 years now. This is the other book. Hold on. Wait, I know the map you're talking about. It wasn't Rio.
Because it had like the little, not a museum, like in the castle area.
Yes,
but
underneath, you go into the castle, go through like the cave. Yes, I know exactly the map you're talking about.
And
it's MW3. Yes.
I think it was like P2 or
no,
P3
MW2.
was 5.
Excuse me. Well, while I try to figure this out, and we'll make sure that I get the map correct, we're going to throw it over to an interview with our winners of Tropic Thunder. They are currently punching their ticket all the way into the grand finals. We're actually going to start with Nordstrom, get a quick glance over the Germans, and then we're going to get an interview with our winners into the grand finals. Take it away.
And we're back. We just watched a fascinating semifinal match. Of course, you all won so many times, leading you up into this moment, and then we didn't quite get there. But obviously, this was an amazing tournament. It was great to watch you all play. What was it like to be in this far along in the bracket?
I mean, we were kind of surprised because, like, we said it before, because, like, we played the game for the first time. So considering that, I think we kind of made it far. But yeah, we came for the fun, we had fun, and yeah, that's pretty much it, yeah.
I mean, that's the whole point of this. It's here to have fun, to look across from you, look beside you, and to see people that, you know, that you get along with, that are allies, that are friends, and you're building relationships, and you're just here to have a good time at the end of the day.
Exactly, yeah, we love it.
So tell me, any regrets at the end of all of this?
No, not at all. Like, being here, like, you can't go wrong. Like, if you're invited here, just like go here, have a nice time, meet new people, meet all the nations. It's always a good time, yeah.
I gotta ask you one more question. What has been your favorite part of RIMPAC so far?
Working with all the nations, yeah. Like I said before, like just meeting all these like new people, and not only that, but working with them and seeing how they work, and like just having this, just like seeing the other side, I guess, yeah.
I really love that answer. It shows that this is a place that real meaning can happen, that this is actually something very special that we're putting on. And I'm so glad that you and your team came to compete. Let's do a shout out. You, your name, your ship, who you're representing.
So we are from DOI CIDS, and my name is Vedat. Yeah.
Any shout outs to your teammates? Any for your family and friends?
No, not really. I think they're not watching. It wasn't that much of a big deal. Yeah.
Not even to your teammates. I love it. No. for them right there. We love it. Well, we're so glad that you're here. Thank you so much for competing. And of course, we'll be seeing who snags that final third place before we wrap up today too. And then hopping into finals. It's been good. Thank you so much. Next up, we'll be, of course, moving into our next match. Tropic Thunders is hanging over at the side, relaxing, feeling good. I'm getting keys that they are looking happy and content. Let's see if one of them wants to come say hello as well. Ah, look at you sneaking up on me. Was stealth part of your game today as you just did this for me?
I don't know. To be honest with you, we're just coming out and to have fun, get in their face, be aggressive. That's kind of how we play the game. So not as much stealth, but just having fun.
I love it. Aggressive is certainly how I would also have described your guys' gameplay today. It was intense. And right out the gate, you all did not hold back. Was that always the game plan? Like before you guys, sat down at these computers, you talked about here's what we're going to do, here's how we're going to communicate?
Yeah, absolutely. So we've got a new face on our team, but the rest of us have played the game quite a bit together. So we kind of understand how each other plays. And we all kind of mesh pretty well. So yeah, even when we're playing aggressively or playing passively, we all kind of do that together, and it works pretty well. So yeah, I think we all have a similar play style. We all kind of mesh pretty well.
I love that. It shows that you guys are very cohesive as a team. I'm going to have you stop a little more here in the middle with me because I got to know, because obviously the finals are standing up next, right? It's looming over you. What is on your mind as you prepare for this finals match coming in?
We're interested to see who we'll be playing. I think regardless, we're going to come out and have fun, be just as aggressive as we have been. No holds barred. We're going to come out and do what we do.
That's fair. Do you think there's a particular teammate of yours that's been really pulling out perhaps a star of the show?
Shout out all my teammates. They're all fire. We got JT over here, who's a new member of the squad, and he's been playing like a beast. Got Bread and Green Gred. They're all great players. So I wouldn't say one standout player. They're all awesome.
Look at that diplomatic answer. I love it. But it also shows that you're here with a team. This is not a game that you win solo. And we'll see how you guys play out in the finals. Good luck.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
They might just the confidence pouring off that man. Yeah, we'll see how they do in the finals. It's all I really got. That's a team that looks primed for the win. I don't know how else to say it. We got one more semifinals match to go, but man, Tropic Thunder are locked and loaded for this thing, dude. They're kind of ready for the dub.
It's gonna be quick.
Yeah, it's gonna be yeah, we've seen enough. We're old enough to know what's going on.
But anyway, while we wait for the finals, we have to see who they're going to play in the finals.
That's right.
It'll be Deviants versus Boldar. Just to give you some insight on the picks and bans, so for Hardpoint, Colossus and Sake were banned. We get our first Hacienda here of RIMPAC 2026, and then Search and Destroy. It's Raid. It's always Raid. It has to be Raid.
It's the best map. It's what we should be playing. Shout out to the players for picking it every single time, by the way. Love that. But yeah, Hacienda for map 1, love that change, honestly. Going from Den to Hacienda is great. Black Ops 4 last time we really saw it. Actually, Cold War had a bit of Hacienda as well, but it's really been in rotation for the first time this season since years past. And look, if your ARs are comfortable like they were on Den, they should have no problem transferring over to Hacienda. It's pretty simple.
It's nice when you can get maps that aren't from Black Ops 2 and ones that in recent years, because I think that's been always the biggest criticism with any Call of Duty that comes out is the maps. The maps aren't this, they're not that. So it's good to know that at least you can get one map per year that's now going to become like an automatic staple to everybody. And
killing it, man. They're just so good.
They're insane.
They're so good. We're at a point now where you don't have to make new maps for Treyarch. You can have a full 8-map rotation of all their classics. You can have Fringe, you can have Raid, you can have Standoff, you can have Hacienda. There's a variety of ways to chop it up if you're a Treyarch fan, and knowing that all the maps are basically 3-lane is just an even better solution across the board. So there is so much to enjoy for all of our players who have been competing for a long time, or those just signing up. They're getting not only a taste of old maps who have been in rotation, but for new players, you're getting the best of the best. You're getting the maps that kind of set the standard. So you know what to expect jumping in. You know that it's going to be 3 lanes, and you know that you have to bring your best gunny. This was, again, a look back at our last semifinals that just concluded, Tropic Thunder against Nordstrom, and it seemed like Tropic Thunder were going to go completely 250-0 sweep this thing. But in the end, they kind of just put their foot down and did not stop at all.
There's lots of great action that's going on here. We'll have our finals come up here shortly. Of course, we have the semifinal that's coming up. USA-Belgium just kicked off, too, so a lot of people are probably here at the Liberty Center out there watching just to see if the U.S. can continue to advance forward. And it's so great that we were talking last time, too. The Euros was actually going on, which means that I can't remember what it is in the Americas, the CONCACAF or Gold Cup, whatever it is, too. So all that stuff is correlating, but now, like, the biggest tournament, they've been getting live shots of every single time the U.S. has been playing. The broadcast has been putting in live shots of different bases from all around the world, too, of people that have been watching stationed overseas, or whether it's like a base here in the United States, too. So it's been nice to see that. And, a sport that's not the most popular here, it's starting to rise up a little bit. But
dude, more and more people getting into soccer, and it's nice.
I see over there up at the bar somebody watching. People probably watch it on their phones, too. And then while you got all this that's going on as well. So going to be it's a great day for all the sports that are going on, and of course here for our RIMPAC Cup. I'd be so curious, because I know that when we've been going to the commercials, been showing stuff at the RIMPAC Cup, I think the flag that I was seeing with all the celebrations was Peru, if I'm not mistaken. I would love to know who wins the sporting side of things.
Who won it 2 years ago?
For what?
For RIMPAC, when they did because they did the sports as
I don't know if I remember what the total count was who came out on top.
I don't remember either.
But I know that there was, when we were walking around on base last time, we spent the July 4th here for a large part of the end of the day, and they had the leaderboards that were posted up everywhere on the computers that were showing who won this competition, really cool. where the leaderboards and stuff were at. So I'd be curious to see. But yeah, in terms of the individual, the bigs of sports. So when you're talking about your soccer, your football, baseball, things along those, who comes out on top.
It's up there too.
You gotta assume the U.S. gonna win in basketball, but now the Europeans have started to evolve a lot more.
I don't even know anymore, man. You see the way that Luka's been playing. I don't even know anymore. I can't bet on baseball. I can't bet on basketball. Football, I think U.S. still dominates.
I mean, no other country plays it.
Yeah, I think we're good on that one. But yeah, everything else still up for debate. This is going to be an interesting semifinals. The last one, again, was a 2-0 sweep. It ended about 6 minutes. I don't think we're going to get a 2-0 sweep here. I don't think it'll be that fast, but it will be interesting to see what version of specifically a deviant we get, knowing that they lost the opening hard point in their last match. They come in here, and they're already having to pick up the morale of their countrymen because, good Lord, the professionals on the field being paid millions of dollars are not doing it. Let's get into it. Hacienda to start. And off we go into our last semifinals match of the day. Best of 3, hard point. Let's go.
Yeah, we have been this entire time. If maybe you don't have a phone now, maybe you're not watching, you're tuning into this. Belgium is up 1-0 against the United States in the World Cup.
I hate that. 9
minutes in as, again, two teams representing the United States here in this one, Boldar and Deviant. But so far, Boldar is in firm control over here towards this P1. We finally started to see the controllers break out. As weird as that is to say in a Call of Duty tournament, it has all been mouse and keyboard a majority of the way. Had a few controllers here and there. But Boldar looking good here so far. And this one, like you just flip a coin. I don't know. There's none of these teams dominate to the point where you're like, okay, this is the one side is going to completely take it. This is has that map 3 potential to go all the way down to the wire.
Yeah, I'm giving the edge to Boldar just off of recency bias by how they played. But I legitimately don't know. It could be a strong hard point and a shaky S&D. It could be a very, very close hard point and then a bounce back and the overload. I don't know. What we do know, though, is that Hacienda favors the Bolds. The sub's going to have to come out in full force. Dual pistols is certainly a choice. The Velox 57 not going to make much of an impact here on P2. But the subs have to make the difference in this game. So far, 3 stack in the hill and 2 will hit from the backside. We'll try to sneak into the hard point. And not rewarded for much, as again, Boldar doing a nice job of holding their irons and keeping those close quarters kept up and engaged. 45-14, still a lead here for Boldar.
Firm lead. You still remember in was it Black Ops 4 when this map debuted? That car actually blew up.
Yep.
And it would lead for some insane breaks, but now it is just bulletproof. No, shock charge just went out.
CNC Bro's just letting it rip.
Shock charge went out. I don't think it really did anything. I saw it get stuck there on towards the fence, but now Deviant's starting to claw their way back into this one. They were just down by, I think, 40 points, and now they've quickly been able to bring this one right back, looking to tie it and then take the lead here off this hill. But Boldar wants to flood on in, able to find one more kills going down with the trades. And they are finally able to take the lead just by a hair. No break in sight yet here for Boldar, but this has probably been one of the better holds that we've seen really from either side so far.
Yeah, just wait until that shock charge lands and starts connecting, man. It's real chaos about to hit the field here. All control over the fence line and all right in the kill feed. Boldar making it 4. They'll have close spawns in the back. Deviant going to try to hit it from the front. 10 seconds to go off scrap. Still fighting through. Peacekeeper in hand. Teammates starting to sprinkle out just a bit. Back to P1. And good enough with the AK. So we'll get out towards P5. We'll win the rotation. And Deviant do a nice job after losing the opening 30 or so on that P1. Have bounced back quickly in this game.
Shock charge out. 1 kill to follow. Second one not going to be able to line it up. No one really been able to go through and dominate just with kills in quick succession. We mentioned that usually sometimes you get those games where there's one person that when he's getting 1 kill, he's getting 2 every single time. Has not been the case so far here today. There's been a trade to follow almost instantly. As Deviant, they're looking to build up a lead of their own. Highest lead that we've seen so far was 40. That was in favor of Boldar. Deviant trying to do a little bit of the same here in this one. All the kills going completely in their favor. Talking about some streaks. Now we got 2 of them, 3 for 34 and 33. And this is a solid hold over here towards the outer side. Swimming.
This is a strat. Are we full rotating, or were we just going for the side hit? Another shock charge. Smoke is out. The break. 5 seconds is all they were able to get, but they'll be up top for P1. Would love to get a number 14 down into the cataracts and allow them to roam and slay if they can. Or stay alive for as long as possible. Does their job. 2 kills will fall. 102 to 64. Full set of streaks for number 33. Got the Rev silence as well. That's a unique pick. Have not seen that ever.
I will tell you that this map so far has had probably the most variety out of any game that we have seen so far today. Weapons perspective, tactical perspective. I think the only thing is just the lethals. It's all just the normal frag grenades, but shock charges, stuns. We've seen a smoke in a hard point, which you never really see.
My God, throw it back to what Fizzer playing with the smoke and the thermal sight LMG. Like, dude, are we going all the way back? Yes, are we going all the way back to solar hardpoint doing this, man? What a day, what a time.
129 to, it was 67. I was going to line myself up for an old but I stopped myself. 129-76 is the score. As P1 been highly contested here in this so far. We'll move over towards P2 in the garage. Is a pinch opportunity. What's the grenade with the fire? Is it the Molotov?
Thermite.
Thermite.
It's a thermite.
We saw thermite in there. We were literally getting every single possible attachment, lethal, whatever you can need so far in this game.
I know we said CDL rule set, but I don't think the shock charges are the CDL rule set. I think we're just kind of wrong on it. I respect it. I appreciate the difference. I appreciate just kind of letting it fly. But if I'm running into a shock charge, I'm tilting so fast, bro. I'm getting so mad so quickly. It's infuriating. This is infuriating. Is that a drill charge? What are we doing? The Molotov out of P2. We're breaking all the rules. I don't care.
You know, it's like CS, I guess. You molly away, and it stops you from pushing in for the time being.
Yeah, personal radar. Why not? Dude, pull out the dogs, man. Get it going.
Skill gap, dog.
Yeah, come on. If you can't gun with the best, don't even try. I swear to God, if I see another shock charge on the fence, I'm going to
you're going to.
Yeah. Put the trophy down.
Maybe it's not even going to be a shock charge on the fence, just a shock charge in the air and hope that it sticks just somewhere in the ground.
Put the trophy down. I'm begging you. Put the trophy on the ground.
There's a streak that could be potentially used here for 11.
We saw the bombardment earlier today on what map was it? Was it Raid? No, it wasn't Raid, but...
No, it was Gridlock.
Gridlock, that's right.
And you saw it twice, not just one time.
What the hell? You know what, dude? Call in the Harrier strike. Get the payload. Get the nuke. What are we doing?
All right. Shock charge? No shock charge.
If you're not shock charging your way on entry, then you're not playing the game. It's like an up A in Gears. Like, what are we doing?
Nothing scared me more than running into a shock charge, especially because your guy just starts shooting.
And you have no choice anymore. You have to shoot. It's unreal.
Deviant looking to put the final touches here on this hard point. Largest lead so far of this map. And this is where they really broke things open, was actually on this rock hill. So we'll see if they can try to replicate that same hold again. But one player left to fight against 4 inside of the hill, able to find 1, does end up getting traded out. But now we have another pinch opportunity, a little deja vu.
Put the trophy down, please.
No one messes with trophies.
Put the trophy down. I don't think we've seen a single trophy today. Put the trophy down. I promise you, you will have such a better time with the trophy. Oh my god. Once again, the Parasite Cap 40 is too good up close. Please put the trophy down. We have a stim shot just in case. We got a RCXD, a personal UAV, a Reaper drone. Okay.
So maybe they're just not calling those in. Maybe that's out of
dual
respect.
pistols. Pull them out. Yeah. Pull them out. See, you would have won that if you had the dual pistols out. That's unreal. Please put the trophy down. That's all I want. We got smokes, too. Yes. Yes. Oh. This is a real hard point now.
I think Tropic Thunder's in front of us watching this. They're getting a kick out of some of the stuff that we're seeing.
If I'm going in, I am making sure I have every perk to disable that shock charge that I need. I'm getting 2 classes ready for this next match, bro. There is no shot I'm letting them walk away with a shock charge. Absolutely not. Put Claymore on the field. Why not? Dude, Claymore rotation would be so messed up. That'd be awesome.
Like, I don't need an anchor. I don't need to watch my back.
Bro, I can come outside. I got a Claymore for you. Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Got him.
Psych, I hit
It's like
inside my briefcase.
It's like when you would YY back in the day and your character would be still and you would defuse. You're like, there's no way he's on bomb defusing.
He'd be turning back
Yeah,
like this.
exactly. He's like, oh, he's dead, for sure. Go ahead and call personal UAV in on P1. Do it. I dare you. 216 and 137. This has been a game of all time. Big shots. We're taking one-on-ones on the opposite side of the map. Into P2. I swear to God, man. Oh, my God. You know what helps with that, Dirk?
What?
Trophy system. Put that thing down, I promise you. You're going to have a good time. Oh, my God. Pull out the thermal, baby. Come on.
Hey, the car did blow up.
Yeah, it did. It did. Yeah, you're right. Oh, there's the trophy. Oh, my God. Give him an extra gift card.
Our trophy count for the day is now officially at 1.
We're
Maybe
at
they
1.
heard you.
I hope they did.
Just need 12 more points here for Deviant to be able to come on top of the victory in this hard point. But Bolar still continuing to fight over here towards the garage. Okay. You maybe make one last push if you're Deviant just to try to see if you can get that extra 12 seconds. Not going to be the case, so you can go ahead and try to rotate all the way through. I don't think there's any streaks for Bolar to be able to break. Another shock charge comes in, affects 2. And they are still continuing to fight for this last 4 seconds.
I respect it. I wouldn't push because I'm like, there's just no reason. I'm not putting myself in the kill box with a shock charge. But your spawns are far in the back, and if you're player 33, you did get just cleaned up. You should actually have pretty close spawns to player 4 now. Let's see. Okay, basically spawn bottom P1. Yeah, I mean, you get bunches here, you can just flood heal. You just flood heal from here on out. Worry about the shock charges if you have to. Pick up the cross. Make sure you don't get closed in by that AR. Other than that, it's just about finding a kill or 2. And then the break. You need 8 points. 8 single points. There's a contest. And there's the wipe. 6 to go. Spawn's going to be back 10. And that should do it. It will. 250 to 177. Utility could not make that much of a difference. GG's in the end for map number 1. Already a 1 up, 1 down here in this second semifinals.
Story of this series so far is the usage of the shock charge. Maybe it's something we'll see in the future.
Yeah. It's something that Adam Apicella would run across the venue if he was in with us and be like, shut the station down. He would be kicking you out for running that thing.
So we saw, I'm telling you, dual Kimbo pistols. We saw shock charges. We saw trophy system finally come into play. Ammunition pack come into play. Yeah. Personal radar come into play.
Pack,
Peacekeeper come into play.
Yeah.
NPC come into play. No Dravik, surprisingly.
AK-27.
AK-27 AN.
And AN.
M15.
Whatever that other gun was that nobody uses, whatever that other one was.
I'm telling you, if you're a fan of variety, that is the best game that you'll see here today.
Yeah. That was really loud. It hurt my ears.
Yeah.
It hurt me. Yeah, dude. Shock charge and hardpoint is a next. That is like.
It's a way to watch a lane so you don't have to do anymore.
That is. Listen, just for the future reference. If you use a shock charge and hardpoint, we will strip you of your rank. I'm just telling you right now, okay? You do not get to go past go and collect 200. That is a deviant level play. And it worked. It did. Dude, it did. It worked. And it's so unfair, but it's working. Listen, S&D is going to get really interesting in a minute. I don't care what happens. I just want to see round 11.
Plant the bomb, shock charge.
Dude, that's a mess. Plant the bomb, put a trophy on it, put the shock charge underneath the trophy, and then put a claymore on the other corner. and then you'll never have to worry about anything ever again.
You know, depending, I mean,
Kind of bouncing Betty on the mob. Let's get weird.
No, Call of Duty World at War was when that was a thing.
Oh my God, yeah. Yeah.
Well, I mean, on the other side, I think Boldar really wasn't using the shock charge. It was a Deviant play. So if Deviant goes forward, then Tropic Thunder has to try to navigate around guys who are super competitive and compete and play a lot. They got to go up against pub lethals.
Yeah,
which is frustrating,
brother. That's why if you're watching, I'm like, you make 2 classes for your grand finals match. If you're playing Deviant, you have your main class, and then you copy that main class, and then put on Flak Jacket and then every other perk that allows you to skate by that shock charge. Because that also an EMP. I'm running EMP nades, flat out. I don't care about stuns. I am not letting you use shock charges in this game. There's a lot here on the line, so this semis, man.
Make it as toxic as possible. It's like when there's 24/7 shipment and people are just spamming stuns. I'm like, sweet, I'll just pull out 2 stuns. I'll bring out everything in the book to try to make it as chaotic as possible.
24/7 shipment, and then, you know, like everybody runs Predator, Harrier, and Chopper. And the airspace is always crowded. You never get a chance to call in your shrieks. So, yeah, this S&D, all the marbles, every single one, Deviant. What do you have up your sleeve?
And it is on raid, and it is going to be Deviant starting out on the attack, too. So it was the map picked by Boldar for raid, and then they got to pick the side.
Ooh, they got to pick the side.
Mm-hmm. So it was, Deviant wanted to attack first on raid.
Then they're either throwing the shock charge directly on site, or they're throwing it towards the white truck or the white van. Because if you're going to take the fight in spiral, which is what everybody does, you just throw it towards the white van so you don't lose the heady. You get them to basically bait themselves out either towards Diamond Con's spot, or you take the fight over towards bomb wide. They're swinging dry. You have an AR pushed up either in spiral or in heart, and then you basically have a free look. Or you use 2 shock charges, and then you completely break the shit down.
You know what? Just have all 4 players just load up a shock charge.
Dog, if I see 4 shock charges being thrown over the rooftop off the start, DQ them. Get them out a lot.
Just keep on repeating. Just 1 hits, and then the 2nd hits, and then the 3rd hits, and then the 4th hits.
Shock charge versus snipe. That's all I want. It's not complicated. Who do you think is winning this one? This game 2?
I think Deviant's got it again. Yeah.
Grand finals of Deviant versus Tropic Thunder?
Yeah. I think that's where it's kind of pointing
I get
to.
down with that.
I mean, I thought at the beginning it was going to be it was a lot closer. Obviously, the initial lead, Boldar was leading the entire way up until what I think it was when we got to the 3rd hill or 4th hill, one of those 2.
And then it just started turning around.
But the turning point was on the rock hill on the outskirts. That's where that Deviant was able to fully just run away with everything in that game. So I mean. But once they got going, like there was no turning back on it. There was never a threat to where I'm like, well, you know what? Like Boldar is clawing their way back into this game. It was just kind of they got this big lead and they just continued running forward. So I think that's probably. I mean, now Search and Destroy obviously changes a little bit more in that regard. But I think if you can, you just keep up the slaying pressure that you had. I think it'll be fine for Deviant. I'll go with this. Deviant 6-3.
Okay, that's a fair score line. I'm thinking 6-2. I'll go 1 below. Actually, I'll go 6-1. I'll be cheeky about it. I'll go 1 below. This is definitely one for all the marbles. If you're Deviant, business as usual. Clock in, clock out. If you are on the other side, don't run into a choke point without expecting a shock charge. That's all I got for you.
Maybe that's what's maybe they're just getting their classes all situated and ready to try to.
They're researching the best perks.
Try to mitigate that as much as possible. We also, I mean, they do the picks and bans for maps 1 and 2. We don't have what it would be for map 3. Obviously, once we get to that point, admin team will go through and get their selections as well. So it's something to keep in mind. But if you are just now tuning in, this is our last semifinal. We have Tropic Thunder just cruise their way into our grand finals here at this tournament. And then now it is Deviant with a 1-0 lead. Search and Destroy coming up next. And I mean, the map that they ended up picking, they ended up taking it, which is always good. And if you're deciding which map that you play, you want to come out there on top of the victory. So I think that adds even a little bit more pressure. I think either side, though, it was going to be raid.
Yeah.
I mean, I would be shocked. Like, if you ban raid, I'd sit there and be like, what do you?
Yeah, it's either a tactical play of like nobody gets to play it if I don't play it, or something's wrong.
Well, we'd see in Black Ops 3 quite a bit, even at the professional level. Like when some teams were just down and out, they're like, man, screw it. I'm just going to ban French. And they're like, huh?
I'm going to ban the VMP. I'm like, why would you do that? It's Friday. Like, what are we doing, man? Yeah. You know what? I appreciate that play a lot.
I remember there was times where I think players did it. I think analysts, commentators, all of us did it. We would overanalyze the picks and bans and be like, they banned this, but I'm like,
and we do this. Yeah.
but I'm like, but then you can still use this. Like, what's the logic here? They would ban like the like an SMG that nobody uses, and so
They
you're
would
like,
ban the CUDA to begin Black Ops 3 season. They would ban the CUDA before we used the VMP. And then they would ban the VMP, and we're like, but we can just use the other. Like, then they would ban the Man of War, and we're like, we can just use the. What was the single shot one that was really like? It was just there was a variety of guns. The M27 was pretty good.
What was the single shot in Black Ops 3?
I
can picture it.
Yes, it was like a. I think it began with an S. It was like a big beefy barrel, and it was oh god, I don't remember the name. Not the Sentry. Oh god.
Was it like an abbreviated weapon?
It might have been. It might have been. It was the single shot AR that they used in They used in early S&Ds, I think. I'm so curious what it was now.
This one, right?
No, not that one. That one was also really good. It was like a really beefy gun. Here's a look at the replays on your screen as we take a look at some of the history of Black Ops 4. Wait. Yeah, no.
Shiva.
Yep. Yeah. That was it.
Oh, I think it was insane.
The Shiva with rapid fire was an absolute nightmare. And then the M4 or the M8 turned out to be, of course, the gun to go to, as it always is. This was like where one side of the fair and the hard point.
This is where, going back over here towards P1, obviously P1 was back and forth. The garage, though, garage is always a money hill.
Yep.
Especially when the car doesn't explode for a while. But they did a good job of making the fences hill, probably the one that was accumulated the most points, I think, for Deviant. The Rock, I think, initially was kind of carrying the way, but the second one didn't really do too much. But as time just continued to go on, the slaying got a little bit like even back and forth. But like with everything in Call of Duty, it all comes down to the trades and who can find the kills to be able to find 1 and 2, not just the one person every single time. But there was just there was no like way for bowlers to get the rhythm back that they had established in the early parts of that game.
Well, that's why you hope that a raid S&D can be that very thing to get the rhythm back. But as we've seen today, some teams have found success in raid. Other teams have been woefully underprepared by the speed of the game. This is an opportunity to right the wrongs, man. And you only get one, really, maybe two, one more map to do it. Backs against the wall, semifinals, grand finals on the horizon, Tropic Thunder waiting to see who they're going to sweep. Tough one, dude. Tough one. We already picked you. You said 6-3. I'm feeling a 6-1. Is it gonna? Yeah, it's gonna be what we think of Deviant and Tropic in the finals. Is that where we're going? Okay.
That's my prediction. I think
that's pretty solid. That's a solid prediction.
I think it's a safe prediction.
Yeah.
But I think we'll touch on final predictions once we actually get to the finals. But I think I know where I'm shifting with it.
Ooh. Oh, shifting as in we're feeling different than we expect.
No.
Okay.
It's exactly what you expect.
Okay.
But I'm going to go into, once I find out what team, I'm going to go into the specifics of the scores of the game.
I like that. I respect that. I like that. Okay. I can get down with that.
Here is a look of the bracket. Of course, the prize partner for this tournament is the Navy Exchange and our supporting sponsor, USA. Shout out to both of them. They've been incredible throughout the journey of Navy MWR on the esports side of things. You saw Tropic Thunder with a quick series. It was 2 minutes and 30 seconds of search and destroy game time, probably in the hard point. We can say maybe 6 minutes. So under 10 minutes to be able to complete both those maps is kind of ridiculous. And then now the semifinals that you're currently tuned into is Deviant versus Boldar. They're on the bottom side. Deviant's able to take that map number 1 in hard point. Bless you.
Thank you.
So if they do take it 2-0, it'll be a matchup against Tropic Thunder for all the prizes. It'll be for the first place team, it'll be an esports jersey as well as a $500 gift card to the Navy Exchange. In second place, we'll get a $250 gift card. And third place, we'll take home a $125 gift card. So regardless how this goes, the Germans still have a chance to be able to take something back depending on who the loser of that series is too, which that one will probably be played off stream. So we'll make sure we keep everybody up to date on everything. Again, shout out to Navy Exchange for providing all those prizes for everybody. We'll have to see what the esports jersey looks like, if it's like the one that you and I are wearing. But
I hope it's not as elegant as these yellow ones, because these are just for us. These are the special ones.
I just remember we got our jerseys, we got shirts last time, and then all of a sudden we saw what the jersey were that the guys won. We're like, I want this.
They were
please.
clean, man. They were clean.
So we'll see if we can try to get word of what that looks like. But, of course, we go to one of the greatest maps of all time, back over here towards Ray to potentially close out this series as Boldar gets started off in the best way possible with that first blood.
I already saw the shock charge, man. Well, Deviants are going to have to fight an uphill battle in this S&D. Voldar are no pushovers. That is a throwing knife. That is a big throwing knife. Hold on.
If someone hits a throwing knife from a distance, will you shave your hair?
If they throw it across the map and hit, if they throw it from spawn, a spawn knife, then I'll shave something.
What if it's from art to laundry? That'd be, I mean, that's
art to like through the windows?
Yeah.
Oh. Ooh. Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Again, I think Spaceman just wants to shave his head, but
I just want something to change. I just want a reason to get weird.
So let it be known, if we get a cross map, if the players can hear it, if you get a cross map tomahawk, Spaceman's head will be bald by the end of the day.
Yeah. Something's gonna be bald. I'm gonna tell you what.
What does that stand for the finals, or just this one?
The finals have to be trick shot because it's the finals. I want to see something special. Listen, if they trick shot throwing knife it and they hit it.
Oh. I'm not sure if Tropic Thunder has any experience
maybe
with trick shotting.
Let me sit on it for a little bit. I'll sit on it. I'll think. I'll make an egg, and I'll come back around.
Boldar take that round number 1. Here in round number 2, they are down in the man advantage. The bomb's sitting over here towards the middle side of the map. Another player ends up dropping down, and they trade back and forth. So 3v2. Bomb able to get out of harm's way. Looks like they're going to start their rotation over here towards B. Shock charge in the back pocket.
Yeah, it is. That's where it should stay. 3-1. Uh-huh. Try to even it out. Big read. Oh, what a read. Uh-huh. I like what I'm seeing. This is an S&D kid. This kid has played S&D many times. Shock charge in the pocket. 1v1. Heady. Oh, baby. Trying to win it. Squeezes around the bend. Goes for the chow and gets gone. 1v3. Boldar. 2-0.
I mean, the reach-out there when he has the bomb and he's got to make the move.
Yep, definitely a decision.
I mean,
move.
I honestly, I didn't even see his head in the slide. It looked like he was completely covered, but 6-0.
Yeah, that's tough.
So far here on the side of Boldar.
We're feeding streaks.
I got to see who it is that's 6-0. It's 14. That is Roach. Roach was the standout player last time I saw Boldar as well.
I'm a little worried about Deviants right now in this S&D. That 1v3, man.
They basically said our predictions suck.
Yeah. I mean, yours is still on the board. 6-3.
That's true.
You're still on the board, sir.
Oh, you know who is on the board? The United States.
Yeah, but not by enough.
Yeah, but Belgium scored again, too, so it's 2-1.
Yeah, not by enough.
The United States scored on a free kick again. That is...
Wow, we do that. You know why? Because it's free. Freedom. 250. 2v2. My goodness. 2v1. Surely not another clutch this time. Don't want to give it back in back. Excuse me. Don't want to give it away in back-to-back rounds. Spur Walling. 12. On the move. Shock charge. Oh, my God.
I heard it, but they didn't do anything.
They know where he's at. They got the hit marker. They know it. They're playing back tiki. You're not sneaky. Little peek. Shots. Oh, my God. No shot.
I don't know how he just did that going through the wall.
Brother. Stop. Flowering knife. Shock charge him. Be about it.
He's got one.
You have time. You don't have to peek. You have time. You don't have to peek. Just check eyes
Did he
on the ball.
see him jump out, though, is the question. And now there's going to be an engagement here, and he's not going to be able to come out on top. So Deviant's finally able to get themselves around.
Yeah. Do you know how detrimental that would have been if they lose that round?
I thought a shock charge would have been nice to put into play there. Throw it at least on one side.
Yeah, thanks. Just let it sling, dude. I'm a little. That 2v1's a little too nerve-wracking for me. That's a tough one for sure. But one thing we know, without a doubt,
I did these ones.
is that shock charge is not gonna last long. By the way, if you want to compete in tournaments like this, NavyMWR.org/esports, you too can do a shock charge on the field. And remember that you can get involved with both more Call of Duty tournaments as well as other tournaments around the bend for Navy MWR for those who are interested in competing both online and potentially in person. NavyMWR.org/esports. Moving forward, we would love to see you compete.
And Boldar able to get another round on the board. So my prediction once it comes through is going to have to be 5 rounds in a row for Deviants.
I'll take 5.
We said this is the series that would have map 3 potential.
We did say that. That's true.
And this is where it's very much so leaning towards.
What will it take for Deviants to figure it out? Maybe a sniper. Maybe a first blood. Maybe both.
I think I saw a shock charge.
Was that a shock charge? No, you might be right.
I don't know. I didn't see it like bounce or anything. I just saw it hit and then just get stuck. But
I think it was a shock charge. You're right. Okay. One very wide at B playing the anchor spot on an island. All right, that's a team nade. 4-3. Advantage, Deviants. Can they roll this into a win? They got eyes. They have bomb moving up. Bomb has not made its way to A. I mean, you're playing in spiral, but you've got no extra real estate. The pinch in the back, though, is pretty good. They'll find 2. Sight now open, forcing the rotation. Get it down quickly. Player 13, 6 and 2. Trying to find a 7. Shaky shots, couple of tags, not enough to clean up the kill, though. 40 seconds on the clock for a 1v3.
Trying to get any type of whereabouts on this. I mean, have to be a Herculean effort, and it is going to be Deviants getting another one there on the board. Now makes things at 3-2. Good round coming in from them.
You want a C5?
Tough to do. I want a C5, but if you've ever seen a concert, comedian, or other entertainer on base overseas or while on deployment, then you're probably already familiar with the MWR's Navy Entertainment Program, which brings live entertainment directly to you.
Just as we're doing right now.
I don't think we're at that level yet.
Every shock charge is another feather in the cap. 2-3. The comeback of the ages.
It's going to be all push over towards A. Hopefully, number 2 is able to get some type of word there. That is shift logic that the rotation needs to come through, that it's going to be an A hit. One player watching the crossover here towards middle. Actually, make it 2 of them, 4 and 3. And it is going to be Boulder able to draw the first blood in the solo player over here towards the A site. One gets caught in between the pillars. And just like that, it's a 2 versus 4. Boulder in firm control here of this round.
Shaky shot, but it gets a couple of hit markers, calls it out to the rest of his team. Nice pickup on the cross, bomb going down. 1v4. Is it doable? Nope, not in this round. Boldar up 4-2. 2 away from extending the series into an overload.
I will say some of the choke points that they were watching there was very risky. Because your guy went down over towards A. You then push up into the middle of the pillars, and at the same time somebody pushes out the opposite side, then you're just pinched in. You try to escape. Anytime going through the pillars over towards the A side is the worst situation you can be in. You're so far in the open, you know there's going to be somebody over there by the rock or just anywhere on those nasty headies. As Boldar up 4-2. They'll be on defense, and we'll see if Deviants continues to try to go over here towards A. That's what it looks like. The shock charge is not doing much here in Search and Destroy. And another first blood going back way of Boldar.
We're stimming on full health. Like it.
This is, it's like a Search and Destroy masterclass. Everything that
Oh
Boldar's doing.
Yeah, I feel like I'm watching Complexity right now. What do? You play Overload. We'll never expect the 1v4 flank. Or will they? Oh, they might. He's through. Bomb's still down. Gotta pick it up. Now they know.
Takes the shots. Now every single red arrow that you see on the minimap turns all the way to the backside. Gunfight going to be going down. Can he win the 1v1? He can. Maybe that's a sign of things to come. Tries to dolphin dive out of there. Did they spot him, though? Just from that delay.
Oh, he's got to get back to bomb. He doesn't have a lot of time. He got 25 seconds for a 1v3. Oh, my God, timing. Uh-huh. guesses correctly, 20 seconds, 1v2. I mean, this is, it's a tough route. You got to get to bomb. There is really no other way about it.
I'll just let it coast out, get on his 2-kill streak.
Go right up.
And that's
tough.
I thought maybe he was just going to keep trying to hunt release for one. I was looking at player 5 on the setup old hours. Just get out of there. Just go run and sit in the spawn for all that point. Even if your teammate loses the 1v1, there's nothing that he could have done. And we are now on match point. Potential for map number 3, which would continue outside of the Tropic Thunder game that we've had map number 3s in every single other one that's been on stream so far.
Man. Yeah, Tropic Thunder is really a outlier today. That scares me about the grand finals a little bit. Match point. 1-0 lead in the series for Deviants. About to be a 1-1.
They'll go to B this time. Nades out, and that is, I think, probably the first blood that we've seen from Deviant so far in the Search and Destroy.
Yeah.
The AN-94 has been spectacular. It's been, the TTK on that has been ridiculous.
Players are favoring it more and more as the tournament goes on. Player number 2. Well, gets caught. They're going to put some pressure onto A. Now you pick up the cross from mid. Exactly. Nicely played by Deviants. Good pickup as well. Textbook S&D defensively. And the kills do fall.
1v3 to take this map. Timing almost didn't go in his favor. Able to find the kill.
Split it. Don't push. Just split. Just split. You don't need to push it.
He's going to push for it. He got out of harm's way, though. Number 4 didn't see him.
There's no way.
And as soon as he gets the notification, it's going to turn the snap. And there you have it. See, we just get the luxury of being like, number 4's not moving. Go run the other way.
There's no way. I understand the check. 5-3. Listen. What are the scariest score lines in S&D?
Anything that starts with a 5 and any other number.
That's right. That's right.
It's like I remember always playing FIFA. They're like, what's the worst score to go in with at halftime in FIFA? It was always 2-0.
Mm-hmm.
Anything, if you had a 0, you're fine. You'll come back.
5-3 is a 5-0 is a full sale. 5-3, we'll call it DeVry. Pull out the DeVry sweep, dude. Show me the Lincoln Tech online course.
Give us a staple here, RIMPAC. Give us something we can just call the RIMPAC.
Show me the community college collaboration right here. Show me the RIMPAC Reaper.
It's a 250-0.
I mean, after the way that we saw that 250-6 earlier, yeah, might be, dude. Walls? I'm kidding. It's a very specific spot. I'm kidding. It's a joke. 29. 6-5. First blood and a second. Oh, nope. Pissed on.
It's a sensational trade to come out there. Still able to keep him up and stay alive. 3v3. Gunfight. Dead. AN-94 continues to impress so far here in this one. Shock charge is going to be over by the steps if it does end up hitting from somebody going over by that way. And it is number 33 able to stay alive here. As soon as I say that, Frog is the one that ends up dropping, and we're going to have ourselves another map number 3.
One and done for one more game. Overload coming up next. Boldar will tie up the series. 6-3. Raid S&D done. Do we know what the map's going to be for Overload?
Don't have that yet. I know we'll get our admin team will get the picks and bans coming in for Overload and see what we. What's the only Overload that we've seen so far has been on Gridlock.
We saw Scar as well.
Oh, we did.
Yep.
So we've had 2 of them. Of course we have, because I just mentioned that every game on stream so far, apart from one, has been number 3. So Gridlock and Scar. So you have to think that it's going to be one of those maps again.
Yeah, I mean, unless they pull out an exposure, which I don't think at this point these teams would, because they already have. It's probably going to be Gridlock. I mean, let's be honest, it's probably going to be Gridlock, which is good. It's fine. But all the marbles right now. I mean, if I'm Deviant, I'm a little worried. You weren't able to get away with the shock charge this time. Gridlock is a different beast. It's a respawn. But I don't know, man. I thought DBM was really going to be kind of in control after that hard point. I don't know anymore.
I'm just finding it kind of hard, like, reading both the play styles of either one. Like, okay, what map could this team pick that's going to most benefit them?
Yeah.
Because I feel like it is a coin toss. It's the biggest coin toss series of the day.
Yeah. I mean, Gridlock, I don't think really dispels much of these concerns, unfortunately. I think Gridlock is still a bit of a toss-up. Honestly, I think Bouldar's Gridlock would be their best pick if they could do it. Scars, it's too much. It's too much chaos in too small a space for two teams that are a little bit too close to each other in skill. I think Gridlock gives you the best chance to really separate. So
it's exposure.
We'll see. It is exposure. Oh my God.
Unless, well, what I'm looking at, so it was, I'm not sure how they did the bans. I forget it was both teams got to ban one or just one got to ban, but it looks like it was Den that was the map that was banned.
Okay.
And then Team 2, which I'm going to assume is B, which is Boldar, picked exposure.
So a lot of the same routes we see on Scar for attacking side. If you're spawning in Grandma's, if you're attacking to A and B, with Storefront being to your north, think of that kind of attack route. The same thing we're going to see on exposure if it's playing back alley at B or playing the Zig at A. I mean, solar control with your ARs, having tank control there, having at least two players, whether it's your primary AR and your. You don't want to have to split the subs. You would love to have a sub in top control and somebody top mid like P5 area if you're playing with 2 subs, 2 ARs. But this is also a map where you can get away with 3 subs. It's rare, but you can do it. So there's room here for creativity. That also means there's room for shock charges to be the bane of existence. So yeah, solar control is going to be everything, man. This could be a tight but like 3-2 affair. It's not going to be like the Gridlock we saw earlier that was 6-4. This is going to be a much tighter game.
If there's a map that everyone's going to be used to, it's obviously exposure. It's been there since the beginning of the year. One of the Black Ops 7 new maps that has come into the mix. And I mean, even from the very first event that we did, I really enjoyed watching Exposure Overload. I think it's produced some great games all the way around. So we'll have to see if maybe that's going to be the case. But yeah, I think we find, like, depending on which side you're attacking, solar can be very beneficial to some, but obviously it just kind of goes at the pace that the game goes between them. Yep. But I think, obviously, if you maybe have 2 teams that maybe aren't as experienced, there's not a whole lot of teamwork and fluidity that's going to go into a mode like Overload on this map that's going to be able to string together. Like, I don't think it's going to be everyone that we're going to see spawn kills and relays. Because now we also have to factor in, because the last one we saw in Gridlock, it's the EMP dropping in the center of the map every single time. Now we got to deal with it fluctuating. So in the middle, and then the top, and then the bottom, and then the reset on it. So I think those are just different things that, especially if you're a newcomer, it's going to be a little bit different to try to be able to establish that type of Overload rhythm to be able to dominate the game.
The relays on exposure are, you have to have practiced that. For the A route specifically, if you're playing from P5 down to that would be. Excuse me, you're playing from P1 down to P5, and then using the P5 lane to go to the A zone. That's we practice this relay. That is we know where ARs are going to be. We know where the cut's going to be for the subs. You want at least one sub top mid all times against that route. Yeah, that is P1 to P5 is your only a chance really to relay if you have people in position to be able to help you as a lead blocking. Other than that, if they pull it off, great. But like that's a strat that even the pros have to put in hours of getting right. So exposure is a dangerous map to put in the rotation this late in the tournament. I don't know, man. I really don't know I don't know which one this way is. I mean, Scar has it's a little bit less ambiguous. You can get a better idea of which AR is playing better on the day. But exposure is sub-city, especially P1. So whichever sub comes out hot on this game, they could be the difference maker.
Oh.
They will be the difference maker.
News update.
Uh-oh.
They redid the pick ban.
Uh-oh.
It's going to be on Scar.
Oh, okay. Then, yeah, I'm taking Boulder on that at that point. Knowing how their team shots, especially on cross, we're going like Storefront to P4. If we're going from Grandma to Broken, if we're going Broken Window, if you get anybody up there with an AR, dude, that spawn trap's going to be brutal. Yeah, Boulder should be able to kind of sneak this one out.
I got Deviant.
All right, but one of us is guaranteed to be right. I love that.
It's about as 50-50 as it could
Yeah,
possibly
no, look,
get.
whoever wins this has to go play against Tropic Thunder. So, God bless, good luck. And we'll find out. Scar, Overload. Good Lord. Okay.
At least you know it's going to be a rapid, non-stop, no dead periods of this Overload.
It will be 2 nades to red. They'll take Catwalk, they'll play the heady, and then some schmuck's going to go all the way outside to B and try to overextend and flip the spawns. It's not going to work. And then back to P1, which will be around the fire tank. So, yeah, man, if you've played Scar at all, you know what's coming up. You know how this map plays. You understand that Overload's going to be tightly contested. This could be a second side victory for either team if it comes down to a 0-0 game or a 1-1 scoreline and a second side. Let's get into it. Towards P1 side, EMP first in the hands of the Deviants, trying to shut down a couple of kills. It will happen. A couple of pinstripes to begin. All blue in the kill feed. Map control for the Deviants and EMP in their hands. They make their move.
So, the first push is going to come out here. Again, I don't know. Just the Jaeger versus automatic pistol.
I'm waiting for my team, bro. I am not taking that fight. Yeah, I'm wrapping back through mid. The spawn should be a bit wide. I don't think they'll bunch. Should be front A. No, it's actually towards back grandma's. Okay. So that's the tough part right now about Deviants from the starting side is that they can get spawn trapped quickly. Same thing on for Boulder as well. I mean, both these spawns are punishing for ARs who are in the position to enact that game plan. But first team to really get their hands on the spawns in this map will have a massive advantage in round 1.
Did you see what I just saw? What did you see? They threw a shock charge while the EMP was down, so whoever wants to go grab it, it would pop as soon as they picked it up.
That's so messed up. That's next level. That's just messed up.
Deviants will now attack over here towards the lower side. But Boldart doing a good job of setting up defensively. It's a 4-stack over here towards B. As the push comes on forward, 2 dead in favor of Deviants. As they try to find a route, try to find a way to be able to get themselves in. They are going to be able to find the kills. And an RC just went out and got the kill that led to the cap there for Deviants.
Oh my God.
That's what I like to see from my team, grit.
Man, that's hustle. Look at that. That RC took off from mid-map. That thing was like a missile. It's like watching the Challenger rocket. Good Lord.
They got the EMP in hand again. Push going to be coming in here through the middle of the map. It's a 4-stack here for Boldar. And they're able to find 2, establish some control.
Is that a javelin? What is that? Bro, what are we pulling out in this game? Is this allowed? Yeah, he's using a javelin. Okay. Why not?
All hell is broken.
Do you remember the javelin MW2? How you would hear the beep across the map and you had to get your ass inside? Yeah, man. Unbelievable. We're just throwing bullshit at the screen. Let's go. Trying to punch it through. Spawns are close. Punished. Where are you going?
You got to get that EMP out of there ASAP. They will wrap through the middle. It does have the teammates
other
support.
way, man. I'm begging you. Just run through A. Just run straight through A-bomb. Just go. You don't need to look back. Run!
So here in the team hunt.
What are you trailing for?
OE. He's going to try to get the challenge. Ultimately gets sandwiched in between 3 players there for Boldar on the bottom side of the map. And they are taking one of the more impossible fights that you can over here towards B. You don't see a whole lot of caps to it, especially going down this angle, and that's exactly why. Trying to funnel in through one tight window.
That's your teammate. Bro, burn his teammate. Holy crap. Perfect shots. Uh-oh. Hold on. It's getting a little dicey. Nowhere to really run. Tries to go up to the catwalk. Red control here. Boys in blue will walk away with the win for now. EMP resets after 10 seconds. It won't happen this time. Pistols. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Rinsed. That's 2 dead. Now you got... That's all 4 dead. Go. You have a window. Throw shit at the screen and go.
Bring on an RC car.
2-0. Oh, my God. Put the RC car on the field. Put the drone strike in as well.
Yeah, he's fully kitted out with his streaks now, too.
Got a crossbow as well.
One player trying to slay in the back of the spawn. That's going to be their number 32.
Oh, my God. Here's the spawn trap. It's happening. Go. He's wide open.
And he's in. 3-0 with under a minute to go here. Boldar No fighting. Here comes the RC car.
Oh my God. That's wicked.
This is Rocket League.
I love that. That's just the thing everybody says all the time. Yeah, dude, that is a banger quote. Where's this one gonna go? Nowhere. Oh my God, he got Reaper droned. Here's a crossbow.
Legolas.
Dude, I love Horizon Forbidden West, dude. This is my favorite game.
Legolas. Legolas.
I'm watching a Blood Elf. He's got a Reaper drone in the air. What the hell is this? Hey, right now, if I'm Tropic Thunder, I am putting EMP on every single class. I am running nothing but EMPs.
This is the definition of never let them know your next move.
Yeah, bro.
They got 4 right at literally a buzzer beater.
That's okay.
They got the cap, and I think maybe a half second later it went straight to halftime. So,
yeah. I did not expect to see that today. I didn't expect to see a personal drone next to these runners, man. I love it. Oh my God, he held him hostage.
Might be the first time today.
Oh yeah, it's the first time we've seen it in months.
If you're watching, you're a fan of movies, Navy MWR's movie program provides digital and 3D movies to base theaters around the world. These commercial-style theaters are just like off-base theaters, offer food and beverage concessions at reasonable prices.
Yeah, let them know.
Special advanced screenings let you see the latest blockbusters often a week before the movie's commercial release. And designated overseas Navy First theaters show prime movies on the same day they open in the U.S. commercial theaters. Navy MWR's movie program also provides monthly shipments of DVDs to all afloat and shore sites, so no matter where you're stationed, Navy MWR has a movie for you, which, by the way, there's been a lot of sensational movies over the past 3 months, and the calendar just continues to get stacked with a lot of great releases coming up, too. So,
We got Dune. We got Doomsday.
I've been to the movie theater more times in the past 3 months than I have in probably the past 10 years.
Hey, I like that.
I don't even remember what movies I saw, honestly.
I saw Hail Mary. I saw Sinners. I
saw Michael twice.
You saw Michael twice?
I went to a movie for one other. Why can't I remember it? I don't know. My girlfriend
We
just
got
picks,
Odyssey
hey, I want to go
still?
see this movie. I'm like, sweet, I'll go see this movie too.
Tell you, man, when movies are hitting, I like it.
Obsession. That's what it was. That's the other
Dude,
time.
everybody's been raving about that. Need to watch it.
Don't.
Okay.
It's weird. Great.
More reason.
Great if you like horror movies, but if you
I'll
don't,
bet.
then
Okay.
there's no point.
I'm down for that. Got a lot coming out. Oh my, another shock charge. Where is the drone going? EMP. Into spawn. Somebody's got to pick it up.
They're gonna still let it reset? No.
Nah,
Pick
it's
it up.
okay.
There
It's
you
okay.
go.
A little rat back. It's all right.
I still need to see the new scary movie. That's the one I haven't.
Yeah, man, I got to see that too. That's a good shout, dude. There's so much coming out, and it's only July. We got a lot left to go. 4-0 is the lead. Remember, 4 points per side. If you take another 4 points for Deviants, you'll close it out and end the game. Move on to the grand finals. Boldar just need 4 caps. Just doing a lot of the heavy lifting in that sentence. And we'll try to make the move. That's your teammate. Pinstripes. Everybody gets a look. Right off spawn. They're going to run into the lines down here. Here's a shock charge. Great placement as well. We'll slow down the push for now. Dual pistols is disgusting.
Oh. Yeah, before it took about like 3 different shots from the Akimbos. But when it's up close, it just takes one.
He's going for it.
He did get some kills, and he dies on in. Wow. It's very rare that when you have a 3 dead that you're the one actually getting the cap. 5-0 now here for Deviants. They are just firmly in the driver's seat. They want Tropic Thunder there in that final.
Oh, man. They're going to get him. Yeah, they're going to get him at this rate. That is 2 apiece for 33 and 32. Spawns are close. Iron sights up. Shooting through the fence. EMP moves forward. And that'll be 6-0. 2 more points away from going to the grand finals.
They're not set up for a relay. EMP is going to go towards that bottom side of the map. First pickup should come in for Boulder when it does end up popping. But it's just so easy to get from top to bottom there through the middle if you don't have any bodies that are on it. Can they try to squeak on through? Shaky shots. Finally does get the kill. One more player to follow, but he should be traded out instantly, and he does.
12 and 26. 10 and 22. Boulder struggling as a team. They have basically been playing in some of these slaying situations a 3v4 for most of it. Deviants just rinsing the defense right now. That is gross. He picks up the MP. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's like watching Prime Parasite. What do you think you are, Embos? Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what? Kill everybody. Screw it.
You take out your. Hey, he traded. Took 2 out. Took 2 of his own.
That careful. Watch where you point that thing. Nice.
Oh, there's 1. And can't get the second. But
why the crossbow? There are so many better streaks in this game.
I think mathematically it's done. There's no way you can even if you wanted to just cap in 1 minute and there's nobody on the map, I don't think you could score 6 in a row.
The only way you do it is if you perfect relay it, and that would require, again, that would require about 30 kills without dying and everybody being in position to relay it. This one is a GG's. It's over. It will be Deviants moving on to the grand finals to play Tropic Thunder. Good lord. Yeah, why not?
Great movie.
What is a great movie?
And, okay.
You know, just feeling it.
Don't want him flying my drones.
Yeah. Don't let that man near the Air Force.
Under 30 seconds remaining. Can they get the 8-0? You know what? I will say this with confidence. I don't think we've seen an 8-0 in Navy MWR.
We haven't. Give them a 7-1 for the Brazil. Please. Let them have 1 just for the Brazil.
Well, the Germans are still here.
That's true. The Germans are still here. Here's another shock charge. Bro, launch that thing. Mink.
They can pick up the EMP to just keep the game going. They will. And he gets taken out.
7-1, Brazil. Brazil! Yes, baby. Moral victory, but Deviants will go on to the grand finals. GG, 7-1. The Brazil is complete, but the 2-1 win in the semifinals means that Tropic Thunder versus Deviants for the title match of the 30th annual RIMPAC event 2026 Navy MWR Call of Duty Black Ops 7 tournament.
He's going to get some valuable points here, regardless of who wins for Team USA. But that's all depending on what ship that they're also on. So you do have to factor that in as well. That's true. But now we will have our grand final. Deviants will be taking on Tropic Thunder. Tropic Thunder has probably had a total of game time today. I would say
10 minutes.
Oh, I think under total of all of them.
Under 20.
30.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
I think naturally,
that's fair. That's fair.
I think they went through, but if you're talking, let's say game time mixed in with starting your next match and stuff, I'd say it's minimum 30, which is kind of ridiculous to think of because usually a series, if you 2-0 everybody and it's a tightly contested game, you're maybe spending 20 minutes.
Still 20 minutes.
Around
yeah.
there.
And if it's close, and close being like a 100-point club, it's still 20 minutes.
Because they did not get a bye in this tournament. So they've been playing since the very first round all the way up until this point. But I'm telling you, when they started their second round matchup, I was looking. They were playing on the far station over there. And all of a sudden, I just see them all sit down. We get done with our game, and I look back up, and they're all just dapping each other up and walking away. I was like, what?
Yeah, that's
how is this done already?
Insane, man. That's just, there's not much you can really say about it. I mean, Deviants are going to have their work cut out for them in the grand finals, of course. It's still best of 3, right? But the Tropic Thunder squad is... It would be shocking if this went through. It would legitimately be shocking. With the way the teams have played today, it would be genuinely shocking if Tropic Thunder do not steamroll this.
If it's okay, now I can get to my prediction on it.
What do you got?
I think it's going to be 250 to 100-point club. It's just that's an easy prediction. I think it's going to be 250 to below 50 on the opposition.
Ooh.
And I think Search and Destroy will be a 6-1. I don't think 6-0.
I could see a 60-point club.
So I'm going Tropic Thunder 250, under 50 points on the other side, and I'm going 6-1 in S&D.
I'll play the field on this one. I'll take it over 50. But I think you're right. I think an 80-point club is realistic for this, for sure.
Curious to see what the bans and the picks are going to be for that.
I'm banning Shock Charge immediately. I know we're doing maps only, but I'm banning that shit immediately.
Well, Tropic Thunder saw Demons just play Hacienda and how they played defense on that.
Yep.
So maybe that'll change some things up. But I mean, what's the hard point that we've seen every single game so far? We've seen Gridlock one of the times.
Gridlock. We haven't seen Scar on hardpoint today. We've seen Gridlock. We've seen Den a lot. Listen. All I know is that before we get to our grand finals, we have a couple interviews to get through. So we have an interview up on the main stage with a player from earlier today on Phantom Warriors, and we will make sure we give everybody a chance to shout out their best on the microphone. Let's head over to the main stage quickly for an interview.
What a match. It is fascinating to see these teams compete again and again at such top tier levels. And of course, soon we're going to hear how the results play out for our third and fourth place. Will it be Nordstrom? Will it be the Deviants? We'll find out. No, Nordstrom and Balder. My bad. Don't let me fool you. And then, of course, we'll be hopping into the final where then we'll see the Deviants versus Tropic Thunder. With me, I've got Antonio, my good friend who competed earlier. Antonio, tell us a little bit about yourself.
Amy won. Antonio Robledo from Theodore Roosevelt at VFA 25. Competed earlier today on Phantom Warriors, teaching a few guys how to play the game on a competitive level. We didn't end up too far, but I had the most fun, I would say.
And you did have a blast. It was great watching you play. You had a good time. Even despite some of the challenges, or even not even winning, you had a good time with the people that you played with. And you are experienced when it comes to Call of Duty. Tell us a little bit about your past.
So I played at a few Challengers tournaments growing up. Before the Navy in Black Ops 4 is when I played the most. Played a few current professionals as well on the way. And once I joined the Navy, I slowed down a little bit, but I still keep up with it.
I love it. You are experienced. And so what is it like to come to an event like this, hosted by RIMPAC, and to see so many other service members here competing and having a great time?
I would say it's definitely different. It's fun. You get to see a bunch of people doing the same thing, something that they're passionate about. Whether they know about it or not, everybody's having fun outside of their job, and it's a growing experience, and you get to see everybody come around, come together, have fun the way that they can outside of work.
That's fair. And speaking of growing together, obviously you were sitting there, I was watching, you are analyzing these games. You were watching the plays that were being made. What did you think of the match we just watched?
It was definitely interesting seeing, shock charges, different classes going around, classes that you don't typically see as the casters were pointing out. And it was a different type of Call of Duty. Call of Duty some people like, some people don't like, but it's still Call of Duty at the end of the day. You still have to learn how to adjust to it regardless.
I love it. At the end of the day, it's Call of Duty. What have you enjoyed most out of this tournament, especially here at RIMPAC as the Navy MWR puts this on, trying to provide the best experience for, of course, service members like yourself?
Absolutely. I've enjoyed the most seeing different game styles, different countries coming around, seeing how they play, how they analyze the game and interpret it, seeing how I interpret it is completely different. Theirs isn't wrong, neither is mine, and how everybody goes forward is just, it's just interesting.
I love that. That's a great answer, Antonio. It's been wonderful talking to you. We're going to toss it over to a break, and then we'll be back.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You did a great job.
Thank you. I tried to improvise.
Listen, you did.
Are you ready?
Operational readiness,
manpower, and manning
are not possible without a lethal, capable, and ready Navy.
Navy Operational Fitness and Fueling System, NOFS, is an evidence-based
human performance system
providing fitness and nutrition guidance
designed to build resiliency and durability.
By utilizing the system,
sailors learn to train effectively,
train safely,
and fuel their bodies appropriately.
NOFS improves operational performance,
decreases the incidence and severity of musculoskeletal injuries,
and reinforces fueling habits. Operational demands place physiological and mechanical stress on the body.
It is important that sailors are physically prepared
to sustain a productive and healthy career.
NOFS has moved away from a traditional fitness model
into a movement-based system
that restores movement,
trains movement,
and fuels movement. NOFS,
a training system designed to take care of the Navy's greatest assets,
our sailors.
Are you ready?
America's Navy,
forged by the sea.
Always ready!
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Navy MWR Esports Tournament, brought to you by the Navy's Morale Welfare Recreation Program at Commander Navy Installations Command. It is grand finals time. Myself and Spaceman here with you, as we have been for the large portion today, if I should say 100% of today.
Yeah. I would hope so.
We've been here.
I'd be a little concerned if it was 100%. Yeah, I would hope that stays as well.
We just dipped out for a second, finished watching the soccer and everything, too.
Yeah.
But now we have our grand finals, which we're anticipating probably being a little bit more one-sided, just because we've had one team, Tropic Thunder, who have been playing since round number 1, and they have probably a collective of under 30 minutes. And when typical series maybe takes you about 20 minutes, they have been steamrolling the competition since they got here this morning. And then on the other side, the Evens, they've been a little bit more of a wild card team, at least from what we've seen here so far. They've been going through, they've had some good games, they've had some bad games, but ultimately, they made it to the finals with a dominant performance out there in their overload to be able to punch their ticket. But I think this is going to be a lot to bite off here in this one, and don't know if they're going to be able to handle the constant pressure and just obviously the experience that Tropic Thunder is bringing to the table. Of course, a team built up of 1 guy from the Navy and then 3 from the Air Force as well.
That's the tough thing about this tournament, is that the reminder, it's a best of 3 throughout. It's one and done. I mean, the grand finals it's not a best of 5. And it sounds simple and stupid when you say it out like that, but it's true. Like, if Tropic Thunder have a good hard point, 60% of the series is over. So you're leaving a good respawn team a chance to not only play S&D, basically defaulting to what a pub S&D team would play, but also giving them a chance to play the overload. This is a uphill battle for Deviants. There is no other way about it. They're going to have to play better than they've played all day today to beat this team. And let's say that, Tropic Thunder comes out and let's say they put the trophies down early. That means no free nades. That means the shock charges aren't going anywhere. This is a matchup in the grand finals that, one hard point could decide the fate of the series, and we'll know in the next 3 minutes, really, what we're going to get.
You can see there at the bottom of your screen, the prize partner today is the Navy Exchange. First place is taking home an esports jersey and a $500 gift card to the Navy Exchange. Second place will take home $250 gift card. And, of course, we do have a third place game that's going on one of our offstage pit areas. And the winner of that one will get a $125 gift card per person. Of course, that is thanks to Navy Exchange. And, of course, got to give a massive shout out to our supporting partner, supporting sponsor, USAA. They have been with us for so long for both sides here in this one. One side's got the jerseys. They have competed at championships or, Armed Forces Esports Championships, probably throw that in there, Air Force Gaming, you name it. They are a very well-structured and well-organized team coming into this one. And someone just joined in, so we'll see if it goes to a reset or not, or what it's going to be. No, sometimes you get like the 4 players in, you kind of resetting towards the back, and you're like, okay, well, let's get this thing going. But we'll wait and see what the final admin word is here. I think they're just kind of talking things through to see if they should just continue playing or if they're just going to go in for a restart here, too.
Reset it.
So potentially P1 might not be P1. Can you imagine that? Start off on P2.
Yeah, I think we've done that one time.
Oh, no, they're going.
Oh.
They said
we
3.
are starting P2.
They said
baby.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, that's actually, I respect that a lot because it just basically makes P1 neutral. But still, 100% of the time for Tropic Thunder on P1 for 12 seconds.
So an unorthodox starts here to the final, but of course it is esports. There's always going to be some unorthodox stuff.
It doesn't
going
matter
on.
what the technology looks like or what the year is. Esports will always find a way to have some kind of weird thing happen. It's awesome. It's the only thing. It's like there's no refs, no nothing. It's just the tech. It always sometimes bugs out a little bit.
So my prediction for this, I think it was going to be a 250 to under 50 or 50 on the dot for Tropic Thunder taking this one.
I'm playing over the field just a little bit. Playing up to 60.
Hey, initial start, but once they start to get things flowing, maybe they can start to take off with it. But, they were sitting here, they were watching. Obviously, you're cracking jokes at some of the gameplay that you're seeing with shock charges. You're seeing different weapons being brought out. And you're kind of like, man, like, what am I watching? Now I'm just used to M15. I'm used to the MPC, and that's really it. It's just kind of like cookie-cutter Call of Duty. This throws definitely a different sprinkle into the fold. But I told you, as soon as we saw that it was Gridlock was going to be the map, you're going to be like, okay.
Yeah.
250 to something.
And when we see the separation between skills, and it's not like we're talking about pro team versus amateur team, but it's just when one team is so clearly out ahead in pace of the other, you can default to CDL rule sets in terms of class structure, and you don't even have to worry about anything else. Just based off of the MPC, the M15, and a couple of nades, that is all you really need to worry about. Everything else falls by the wayside. It doesn't matter how many shocks you put in the hill. If you just don't have the gun to back it up, this is going to be a quick hard point. But again, if I'm Tropic Thunder, I come in knowing I'm going to be dealing with a lot of crap. I'm going to be dealing with the shock charges. I'm going to be dealing with a lot of nonsense. And if they're ready for it and they can adjust to it, it really breaks down the game plan of Deviants, and then Deviants have to ask, okay, what do we do to change? What can we do to bring to the table? Because right now, they're just unable to slow the pace of a lot of these kills.
If you want my unofficial count on if the shock charges have worked, 2 players hit by shock charges, 2 kills in favor of Deviants. That's going to be my personal tally whenever we see somebody jump on there. So it's worked so far. As the score continues to rise, though, for Tropic Thunder. And we mentioned that usually M15, MPC. That's the only weapons used across the board. On the other side for Deviants, you have an AK out there, an AN-94, a Rev, and an MPC. So you have just a wide variety. It's like they're playing Pro Mod. Just like everyone's got to use something different.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, might as well, dude. It's going to be a big P3, though. It's going to be a very, very important hill just for establishing an equilibrium for Deviants. And I think if you want to stop the bleeding, more importantly, Tropic Thunder could absolutely run away with this game if they get a couple of kills, specifically a wipe, and then focus on those split spawns. So far, though, working through the shock charge, still good for 1. Breaking through the front. Couple of pairs will bunch up for the front hit. 30 seconds to fight over, and they'll pick up the back as well. This is just one after the other. Picking apart the defense, and not a lot of numbers being able to hit this together.
They had 1 shock charge on the back door and 1 on the front.
Yeah, dude, that's called being a freak.
Oh, for my prediction to come true, they can't allow Deviants to get 10 more seconds inside of the hill. But you know what? Like, they're doing a good job of making it a 50-50 at the beginning, but then once Tropic Thunder establishes their position, there's no break. It's just nonstop.
It's just fundamentals at the end of the day. I mean, that kind of ties into the whole conversation about the weapons you use and just defaulting to a CDL-style playlist. Oh, my God. It's fundamentals. If you can set up early, yeah, you have a chance with the shock charges and your gun skill, but when it comes to breaking the hill into tertiary gunfights and then setups 3 and 4 after your first wave of defense falls, that post positioning, that extra ability to play one-on-ones, that's where Tropic Thunder have just been clear-cut the best team today. So these are the moments where you can keep pace if you're Deviants. You can skate alongside them. But when Tropic Thunder start to break open the hill and put up 15, 20 seconds here or there, what is your response? So far, Deviants still just trying to rely on those individual gunfights, and really not much is coming.
The hold once more. 3 players funnel in there through the cubbing. They're just lining up for them. No separation whatsoever. So Tropic Thunder is able to gun them all down. Only 10 seconds remaining here over towards P1. Rotation to P2.
They know where the spawns are.
And I think now they're starting to get that rhythm that we talked about and we kind of knew that they would hit at some point. You just hit that flow state, and it appears that now that's finally what's happening.
Well, Hellstorm, for good measure, should at least give you some eyes over on the rotation to P2. Pick up those back spawns. They will. All 3 dead. Clear off the hill, another 100-point game. And if you're quad stacking here, you're going to have to rely on some one sub flanking from the back 3 minutes. It's going to take time to orchestrate the pinch, but they don't have time. That's the problem. They're running out of scrap. They're going to have to bunch closely inside, able to get 1 on the trade, make it pinstripes, make it 2, make it 3, and all go down. And that is another clean break. Tropic Thunder are just kind of bullying their way through these front kills, and it's way too easy. 175 to 45. Good Lord.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, we'll see you in S&D.
It was pinned in the corner. Still a lot of time to fight for here on this hill. They do get a touch on it, still trying to stay alive, though.
Spawns, man. They know where the spawns are at. It's GG's.
They're fighting for the scrap time still. There's one more player bouncing back and forth between the back fire truck, and he is finally going to end up dropping on down. This was the hill over here by the tree where we did see Deviant start to set up and get consistent breaks and make it a little bit more contested. Not the case here so far, as the first touch does go to Tropic Thunder. Only going to be 1 player inside over the showers there at number 8.
And look at the split on the minimap. I mean, this is the problem, is you're solo hitting a hill against a team that's positioned for these solo hits. It's reverse Uno, and then you just hit them with the table, dude. Like, what are you going to do? There's just no way to break it without stacking.
10 kill streak for Breadwinner, makes it 11, now 12. Trying to just continue to add to it. 13 jumps around the corner, able to stay alive. The streak is still intact, and his teammate's going to get in on the love too.
They got streaks. You have a chopper gunner in your pocket. Not allowed to use it, but at this point at the end of the day and how things have gone, who cares?
Say everyone uses it.
Rip it. Rip it. 227 to 45. This is a difference of team fundamentals at the end of the day. Both teams very good at following up their trades, but if we're just teeing up on site, who am I taking? I'm taking Tropic Thunder all day, every day. They're going to win rotation as well. Opening kills still fall their way. You can't win off scrap time. You're going to have to win off perfect hard point, as we've seen today. Not really going to happen. It's been nonstop. 30 and 9, 31 and 9. Absolutely horked on. 235 to 45. Your prediction might just come true.
They got a blessed spawn over here towards the back, an unorthodox type of split, but only 8 seconds that's going to be needed. The push is going to come in through the front. And that is going to be all she wrote. Slowly but surely, 250 to 45. Prediction did come true.
Dude, I
saved by 5 points.
Hey man, but that's 5. That was a some odd to 40 game into end of first set of hills or second set of hills. So like there was a significant amount of game time left before eventually your prediction came right. I mean, that is credit to Dirk. Wow, good lord, bro pulled that perfectly out of his hat.
It's like riding a bike. You and I watch a lot of
We've
Call of
seen
Duty.
too much.
Even if I don't watch Call
we
of Duty
knew
as
after
much.
the second rotation it was over. We're like,
Initially, I mean, at the start, I thought it was going to be like, okay, they're easily going to get past 50. I guess that next benchmark's like, can they hit 100? But obviously, that wasn't the case either. And so, but yeah, it was. I mean, you know, clinical. You again, flow state has been a new word that's come about in late 2025, 2026. You hit the flow state, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everything just starts to become natural. You could see the flow state started to hit. I think after the first set of rotations, that's when you kind of knew that they just had their rhythm going, and there's really nothing that they were going to be able to do to knock them off.
We saw them on P1 again on second set of hills. I mean, you kept one in the hill, and you pulled everybody. Hey, you kept one in the hill, and then you pulled everybody else out to P2. They were picking up spawns on P1. I mean, when you have one player soloing hill picking up spawns, they know where the reads are going to be inside dojo. Good luck. If you got a team that's already reading those spawns, especially on gridlock, for a lot of players who this is their still first time playing the map, though it's been around for years, this is a team that just fundamentally knows the game. Like, they know where the hardpoint spawns are going to be. So you're asking a coached and structured offense to not play well against a team that's kind of just playing run and gun. It's just really hard to do.
Yeah, I mean, you could see how close it was after these first couple of hills that ended up going by, and then you just, as it's going on, you start to see where the rest of the story is going. This one was a little bit more contested once you hit the dojo and then the showers and the trees. That's where they got a little bit more time, but I think that the final 25 seconds ended up going back over to Tropic Thunder. And, of course, I mean, obviously they're playing for some great prizes at the end of the day, but the ultimate prize is winning the RIMPAC Cup Championship. All the RIMPAC participants, they've been competing in dozens of sporting events like bowling, sand volleyball, basketball, soccer, tennis, and, of course, what you're watching now in esports, which is a great way to build camaraderie between the countries. Plus, the winners get to walk away with some bragging rights, not only for their ship, but also their country. Again, lots of hype around the World Cup currently going on, but this is like a World Cup-ish style tournament, if you will, depending on all the nations that are represented. So this is something that happens every 2 years. We were here 2 years ago. We still need to figure out who won that year. But maybe we'll get a peek at the leaderboards before we leave the base today, too, to see who's going to be the one to come out on top of it. But, again, the esports part's big. It's largely always dominated by United States. So depending on what ships that they're on, obviously they get to represent the nation. But then all the other sports, too, and how that stacks up. You'd like to think that the U.S. probably runs the cards in a lot of this stuff.
Yeah, if we're talking like COD and Halo, I mean, Europe has actually significantly improved their Halo scene over the last 5 years. Yeah, I mean, look, it's definitely going to be a tall order for the S&D if we're talking about the validity or the vitality, I should say, of this series. But at this rate, you're probably thinking Tropic Thunder, U.S. is going to take this, and it's a valiant fight. But man, it's a grand finals of disparity. It's just skill diff. It's one of the oldest esports strats in the book. It's like watching, old school complexity play like. Open bracket team number 7. It's just there's levels to this, man. Epsilon versus who knows. There's levels to it. We expect this to be a very quick S&D. I'd be surprised if it wasn't, and very happy if it wasn't. I'd love to go 3. But if you're Deviant, you're asking them to play above par. You're asking them to play playoff caliber S&D Call of Duty against a team that fundamentally is so sound, like the most fundamentally sound COD team we've seen today. I mean, it does not get harder than that. You're playing on a map like Den that is 3 lanes and Treyarch heaven. Good luck moving forward. 3-2. Deviant's going to try to hold on to their numbers. And doing so. Keeping 2 up at a time. There's Tropic Thunder on the back foot to open proceedings here. And Deviant's a solid round number 1 win on Den.
Also for people who are maybe, if the players can hear, or if people are out there wondering, Belgium is now up 3-1.
Okay. Well, we didn't ask it. We don't.
Christian Pulisic did leave with an injury.
Oh.
So.
Okay.
Still a lot of game time left.
How much time we got left?
It's a 65th minute, so what?
Yikes, that's not a lot of time.
It's like 25 minutes left.
Oh, USA. It was so close, man. So winner. So they'll Belgium will move on to play
Spain.
Spain. That's gonna be a good one.
I never did like Belgium chocolates. I was like Spanish paella.
Oh, I like that. I won't do. I'm down for chocolate. Don't get me in the.
Yeah, had a Kit Kat yesterday. First time in a while.
Get a white chocolate Kit Kat. I'm gonna tell you right now. Guys.
Tropic Thunder, and good response. Kills going down everywhere, fist bumps all the way around. As they get themselves on the board, they want to go with a quick 2-0. They want their gift card. They want their jersey.
Yeah, they got stuff to do.
They got jerseys already, but
yeah, they showed up today with jerseys. That's how you know.
I go back to when we were here on the 4th of July. We're doing our meet and greet. We got to play with everybody that was basically here. We're having such a fun time. I think it was me and you on the same team, and then Fallout joined the other team. I was beating Fallout in every which way. He couldn't handle me. And then all of a sudden, these people walk in with scuff cases, and they plug in their scuff controllers. And all of a sudden, I went from having really fun in the lobby to just getting absolutely dismantled.
Yeah. And we're pretty good. Like, you know, back in our heyday, we were pretty good. We were pretty solid. These guys were cooking.
Like, I would say, compared to, like, if you go, like, your average Call of Duty player, I would say above average.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I mean, look, we've been playing the game and playing it at a competitive level and following it for 15 years now, like a long time. These guys walked in, and they cooked us.
When I killed him once, I was the happiest man in the world. That's how I know I was like, yeah, maybe this isn't for me anymore.
We just tried to make sure that Fallout was always the one to go down.
Oh, shock charge on the bomb. I
Oh,
called
that's
it. I said
insane.
it. I said it.
It doesn't even matter. They kept all 4 up. You can have the shock charge. 2-1.
I called it
You
out.
did
I was like,
call it
hey,
out.
they're gonna put the bomb down. The shock charge is gonna be there to follow.
That's
But,
genuinely insane.
you know, usually just recon maybe to know when they're gonna step on to try to get the defuse. But yeah, it wasn't even necessary that time. As soon as he threw it, he was already gone.
That's a I don't know what else to do, so I'm throwing the shock charge on the bomb. Like, I mean, what else can you do here? It's a misinput. Oh.
What's the bald character's name? It's like the Replacer. Or
The
something,
Replacer,
right?
yeah. I was trying to think about it earlier today. I was like, it's not the Punisher. It's not the, it's the Replacer. It's literally Maven. What is going on? 5-1. 2 kills apiece for number 34 and 33. Still on a donut. 2 players for Deviants hunting for their first blood. There go the opening nades. Unfortunately for them, that one's going to be over towards his A side. That's a team kill. All right, things are looking up for Millhouse for now. Tropic Thunder's got to be careful. Here's a shock charge, and way too weak to chow. Back to full health. The defense will leave off. Almost ran into his teammate. Not for free. Check the cross. Watch the pinch. All numbers are good. That's another wipe. GG in that round. 3-1. 3 rounds away from the title. Tropic Thunder trying to perfect sweep their way through the tournament.
Are you a fan of golf?
I enjoy golf.
Yeah. Well, maybe you should check out some of Navy MWR's beautiful golf courses and installations around the world. They offer driving ranges, lessons, tournament play, clubhouse dining, and pro shops. The courses are designed to attract players of all skill levels, so if you're like Spaceman and myself, I need a par 3 that is easy, which every par 3 typically is, but even if you're never golfed before, come check out your local Navy MWR golf course and ask about lessons from one of their certified golf professionals. Golf professionals are ridiculous because they can literally watch you swing once and be like, yeah, that's what I got to do to correct this, and then all of a sudden you're just cracked. Anyway, speaking of cracked, number 13, 9 kill streak for him, able to find 3 in this round, still 1 more to worry about, and he gets shock charged. And his teammate ends up getting the clean up there.
You know, my golf swing never worked because I played baseball forever. So, like, I would try to swing. Bro, I could not get it to. Finally, a couple months ago, I was able to clear my brain away and get the actual swing, and now I'm just lacing
I was about to say, if you ever run into Navy MWR golf course, ask one of the professionals, like, hey, I played baseball.
I like that.
Which means you can hit it really far.
I see that guy
baseball
on. Yeah, I like that. I see that guy on. The teacher from Japan on Instagram who has he's like very clean, just hits it into the distance. Yeah, man, I watch him and I'm like, all right, I can do that. Start doing it, I feel a lot better.
By the way, OS Studios Game 13 is somebody that we are familiar with, and we still have to check in with him after to make sure it's the breadwinner that we've known from all these Navy MWR tournaments really for over the past like 3 or 4 years. He is the one that's currently on a 9 streak, 10-1 in the game. He is somebody to keep an eye out on. Because now when you start to get in this, you know you have the advantage in this game. You just want to play your life and just try to make your stats look as nice as possible.
And, I mean, you're doing it. Oh, what a chow. Well, goes down on an 11 spree, but damage done. 2v1, bomb down. No need to get over aggressive. They know where you're at. They know you're poked, and there it goes.
His own shock charge was just sitting in front of him.
That's devious. Hey, man. Almost. I mean, what did we call the S&D? I mean, you basically called it perfectly. You said under 50 and 6-1.
Yeah.
Oh, my, Dirk.
Oh, I might do it.
You are my Nostradamus.
I might do it.
We carry the flame.
Of course, everything that's going down here, it's currently 5-1. It's part of the RIMPAC. RIMPAC is the Rim of the Pacific exercise, began in 1971 as a biennial multinational maritime exercise to enhance cooperation and coordination among Pacific Rim nations. Initially, it included Australia, Canada, and the United States, but it has since grown to include participants from around the globe, making it the world's largest international maritime exercise over the decades. RIMPAC has evolved to address a wide range of maritime challenges, from humanitarian assistance and disaster relief to anti-piracy. This year, there are over 30,000 personnel from 30 different nations that have been on display here as well, as we are going for the closeout here in this search and destroy. Friendly fire and a kill to follow. Tropic Thunder just need one. Pistols are going to be out. Shots go down, and Tropic Thunder, congratulations. For the second time ever, we have a new champion here at the RIMPAC 2026. Tropic Thunder, made up of 1 member of the Navy, 3 from the Air Force, and they made it look easy throughout the entirety of this tournament.
Yeah.
2 O's the entire way.
Is that the most dominant finish we've seen?
100%.
In RIMPAC here?
RIMPAC, and even online too.
Yeah.
Because online there's never been, you always get tested at some point. Maybe your teammate drops, or hey, I'm lagging, my host. Everything's here is neutral.
Nah, bro.
Most dominant here at RIMPAC. Obviously, we go off of one other event, but that other event was so back and forth and tightly contested. We saw more map 3s and more search and destroy round 11s than we have seen in Navy MWR history. So yeah, the way to come out here is not only the most dominant performance that we have seen in person, which makes it that much more impressive, but it's the most dominant online and in person combined.
Yeah, that was, I mean, perfect sweeps throughout the day, and clearly the best team. We know it without seeing them, when again, how quickly they're standing up and down from their station. You get a feel, but this was absolute domination. Credits to, again, Deviant for making it this far in the tournament, coming up and fighting for second place. We knew when we came in, if you see championship whites, there's a reason why. And Breadwinner, if we can confirm, will now have a land title under his belt. And man, this was, I mean, there's really not much more to say. I mean, this was a team that plays fundamentally sound competitive COD, and that is enough to be the difference maker when the difference is skill check. So at the end of the day, they played really great hardpoint. They played very clean S&D. There's really nothing else to break down about that. This was just a stomping.
I think the other game just got done too, so we'll have to see who got the third place. And I know that one was between Boldar and Nordstrom over there. So handshakes are going around, but we'll try to get the winner, because obviously there's a third place prize. It's a $125 gift card for everybody. So just to recap on the tournament prize that you've seen here, is to see the highlights of how this search and destroy ended up progressing. Our winning team, they ended up taking home an esports jersey and a $500 gift card to the Navy Exchange, and the second place took home a $250 gift card there as well. But Tropic Thunder, clearly the number one the rest of the way, all led on the back of Breadwinner and the work that he was able to do. He was been sensational from that opening, 20 second, or sorry, not 20 seconds, like a minute that we saw on map number 1 to kick off the day. I mean, that one map that we saw is just kind of like the definition of everything that we saw the rest of the entire way.
I mean, it was textbook. It was perfect gridlock, perfect control spawns, and it's tough when we've seen so many. I mean, we've seen now maybe 7 or so in total Navy MWR tournaments between you and me. Like, we've worked like COD, and we've seen a variety of play styles and teams. We've seen a variety of games. It's tough when it's just one team fundamentally sound dominating the other. There's really nothing else to break down. That was one team that clearly knows how to read spawns and hardpoint, and then their S&D was 10-second rounds. It was an outclass for sure. It's credits to all the teams that signed up and competed. And sometimes you run into those events where you run into the big dogs, you run into the final boss the day of, and it just is what it is. But this was a stomping and a deserved win, and congratulations to them.
Yeah, I know we'll have some interviews coming up here shortly as well. And, of course, if you want to get involved in anything, the RIMPAC happens every 2 years, so it's a chance for you to get out here and compete in person. But there is so many events that are constantly going on online across all different titles. We have Call of Duty, Apex Legends, there's Rocket League. You never know what's going to be there, and there's always new games that are going to be added into the fold as well. So just make sure if you have any suggestions out there, you can always head to NavyMWR.org/esports. Or if you see somebody in the Navy MWR shirt and you want to make a suggestion, you can always do that too to get out there and compete. Let's head down to the floor with Caustic. She has the third place interview, second and first place, so she's doing a triple job out there on the main stage. Caustic, take it away.
Here we are with our third place winners.
Born Darren.
Congratulations. It's been an amazing tournament. You all worked so hard from beginning to end, never giving up, always pushing through. What was it like in that final match?
I mean, it was really difficult, especially in the final. I mean, still pulled through, had absolutely the time of my life. My team did great. I mean, from people that have never played this game before, they did amazing. And I can never get a better team than they have.
The markings of a team captain right here. What has been like to compete here at RIMPAC at this esports event? Has this been your first esports event to participate in?
Has been my first esports event. It's really enjoyable. I love seeing all the other countries. I just enjoy the sportsmanship and everything all around.
Well, it was fantastic, of course. And third place, you all will get gift cards for $125 each. I will give you yours. And if you want to pass one along to each of your members, congratulations to our third place team. Let's get a round of applause for them. Go ahead, hold up those cards, show them off. Look at these. Third place winners. Thank you all. You guys did great. Celebrate. Be sure to enjoy your evening here at RIMPAC as we wrap on up. And we will then welcome our second place winners. That's right, Deviants. Coming on up here somewhere. They've been having a good time all day, putting their best foot forward. I got to say, it's been fun. Every single time I came to talk to you all were smiles. You were great fun. You were the epitome of just making this a good time. It was so fun to watch you play. What was it like from your end to play as this Deviant team?
Well, for one, thank you to my teammates. You guys are amazing. And Chief, our sub, we had a sub for the second game. He also did great. But from my perspective, very stressful, but also extremely fun. Some of the earlier games were very tough. We had very close calls, but we all pulled through. We communicated, we worked together. It was amazing.
And it was amazing to watch you all. There's a clear reason as to why you all made it up into the finals. It was fantastic. What was your favorite part about RIMPAC?
RIMPAC so far, the 4th of July, all of it being packed was great, but this definitely takes the cake. Honestly, getting to meet everybody here and competing and everybody being pretty friendly, honestly. I didn't expect, I thought there was going to be a little more competitiveness in their voices, but everybody being pretty friendly was awesome. What about you guys?
It's awesome. This is honestly like a dream come true. I mean, I've always wanted to be on an esports somewhere, so here I made it to finals. So thank y'all.
I mean, yeah, it was great to have this opportunity. Definitely always been drawn to doing something like this along the lines. Didn't know I'd be doing it while I'm in the Navy, let alone RIMPAC. So definitely liked my debut for esports. If it leads to something, hell yeah.
This is my startup for my esports career. Thank you.
I love this interview inception. I appreciated that I started interviewing you and then you interviewed your teammates. Yeah. Thank you for stealing my job. But you've been doing you've been doing a fantastic job, and honestly, winning second place, you all deserve more than that. But what I can offer is at least your gift cards for $250. Congratulations, one for each of you. Pass it along. Let's go ahead and give a huge applause for our second place winners. Congratulations, Deviants. Enjoy your time as RIMPAC wraps up. Thank you so much. That leaves one team left. They fought from the very beginning, giving us a good story as we watch game after game, as they were aggressive. That was their story when we talked to them earlier. Let's welcome to the stage, Tropic Thunder. Welcome, Tropic Thunder. Come on up. You all are an intimidating team. Not once did you let up on your opponents, time and time again. What is it like to come into a place like this and bring your best?
Yeah, so we all kind of got some experience on playing tournaments and on land, but this is the first time we've all played together, so it was exciting to kind of build some camaraderie here for this tournament and ultimately win the whole thing. So.
And that you did. Win the whole thing. It was fantastic. What does it feel like to be the winners this year?
I mean, it feels great. These guys are all nasty, and, you know, we're just going to keep playing here while we're all here. So thank you to the MWR team for setting it all up, and, yeah, we're grateful.
I love it. I love it. How did you all meet? Obviously, this is a winning team. You didn't just accidentally find one another. You didn't just accidentally win. What was the key of pulling each and every person in to make the Team Tropic Thunder?
I'll let Kirk actually answer that since we're all.
Yeah, so a few of us compete together in other tournaments, but we picked up JT. Heard he was nasty through some friends in the through Discord and in the kind of local area, and so we knew that if he was going to be as good as he is, we needed to pick him up, and we needed him on our roster to win this and pull it out. So that's what we did. Absolutely.
That is perfect. Well, good choices all around, and I hope that we'll see your team compete again and again in future esports. And of course, if you're watching at home, remember, keep an eye on this team. They'll be competing again, I'm sure of it. Now, of course, in first place, you don't go home empty-handed. First, we do have your amazing gift cards also, so you may pass that along. But on top of your gift cards, you also get these beautiful jerseys. Go ahead and take one, pass it along. I'm already sporting mine. As you can see, they look fantastic, right? Yes, they said. They look amazing. This great texture, bright yellow. Go ahead and hold up your winning jerseys. Show them off front and back. It says Navy MWR Esports, controller on the back. This is to help you remember your victory here at RIMPAC. Let's go ahead and give a round of applause to our tournament winners, Team Tropic Thunder. Oh, it's been good. Let's go ahead and toss it back to our casters.
Thank you, Caustic, and since that is the winning jersey, you and I are sporting it, so technically
You're damn right.
we might have won a little something.
I am the breadwinner now. All we did was sit here and yap, and guess what? I watched all of y'all throw shock charges all day, so we earned these. I'm going to tell you right now.
That is true.
We earned these yellow boys.
I will get my extra small with baby oil one day. Anyway, let's go ahead and take a final look at the bracket from the quarterfinals onwards. And something that just obviously stood out was the Tropic Thunder performance. 2-0 was the entirety of the way, doing it there in the finals as well. Everything going down towards the bottom side, it's tough. Evans played a game three, and then got here. Let's blame it on the fatigue of playing game 3.
I mean, look, you can't – look, you played the best team in the tournament in the finals, but you win all your game 3s to get there. There's nothing wrong with that. You finish second place against a team and players we've seen online who have won tournaments like this before. You play the most technically and proficiently sound COD team at the tournament. You come in, you get second place. There is no shame in that. I hope they had fun, and hopefully we get to see them again, because it's always great to see more players feeling comfortable to be playing at a LAN event, and eventually they start to get loud and rowdy, and man, they put on a hell of a performance today to win a bunch of game 3s to make it to the finals. That's amazing.
Yeah, I think too, with being here, maybe if you find a place when you get back onto land and you're able to go home and compete, it kind of opens up the door. It's like, okay, well, I didn't know this existed in the first place. Maybe it's my first time seeing it. So then now I can actually go home and compete in these tournaments as well. But Spaceman, it's now time for our final thoughts. Of course, this is our second RIMPAC together. I hope they're here in another 2 years doing the exact same thing. And what Call of Duty will be next? Black Ops 9? I don't know what it'll be in 2 years.
Modern Warfare 7 or something's coming out. I don't know, man.
Maybe we'll get to go back to our jetpack days where we first...
if we do a throwback event, I would cry. Can we please do Advanced Warfare at some point?
Go back to where it all began with the cast-off.
Hey, listen, oh my God, we should host our own cast-off here. Listen, at some point, obviously, we're going to hope to see Uplink come back. I mean, that would be fantastic. But no matter what Call of Duty we get, whether it's Infinity Ward, Sledgehammer, Raven Studios, Treyarch, I mean, every single year, we've had Treyarch now, we've had Infinity Ward on 2 titles. It's been amazing to see Call of Duty continue to find a stay in the esports landscape, regardless outside of its CDL prominence and tier 2 explosion that's exists forever. The fact that COD still has fans who are willing to show up day of and say, look, I never played Black Ops 7, but I want to try it, and they come in and play the game. And that's the staying power of Call of Duty and why it's been one of the longest standing esports in the world. So very, very happy to see that COD's still getting some love here at RIMPAC, and I hope we get to do it again 2 years.
Yeah, it'll be a good time. And of course, you can always stay in tune with everything that's happening with Navy MWR by joining the fun and following the FFR on Facebook, and of course on Instagram at /Navy FFR, and of course here on Twitch at /Navy MWR. Make sure that you drop a follow, so that way you're always kind of staying in the know. And of course, head to the NavyMWR.org /esports website. Sign up for the newsletter. That's how you know when all the events are happening, and that is also how you're going to be signing up for these tournaments. It's not just Call of Duty. It is a multitude of different titles that are out there for your chance to go out there and compete for a gift card there as well. But that is going to bring everything here to a close for our second annual Navy MWR Esports RIMPAC Tournament, of course brought to you by the Navy's Marine Welfare Recreation Program at Commander Navy Installations Command. Thanks again for watching, and of course thank you to our prize partner Navy Exchange and our supporting sponsor USA. For myself, from Spaceman, half the production crew, and everybody involved here at RIMPAC 2026, we'll see you in 2 years.